Big up, people. Welcome to your Sunday service. Way with your Pastor Rev.sniper. Hey, man. Come on, man. Come on. What's going on? What's going on? Talk to me, people. You get me? Lord have mercy. You get me? Come on. You know how we start? Intro music. Intro.
I would be lying to myself if I said that I was whole. I was whole. Making a choice or decision on whether or not I am whole. I am whole. If I could just realize that some things are not in my control, then I would be happy in knowing that it's gonna happen. So I know for sure. Mindful of no growth. Getting all I want more. Starting with new flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn. Like my soul. Yeah, I wanna flow. Repairing my mind. Repairing my heart. Repairing my thoughts. Repairing my songs. Repairing my mind. Repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs. I wanna go, push through the door, no it ain't closed. Copy those keys, they be jiggling pockets, I'm ready to go. No, I don't know what is in store for the eye, but there is no mental block. Sea levels are high, there is no place for the shock. Lightning comes before the thunder, so there is no plot. Now there is no plot. It's the times when we think without meaning, using energy for the wrong things, boosting the negativity. Stop, it won't stop, cause once it takes over, it's just a lot. Change amount of details is what makes an image. Creating pieces of yourself to build the best image. Start with the mind, it's unlocked. Access and unblock. The feelings from the seasons, discard illusions from the different missions. Take a target like a sniper from a rooftop. Headshot, make a shock. It's all shock. Study the lies that you tell yourself. So when you hear them again, it's in the hoop, the loop, then slam dunk. Argument done. Painful of new growth. Getting all I want more. Starting with the flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn. Like my soul, I wanna flow. Yeah, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind. I'm repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, my songs.
Big up everyone in the building. For a while, but come on.
Issa Torres on the beat.
Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you'll never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I know you want to see if you could be my one and only fantasy. Nah, I don't want you to be, so don't force yourself. I don't need no help. Whatever I say, I mean to take that, just don't make a scene. I know you think for me, it's all about you. And what you want, maybe think from she to see if that's what she wants to. Selfishness is a crowd, boo. Take your L and move on, boo. Negatives ain't my strength, boo. Hold on to your pride. Hey, you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go. I never will go, no. I never will go. I never will go. Try to take away yourself, I'm not in that. One come feed the boss, can't understand that. Me no know where you come from or where you want chat. Come out, me women, I no time for that. You're too forward. Nah, no manners, me know say your mother is your better too sour. If it was the right attitude, me woulda answered and give a chance. You woulda mash up my empire, me have too much things for do, you just tired. Don't inquire, me no day, no liar. Say you want link up fast, but we have time for this scandal. Call me money, they pour my mind, this is essential. Hey, you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I never will go, no. See, I never will go, no. I never will go, I never will go, no. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go, no.
Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now.
Come on. All right, can't be a Sunday without a little bit of Chevs, you know what I mean? Come on.
All right, Abel, we're rolling.
Hey! Come on, bring that beat back.
That ain't Abel.
Well, your man's busy playing.
Cupid shot me up. Oh, Cupid shot me If the world could speak, some things are so deep. Tell you my truth and then tell you all my dreams. Go around in circles while I'm scrolling through my phone, thinking to myself, where did I go wrong? Comfortable in my space and my heart is fine. Walked into my life and made it better, I don't know. Flutters every time you come around me, they be warm. Feel like Cupid shot me in my bag, it was unworn. 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do. About 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. You waited for me, and I so hated, faded, 'cause I'm so confused about you. Where do I stand? Hold on, why am I thinking like this? Well, maybe I've caught some feelings lately, and it's like I can't seem to tell where is my reach out, let me hide a little bit to feel the feels I feel. You got me feeling chill. 2, 3, Cupid shot me up this bitch, and I don't really know where it came from. We could be, and I don't think about it. No, time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up his feet, and I don't really know where it came from. Oh, we could be, and I don't think about it. No, time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up, yeah. Cupid shot me up, yeah. Cupid shot me up, yeah. Cupid shot me up, yeah, yeah. Think about it, no. Cupid shot me up.
That was nice. That was cute, innit? Yeah. It's fuckery now. Done with the fuckery. Let's get to the fuckery. You know what I mean? Big up everybody in the building. You know what I mean? I ain't seen you guys for a while. You saying, oh man, like deep film now. Big up yourself, family. Man, like Uncle Baba, don't know family. You get me? Yeah, bros. We've been out here working this week, man. It's been a mad one. But yeah, you're in the church of the Holy Truth. Well, all I'm saying, yeah, the devil is real. You get me? The devil is real. You get me? And his name is Puff Daddy. I say it again. Puff Daddy. Yeah. Baby oil and rent. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Oh mate. The plot thickens. Nah. You get me? Like since the other week, mate, I saw that what's his name? Fucking hell. What's his name? Pierce Morgan and that. Should I play it? Should I play it? I'll play it. I think I'll play it. You know what I mean? Because from that, there's been bare controversy. I heard Jay-Z and the wife you got thrown under the bus. No sorts. It's just no surprise, bro. Because like, as you know, on this side, we've been telling you that some of these men have been gay and fruity, and there's nothing wrong with it. Well, there is loads wrong with it, but you know what I mean. In this day and age, yeah, they can easily come out and it wouldn't affect their money or nothing. So I don't know why these men are hiding, but when they're hiding, it seems like they always got a worse agenda, fam. You know what I mean? Literally. Yeah. Literally got a worse agenda than yeah. You know what I mean? That's what I said. Remember, some of these artists find God in later life or something. All of a sudden they turn religious after you sold your soul to the fucking industry or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, now you're crying. Yeah. Now you're doing videos on checkered floors. After you're doing videos on checkered floors, then you're doing videos in the desert. Someone's chasing you. Yeah, look at these artists, man. Bury them. Bury them. Yeah, all disturbed. Even Lady Gaga. You know what I mean? Used to have an assistant laying down with her and at night. What type of assistant is that? You know what I mean? She's too scared to sleep on her own. Who wants to? What? What type of employee business is this? Like, it should all be thrown in the bin. Let's see. See if I can find it. Oh, why did it do that? Right. Yes. Yeah, it's mad still. I haven't been on the internet for a while. Before we were watching rubbish. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Daddy and the family. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Well, let me see what they were saying about it. Yeah. It's a madness out here, fam. Yeah. She could be Puff Demon or something like that. What the hell's going on, man? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Watching from here is better. If you watch Piers Morgan proper, yeah, your video won't get monetized and all that. No, I ain't. So madness. Yeah, family. So yeah, anyone feel free to jump on, man. You get me? Snipers here, man. Church of the Holy Truth, man. Yeah, we got to deal with this Somali brother, man. He's a demon, fam. I don't know, Janjaweed. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you you go deep, and you might have to claim rent on some of these guys, bros, because they're practicing some form of Hinduism that I don't understand. You know what I mean, and you know me, I know a little bit about it. Yeah, I know a little bit about it, and I'm saying, rah, these men are moving mad still. Yeah, are you there, me best? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna address the Burner Boys and all that, bros. Yeah, them men have been exposed for a while. Still, it's a bit of a madness. You get me? But again, it's all industry stuff. Puffy's the top of the tree. You know what I mean? He just happened to be Somali. That's all. It's just mad. You know the thing said. What can we do about that? We can't change it, cause. I said we out here. Yeah. Who's your captain? Puffy's your captain now. Yeah. Mad thing. Mad thing. Thought you weren't claiming, bros. Yeah, you're claiming, you're not claiming. Like, you gotta make it make sense. Because his actions and that. Right. Straight up from the horn, bros. Yeah, let's see what's going on there. Let's go.
around you.
Yeah.
It's an infrastructure, basically.
Predators, they're disgusting human beings. It's a cult, Piers, and I hope to God that they find God, because the end game for people like that, Piers, is not good.
Okay, Jason. In a recent broadcast, Piers Morgan has warned Diddy that the party is finally over. Piers has exposed Diddy and the celebs at his parties, and has also become the first major mainstream media outlet to give Jaguar Wright a platform. Why has Diddy never been caught up till now? Which celebrities were protecting him? Let's see what Piers and the others have to say about the people who have been allegedly protecting Diddy. Piers Morgan Uncensored. On October 2nd, 2024, Piers Morgan Uncensored aired an episode that featured singer Jaguar Wright's jaw-dropping revelations about Diddy's case and his associates. Jaguar's claims about Jay-Z's involvement with Diddy and his silence have left many in a state of disbelief. She suggests that Jay-Z is the one who orchestrates illicit activities, only to disappear into the shadows when things get bad. She continued, saying, Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common professionally and privately: Sean Carter.
But Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters.
According to Jaguar, Diddy is among the most dangerous people she has ever met. For the past 30 years, Diddy has been a devil, protected by people like record producer.
Like, you could try and say he's not from the ends, but boy, Cats, boy. Bear your man then wear do-rag me best, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, but I've been saying Jay-Z and Diddy for time, bro. Get me? I'm bored. As I say, I got texts in my phone from people I told almost a decade ago, saying the other day, obviously, when he got arrested, and sending that article to me and saying that I'm right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're right, man. Like, yeah, it's peak. I know. Yeah, I told you. All of them on it. 50 thing. There's a few of them, bros. Yeah. Might sound like slander, but the rumors have been around for a time. So now the rumors have seemed to be correct. So we have to take some of these rumors into account nowadays. You know what I mean? Before we just dismiss them and say, all right, we heard, but it's not based in any truth. And then the truth comes out, and then you find out that the rumor was correct as well. But site seems to work. But some of these ones are like long standing, like not the other day, bros. Almost a decade in, like. Crazy. I said H was saying it. No, he said hip hop made him do it, cuz. Yeah, that's a little bit different. Yeah? Hip hop made him do it. No, stop that. Stop that. You get me? It was the Sikh music that made him do it, man. Come on, man. Let's be honest. Yeah, or that NF music. Yeah, that any old iron, any old eye, any old iron. You know what I mean? Man can't be racist and then like switch to Sikhism. It just doesn't make sense. You know, and that's what you effectively done. So you can't bring him up as an example. H, you know, fuck's sake. Yeah, he definitely was there. You get me? Showing off with the swords, ring swords, pause. You know what I mean? Well, even being at the party is a pause, isn't it? Like, we need to stop. You know what I mean? I'm sure if he was around, he'd jump on there and say, yeah, man, I've been to one of Diddy's things. You get me? I met a nice thing there, and you get me? I took her back to England, and rah, 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 and you know what I mean? Did my little ring trick in front of Diddy. You know what I mean? He took a liking to me and da da da. Hey, anyone in the industry, that's what I'm saying. It's the new generation, isn't it? You know, like old school. You know what I mean? We have to go Poppy's time and before. And that's quite a long way away. You know what I mean? A lot of these ones are just like 10 years, 15 years in the game max. Some of them are still quite young as well. So speak for them, bros. I mean, they think that's the way to go in because by now, these higher ups or gatekeepers or bum keepers, you know what I mean? They've set a standard now. You know what I mean? Like making the band and that. You know what I mean? They're doing it on another level. Yeah. I heard there was special lubricant or special drugged up substances, date rape or rap drugs in the lubricant bottles. You know what I mean? It's not what you think it is. It's even worse. It's crazy. But let's see what they were saying on PS. Man. Those are funny, bro. It's funny.
Mr. Clive Davis, and CEO of Universal Music Group, Lucian Grange. However, when he starts talking, Diddy will take down all these famous people sooner or later. She believes that whatever Diddy has been doing all these years is the kind of job he was selected for. Since Diddy is merely a new face of the mafia, and the real predators are hiding to avoid being named, these activities have been carried out long before Diddy. Moreover, regarding Diddy's alleged role in Kim Porter's death, Jaguar suggested people should investigate the matter. Every attempt on Kim's ex-husband Al B. Sure's life, she said, goes back to Diddy. So, probably, Diddy might also be involved in Kim's death. In another episode of Piers Morgan Uncensored aired on September 28, 2024, Morgan invited criminal lawyer Bruce Rivers, actor-comedian Vincent Oshana, journalist Esther Kraku, American podcaster Jason Lee, and rapper Lord Jamar. The fact that a lot of additional awful elements of Diddy's parties have been uncovered, which were not brought to the public's attention up to this point, is why this episode maintains a significant place among the others. According to Esther, the issue involving Diddy appears comparable to the widely recognized case involving Jeffrey Epstein. Along the same lines, as he was not the only person doing the whole thing alone, Diddy would never have been able to accomplish all these crimes without help. It is obvious that there must.
I feel Diddy was on the island list. Big up, Bibi. Bibi, Diddy. Yeah, I think you might need to change your name. Diddy Nana. Yeah, you know what I mean? Change it now. Change it now before it's too late. Huh? Yeah. Once they change that Diddy and that Bibi to Diddy, nah, it's a mad. It's a mad. Nah, man, this is a USL. Yeah, this is a Horn L. This is Mid Best's L. Yeah, anyone from around them Ethiops, small land, you get me, Djibouti, anything like that is an L. Yeah, but America especially. Yeah, we run jokes and that, but the L is really with the Americans because this keeps happening on you lot's watch. You know what I mean? Keeps happening on you lot's watch. That's why some of them get nervous, like Born Rich the other week. You know what I mean? We really get down to it. Man starts talking about drinks company. I'm like, bruv, come on, bruv. It's more than that, bruv. It's more than that. Yeah, it's more than that. It's just- Yeah, jump on me, man. Yeah, distance yourself from this stuff for a lot and that. And I understand. Yeah, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because yeah, that Jaguar, right? They say she's mad, but bruv, she seems to be spitting a lot of stuff that ends up becoming true. She was talking about Puffy from time. You know what I mean? Now she's focused on Jay-Z and the wifey. You know what I mean? It's peak for them. And they supposedly went missing and all sorts. And, you know what I mean? That's crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So anytime you see Kemo around, just throw the L at Kemo. Yeah, he's not giving them out today. You know what I mean? You might have to collect a few. Yeah, this is you. Them lots ends and they're strapped, man. They stay strapped. You know what I mean? Like H wants to be. They already done. They already do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. 'Cause this gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Well, maybe it does happen. Yeah, it does really. Sorry. What am I talking about? The rich and wealthy in England, they do all sorts. Prince what's his name? Prince Philip. You know what I mean? Many a worker at Buckingham Palace or whatever palace have been thinking, and young Philly, I know, young Philly's at L. You know what I mean? I saw something with his DNA, bros. Yeah. We might explain why he's acting them ways there. I've always heard of rumors of him moving mad. Do you get what I'm saying? And for some reason, I never liked his character. I more preferred the other guy, the Somali brother, because he seemed to more like sensible kind of brother. This one was just hype and little, and it's like it looked like a demon kind of. You know what I mean? Like he was from the Horn too, but we're just gonna leave that alone. You know what I mean? I'm sure Mood Best is not claiming young Philly. But there's something to say that you should still. You know what I mean? When you check the man's DNA, it's looking mad. Yeah, you can see he definitely got Neanderthal DNA. You know what I mean? Just like the rest of them. Mad. Yeah, they got that Neanderthal DNA, man. It's very sad. I mean, and I say people don't listen to them, man. They say they're not African. Just let them have it, man. You got other people who are blatant Europeans fighting to be African, and I say let them have it too. But culturally and clan-wise and tribal and all of that, yeah, nothing to do with you, mate. Go back to the steps of Europe and stuff. You know what I mean? Or Middle East and yeah. Hey, listen. In the Americas, is there such a thing as Native American? And are they Indian looking? And some of them look like black and Indian. So just be quiet, me best man, because you might find out you're Aztec or Mesoamerican or something. You know what I mean? Because there's people far darker than you and look more African than you who actually have that DNA, bruv. So I don't think it's about color or looks or da. But yeah, you see, being unique when everyone else is kind of unique but in a different way is mad. Yeah, you lot said mixture is mad. Still, I'm not getting involved. You know what I mean? But you just gotta accept it, man. Some of y'all, some of y'all's just it's got all sorts Arab, all sorts like going on. You know what I mean, and as I said, if a Dinka can have Mesoamerican and South Asian DNA and look like a black Chinaman. Yeah, there's not much that can't go on in it. You know what I mean? Super dark skin as well. That's like, it's crazy. But anyway, let's get back to your countrymen.
Must be substantial backing from politicians, celebrities with a prominent profile, and other wealthy benefactors of the industry. She further added that certain celebrities, including 50 Cent, Eminem, Nicki Minaj, Beyoncé, and Jay-Z, know significant information about Diddy's illegal activities. These people ought to step out in order to contribute to the demolition of this entire cult. Esther raised the question of why these individuals are not being taken in, and why the people in question are not stepping out to testify against Diddy. The straightforward answer to these questions is that practically every other famous personality has been associated with Diddy at some point in their lives. And when the proceedings of Diddy's trial continue, a great number of names will finally be revealed, leaving us all in a state of shock. In addition, that can include some of our favorite celebrities. This is not something that we have come up with on our own, but Jason Lee was of this point of view during the interview with Piers. On the other hand, Piers believes that Diddy might begin communicating with the federal government, and that the moment he does so, the entertainment industry will undoubtedly be under bad.
Sound like snitching, innit? That sounds like snitching. You get me? I told you, man. The devil is a Diddy. You know what I mean? The devil is a Diddy, man. You gotta be careful out here, man. You know what I mean? Very satanic behavior, fam. Rubbing lotion on. Yeah, Burna Boy as well, man. A few of them, I don't even know. Yeah, could be all of them, even in fact. But that's the younger generation. That's the influence Diddy's got, bro. He can just, yeah. He's the king of the castle. I said he got violated. Remember, you ain't got no artist to violate. He's the only one you got, and he's doing the worst stuff. So just be quiet. Shh, shh. Yeah. Now, only time Axel will get upset is if he violated the weekend. You know what I mean? Or Nipsey. You know what I mean? Like, if he violated Nipsey now, yeah, it's a different story. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But for you, man, he's the violator. He's not even like violated any Somalis. That's showing you something as well. Not like there's many Somali artists. What? Is there any Somali artists that we can even talk about? Oh no, to more my life. And that a baby. Yeah, other than that, yeah, no, that's mad. That's mad. You get me? A bit tea actually, but yeah, let's move on. Oh boy. Oh boy. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. What is Diddy on to? Yeah. And Jay-Z's moving mad. Oh, big up. Big up, Kimo. Yeah, we were just wondering when American Family is coming to collect their L. Yeah, this is too much. Yeah, that week after week of beer fuckery. You know what I mean? I can understand why Borich malfunctioned last week. Try to put it on the drinks company and that. We're like, bruv. Diddy went alone, and we know Diddy went alone, and we know the characters involved. I mentioned 50 Cent, I mentioned Thing, yeah, all of these people. Now it's coming out. Watch. Yeah. More revelations about to come out, bro. But that's the industry full stop for me. Fashion industries like that, clothing industries like that, film, you name it. Yeah, it's all there. Music, especially. Yeah. Casting couch business and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, it's been running for time. No, I don't need to hold no L for man. Like, stop that, man. What is that? Why for that, man? Yeah, I'm gonna take a L for a man. Like, stop that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Axel? That sounds gay, man. Yeah. What? He's holding it L. Yeah. It's Puffy, the Somali, giving out the L's. You get me? Whether some Nigis got caught up in the mix, I've already accepted that. Yeah, it could be a true thing. It's not confirmed, but yeah, that's the slander on their social media. So we don't know how far it's true, but you know, it could be. You get me? But I'm saying the bigger L is with the offender, no? Yeah? With the man giving other man meat. That is the offender, no? Huh? That's the original offender. No more than that. No more than less. Yeah, 50 Cent. Even though 50 Cent exposed him when it was G or gay unit, yeah, and man was kissing um I know Game was talking about, boy, he wanted to give Slipman the Vaseline and all sorts, and he was out of there and all of that. That's why he left G Unit, because man was moving mad. Yeah, people forgotten all that. Yeah, 50's great now. Yeah, mad. Yeah, just because he's the one who's kind of like turned trolling into art, right? You can afford to troll on a level that is mad, isn't it? Yeah, but the reality is, don't think everybody. Remember Tupac as well, all sorts in the bath. Yeah, that compromising picture with his pants down. Yeah, in a room full of man them. Like, bruv, what are we doing here? We know this bad man has been doing bad stuff on that American side. That's why we say we don't take artists and musicians as role models. Because from when we're growing up, they were always fucked up. You know what I mean? From Billie Holiday to all of these man who was taking heroin and doing all sorts of mad stuff back in the day. Yeah, we don't look at them. We just like their music, innit? Like, you know what I mean? And no say that someone was going through certain stuffs at certain times. Maybe that's what made the music more sweeter. But other than that, bros, yeah, don't be looking for no artist as your hero or, you know what I mean, rapper and all of that. We don't do that. I don't think we do that. You know what I mean? We kind of know what role they serve. You know what I mean? In our upbringing and entertainment, because Puffy would be then influential to most of us, or even my generation. You get me? And that's not the case. You get me? His music was all right for a time, like when you go to the club, and then when you hear it, one more chance, Biggie, give me one. Yeah, like it brings back some memories and that. But that's for the time. Yeah, it weren't like what Puffy was doing. You know what I mean? Freak offs and that. That's mad. You get me? Yeah. That's when he was young, innocent Somali. Get me? Yeah. Good old days when he was just dancing. Yeah. Because I knew about Puffy before the thing, and he was a dancer in some famous kind of rap group, kind of New York rap group, perhaps. Yeah. He was just one of the dancers in there. They were like kind of got the name of them, but they were all smart. Like the jackets they had, they were like black and white, kind of Averex kind of jackets, all matching and all of that. And I just remember Puffy was supposedly one of the dancers. Yeah, so later on when he turned up on Arista and all of that type of thing, I was like, yeah. And then it came out later because I already knew he was a dancer. And then when Biggie died, that's when he took to the stage. And then you start seeing these moves and all of that and spinning around and doing all sorts, showing you that he's got steps. He's Usher before Usher. He probably taught Usher, actually. I mean, then when they went to Puffy camp and that, it's crazy, man. America is messed. You know what I mean? I feel it for my family over there. But a lot of them are smart enough to know that the industry has changed, bros. Before, you used to have to have 100 grand from road to even get a look in a record company. So mans was using their road, saving up their road money and, you know what I mean, hustle money or whatever. And then, yeah, just to get a record deal. And that's why some people who was rappers, good rappers, they got sponsored by big guys who had loads of money. Do you get what I'm saying? In the community and that. But then that comes with other types of problems. You get me? For some, not everyone, but yeah. Because yeah, to make a good rapper, I suppose, would have been a good investment. You know what I mean, back in the day. But yeah, just to get a record deal and all of that, you have to come in with 100 grand. I don't know if that's paying money, entrance money, but that was the thing you had to do back in the day, man. I see many videos where man are forming their record company, but they're out there hustling and it's bare money, going for the money machine. Yeah, come on, trying to make that 100 foul to get even a foot in the doorway. So things have changed now. Now you have to oil up and pull down your trousers to get in. You know what I mean? It's mad. Yeah, that's how you can bit slap Drake in that, because like you must have something. And Meek Mills, oh my god, you remember what Lady Divine played for us the other week? Fucking disturbed me for the next couple of days, bro. It's fucking disgusting, bro. You know what I mean? Mad thing. Yeah. And Meek's denial, it's not the best. It's not the best. So I leave it to my American cousins, bros, to sort that out, bros. Yeah, because what I'm saying, you lot got guns out there, bros. Legal firearms. That's what I'm saying. That was the same here. Listen, we wouldn't even be talking about this. Yeah. We were doing the eulogy of Puffy right now. Yeah, and the bare other artists would have got capped a long time. You know what I mean? Yeah. We even had it with certain Jamaican artists who came over here and started doing nonsense, bro. With young girls and stuff. And back in the day. It's like, bro, it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing, you know what I mean? You get exposed in the black community, bro. You don't take nonsense. But nah, it's all changed, bro. It's all changed. Get me? Our youngers are not the same as us, so even my youngest. You know what I mean? They got a different mentality compared to these young freshies these days, bro. It's all different. Some of them only know Drake or only know Puffy to be an artist or whatever. You know what I mean? They don't know about Bad Boy. They don't know about, you know what I mean, Craig Mack and all of this type of stuff, the history of Puffy. They don't know none of that. They know about Puffy parties, freak offs, all sorts. The internet told them. Interesting that. Yeah, because this freak off thing is not new. Definitely no, it's not new. They were talking about naked basketball sessions time ago. You know what I'm saying? People saying they had evidence and all of that. So it shouldn't come as a shock to anyone if they'd really been like tuning in on the YouTube or whatever social media gossip or whatever's going on. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be no surprise to think, because bare things have come out. Yeah. And then that's why they raided the yard, based on those rumors and that information. You know what I mean? And then other people's testimonies coming out and man getting sued and all sorts. So yeah. The feds don't do things in half. If they ship you, bruv, they've got all the evidence they need, bruv. All the evidence. All the evidence they need. Let's play.
Weather. As an additional point of attention, Vincent Oshana revealed how Diddy encouraged Usher and Justin Bieber, being teenagers, to take part in activities that are not appropriate for a teenager to engage at that age. Vincent is of the opinion that Hollywood is in no way better than a cult, and that people such as Diddy are the actual predators who are responsible for the destruction of the lives of a great number of vulnerable individuals. When Jason Lee was questioned about the parties that Diddy had hosted, he said he had been to more than one of those parties. However, he never participated in the After Dark parties or the freak-offs, which were events in which people were sprayed with baby oil and lubricants. This is what he claims. It was like you pass by a door and see a party in an apartment. You go in, you have a drink, and then you go home and realize Jeffrey Dahmer was eating and killing people. Additionally, he said there was an awkward incident involving the two of them while he was at one of Diddy's birthday celebrations. This is what Jason said. I was at his birthday party, and I was taking a picture, and he walked in, and I said, "Hey, do you want to get in the picture?" And as he was walking over, he was saying something like, you better not speak to me, because I'm different. It will be a problem. When charges such as blowing up Kid Cudi's car and murdering Tupac made the news, Jason discovered that
Whoa, that's some big allegation. Yeah, man said, you know, it'll be a problem if you talk to me. You get me? He's talking about moving to man. Pause. You get me? Yuck. Mad thing. That's what these men are doing, yeah? He took it to another grown man. Yeah. Yeah, radar looking brother. You know what I mean? You're onto him, bro. It's like mad thing. You get me? And he didn't slap him. See? This is what I'm saying. Yeah. If he was a real man then, or he was like had any form of decency, you'd say, I don't do them things there. But man don't do them things there. Yeah. Followed by a really strong slap because you got to slap a bitch. You know what I mean? Like this is what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? You can't rate them man and punch them and stuff. You know what I mean? It's gonna get the wrath and the security on you. You have to bitch slap them. Man said horn L. I know. Move Best is trying to run from it. Don't know what he's doing, bro. Don't know what he's doing, bro. All of a sudden, yeah. And Axel as well. But yeah, they all gathered together, high fiving, like it's distant. I told you, The Weeknd and Nipsey. Yeah. And you know the man that was involved and been involved. The Weeknd just accepted it. You can tell. You know what I mean? You can just tell. They just bent him over and he just wasn't bothered. You know what I mean? You just get high and nah. What? What do you mean hell no? But you think that you because you got one or two artists in the thing, your thing is special. Look at all the other artists that are from different parts of the world that reside in America and act like they're Americans. And come on, man. Yeah. Nipsey Hussle's Eritrean. And you think Nipsey never anyway. That's all I'm gonna say. Just allow it. Yeah. Allow it, man. Because even with Nipsey there was rumors, bruv. That's what Whack 100 was running around with and all sorts of stuff, trying to expose man after he's dead and that. Come on, family. Catch up, man. Keep up, man. Don't know what's going on for your people there. You get me? When they go to these countries and that. You know what I mean? All of you in bougie countries other than your own country as well. Giving cheek as well. Yeah? From the comfort of England. Mad thing. From the comfort of Sweden and Denmark and all that type of stuff. You know, Canada. You got love of Canada as well. Mad thing. Yeah. And then you got Caleb's in that in America and all sorts. Like, bro, just remember your people, you know. We ain't forgotten. You know what I mean? We ain't forgotten. So yeah, as I was saying. Yeah. So yeah, your guys would have definitely got compromised as well as my guys got compromised. And what? You know what I mean? The main offender is a Somali. I'm sticking to that. Yeah. Taking it to the grave. Wallahi. Wallahi. Yeah. Now you're blaming victim shaming. Yeah. Is that what you're not doing? Yeah. Victim shaming. Yeah. Mad. Yeah. You're basically endorsing what my man's doing still. You know that, innit? By saying what you're not saying. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Don't blame the doer, just blame the victims and that. That's crazy. Crazy. I won't wish that on my worst enemy. But you lot are out here, they're moving mad. Moving like Puffy still. Can't even lie. You know what I mean? Expressing, it's coming out in you lot. You know what I mean? It's oppressor type, Araby type behavior. Man. Yeah. And in Middle Eastern, man, they'll get away lightly on this as well, fam. Yeah. Because they love all that fruity stuff. And remember, in America, you got to remember that the gays thing's been around so long. It's not like that deep. Yeah. What I'm saying is, these men just not coming out the closet, and then it seems not coming out the closet or coming out and saying you're gay, and then everybody's square and above board. Some people wouldn't turn up to your party. That's why you wouldn't say that. I don't know. You know what I mean? But these people who kept on coming back, they're glutton for punishment. Mad thing. Yeah. You got Ellen degenerates at your party, bro. I don't know what he was doing there, bro. You know what I mean? You invited some weird people to your party. You know what I mean? That's when you know he was moving mad. So yeah, it's not just the horn, bros. Yeah, even though you lot take the major L of it. What's going on with my fucking this computer just gets on nerves. Where's Beefy? I said light work. Yeah. But yeah, he's on Eritrean and the horn. Yeah, it's out here afflicting. Yeah. Just like the Ethiopians right now. You're not ganging up together as well, innit? You're not ganging up against the Ethiopians. Mad thing. Forming in a spam head alliance. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be the UN. Abdullah N. You get me? I know you're just yeah. It's all out there, man. It's all out there. Big up you guys for actually coming together on something, but it's still to move to your own brothers. But I understand because they're moving mad still. They're moving mad. Yeah, I know you would be gang. You already established that you will sell out at any cost. Accent. See the Somalis, they got integrity still. You know what I mean? Yeah, if they to pick a side, they pick a side, innit? If they're on their own thing, they're on their own thing. But you lot, all this flutter business. Yeah, hey, we're family, gang. And then call him an Indian in the next breath. Mad. You're moving mad, accent. Yeah, begging it. Yeah, stop begging it, man. Yeah. But yeah, you lot can raise, I think with 3 countries, you can raise 1 standing army at least. So that's gang for you lot, man. Big up, mood.
Hey, big up. Mercury, what you saying, man? You good there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up everyone. Big up the family. Like up the show, innit? Furthermore, you know what? Dislike it, man. Fuck this. Dislike the show, man. No, I'm joking, guys. Like up the show. Like up the show, man.
Listen, you got to accept the
Yeah, but Mercury, yeah, you went missing now for another week or so and all that. And you came back with the same bullshit, Mercury, man. Come on, man.
What did I do?
Bro, no. What do you mean, what did you do?
I didn't do
Trying
anything.
to hand over the L to us and all of that, bro. Hand that over to the American side, bro.
No.
He's an American, bro. He's a black American.
I said that already.
He's a black American. Let the man deal with it. It's nothing to do with
Kemo wasn't here then. Kemo wasn't here.
what?
And you. So I was dealing with
big up my brother Kemo, innit? It's not even on Kemo, man. Fuck that. It's not even on Kemo, man. Kemo is a good brother.
He understands he understands that the major part of the L is outside of the border. That's a fact. Yeah. The other part is his origin, and that's the horn. So,
bro, it's not. Bro, listen, Maku, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. I don't
go
mind.
back and look at Bucky's dad and tell me he's not Eritrean.
Listen, you're running with this notion that my man is East African. Cool. Prove it, Maku, man. You haven't proved. You're talking about it every day. Every week or so, you're saying my man is this, man. And now we got Beefy after 2 years hiding, coming over saying my man is Darod. What a shame. What a shame. I Beefy.
You know what he said? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I Beefy. I can see you in the chat. We're still waiting for them receipts, you know.
I feel like it's Oromo or something. I feel like one of them.
But I'm not even gonna put it on the Oromos and all of that, bro. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna put it on no East African and all of that.
Is he Megan?
You're the one claiming it. You're the one claiming that he's East African.
No, but I'm saying, is he anti-Somali or is he just like...
Your evidence is, a couple of Malis back in the days were claiming him. That's why he's Mali.
No, not couple.
Furthermore, let's say 10,000 guys were claiming him. That's still not a proof.
That's proof
enough. Still not proof.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and furthermore, Mackie, you know what you stand for. You're the bro. You always talk about I'm a fairy tale killer and all of that, evidence and all of that. I don't see none of that. All I'm seeing is speculations and your own. You get me? I know what you're doing, Babaki. It's all right. It's nothing.
No, but I'm saying like speculation. Speculation. Everything is speculation. You're going to court. You're going to speculate on something that you saw or you think. So we can't just dismiss speculation. we make a point that, as we said, these rumors have been around a long time, and
Yeah, see, like you said, it's rumors.
when they
It's
are
not
proven,
proven.
no, when they,
Has he
hold
ever?
on,
Has he
the
ever?
real
Like, has it ever
evidence.
come out of P Diddy's mouth that he's East African?
Oh, oh,
What did you say was not?
huh?
Oh my God, I beefy.
There
There ain't nothing. Big up, uncle.
we go.
Big up, guys.
I big up beefy.
Yeah.
I what beefy? Are you sticking to that my man is Darod, yeah?
I'm saying, look at Everlast and saying,
No, forget that.
"Twin,
Don't tell me. Look
Yeah,
at
where have
bro.
you been?"
I listen. I've
yeah.
never seen a Somali with waves. P Diddy always had waves, bro. Allow it.
No. Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
me. My
All
man
I'm
had
saying,
waves, and you're
bro.
telling me he's
Yeah.
Mali.
Nah,
Listen. What I'm saying, look at Everlast. Yeah,
And
Yeah.
he's
So
and
not
what?
Eritrea,
So
Maku.
look at Maku. He
where
looks
have
like
you
my cousin. So
been?
what?
Nah, you're moving mad. But have you
Nah,
got
like,
Bantus in the family though?
well, like, Maku, I'm not lying to you. You look like
I'm
one of
saying,
my cousins. I'm gonna send you his
Bantus?
picture.
No.
Yeah.
Have you got
What?
Bantus in the family though? That's the question.
Do I have Bantus in my family?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why have I asked any of them? Oh, were you Bantu? Like, what the fuck? He's my cousin.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. If he's Bantu, I would look like your cousin, yes.
Nah,
If you
all
had
I'm
an
saying
element.
to
And I
you,
feel you do have an
Maku looks
element.
like my cousin, innit?
Hold
And
on.
he's not
I
even
feel
Mali,
like
innit?
you do
Maku, you're not
have an
Somali, you're
element of
Nigerian, you're West
Bantu.
African.
Every modern day Somali has an element of Bantu in their closet, trust me. Yeah, in their history. So it's not a big deal. Because remember, the only people you're calling Jaria and Jalek is yourselves. And we've already
Yeah.
established that. That means some of you have Afro hair and all of that and more
Yeah.
African features.
We want
So,
Like I said that
Asiatic.
before. Like I
and you
said
Select
call
that
them
Asiatic.
before.
Bantu. You call them
Like I
Bantu.
said
So,
before, this
yeah.
Cherer stuff and all of that you lot just keep repeating all the time and all that. Yeah, some people do say it.
What do
And
you mean?
furthermore, if you look at
We're
the
repeating it.
history of the word, it
Yeah.
just means hard hair.
We know.
It just means hard hair. Nothing else.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The
Just
Jure Asiatic and the
yeah,
Select
but you
Asiatic.
lot are taking yes, it's offensive, it's racist and all of that. Like
No,
how is
it's not
that
offensive. You
different?
made it offensive.
No, but
Hold on.
how is that different? How is that different to people saying, oh, what? Look at these Marley's forehead and all of that. Look at his forehead, alien forehead and all of that. Bro, man ain't
Yeah, that's not
complaining.
fair.
Man is not
That's not
saying
fair.
that's
Hey,
racist.
bro,
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
not fair. Hold on.
man's not
Wait.
complaining. And I'm not
you
That's
saying
not
don't
that
fair.
understand.
that's racist,
It's
innit?
true. It's
But
not
you
fair.
lot, when Somali
Mali
But
utters
it's
the
just
word
like,
Cherere, oh yeah, it's racism, it's
what
this,
you
it's
can say.
that, man. Come on,
yeah, to
guys.
say man's got hard hair,
Come
that's
on,
an
guys. Like,
assumption.
just be
To say
real,
man's
innit?
got a big forehead, that's an observation. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
Yeah,
and
it's the same.
and
It's an
wait,
observation, like you said.
I
Yeah,
just told you,
hard
can
hair
you
and big forehead.
to
That's
give
it.
you
Yeah.
give you a good one
But
for your
we're
money,
not the
bro.
ones crying every day saying, "Oh,
Uh,
look, you man are calling us big head, foreheads, and all of that." Say, "Oh, that's racist."
you're the
We're
only
not
ones,
crying
are
Yeah,
that.
you?
but you are the
Fuck
one
it.
saying
It
you're
is what it
Arab.
is, innit? It
You
is
are
what
the
it is,
one
innit?
saying you're
Yeah,
Indian. You are the
yeah. I
one
can look
saying
my
you got
forehead
Indian
in the
blood.
mirror and say,
You
"Yeah,
got
I got a
Indian.
big plasma TV." Fuck it. Yeah, I can look myself. Yeah, big forehead. So what? Man's proud of that. Be
And your
proud of
best
that
right
red hair
thing.
that you got.
Oh man, you see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I know this conversation originally was about yourselves, and you've agreed to that. So now you've pushed it onto more Bantu Somalis and Bantus, full stop. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but you ain't me, and I ain't you. Definitely not. You can tell. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm Bantu. Yeah, but there are Bantu Somalis. We've all agreed on that. So at the end of the
So what,
day,
Macu? You're
my
Bantu
people are
right
still
now, yeah?
there. I want rent. I want rent to
No,
be
but Macu, you're saying you're Bantu
honest.
and you're Nuwapian.
Yeah.
Come on, all of these labels, man. I'm tired of all of this. Nuwapian 1 week, next week you're Bantu. Yeah, like, bro, it's all done. But anyways, all I'm saying is, you man got no proof
No, but
whatsoever that Diddy. No,
hold on.
you man got no proof whatsoever that Diddy is Somali, innit? Like until
Sorry.
you man prove it, like forever hold that and just you get me, claim it.
Sorry. Do you want me to Google when
American
they
Donnies, whoever is on the
hold
chat, you
on.
Americans, claim him, innit? You man was bigging
Hold
up
on.
Diddy and all of that for how long?
You want me to bring up again when you got the name Somali? Do you want me to do that in the 1960s? Do you want me to do that?
We never got that name Somali. That name Somal was around for time, bro. It's not from
Right.
the
What does it mean?
1960s.
What does it mean?
Allow it.
Right.
Like
What
you're
does it mean?
talking to
When
someone
did
that
you get
don't know
called
nothing.
One
Somalia?
second.
When did you get called
Look,
Somalia?
and look at Beefy on the sideline.
I'm
I
just
Beefy.
saying.
I'm just asking. want to learn, innit? If you say you
Yeah,
don't know,
yeah. I
You know,
want
what
to
is
what's
learn.
this
I
kind
want
of
to
small?
learn.
discussion talking about phenotypes and
I want to
you
learn.
get me?
No, no,
And
no.
all of
What
that
is
DNA
small,
stuff
man?
and all that. I'm not
Or
with
man
that.
who's saying
No,
Nawabi
no,
and
I'm
all
not
these things
language.
are older
What
than
is small?
No,
Somalia.
because today it's new to me. Today is the first time I've ever heard you saying
It's
that you're
all of
Bantu.
them Somali. Bros, we've
Yeah,
been playing Michael Tillinger from years ago. He's been telling you about Bantu from a long time, bros. Like, what? We
yeah,
educated
man.
you on these things. When we was teaching you about I was breaking down the video he put up about corrals in South Africa, these stone kind of enclosure type things. And he even started a company called Abantu, like long time ago. Like, this is old stuff, bro.
It's
But
even now.
you know what
Bro,
We
we
Bantu
got
got
is?
program
we
called the
got a big
Bantu.
bro. The
Bantu,
Bantu
hold
tribe is
on.
in Somalia. Okay.
Yeah, we'd even done the DNA where it showed that West Africans were at least 50% Bantu. So I don't know what you're trying to say to me. Like,
And
it's a
and
new
furthermore,
thing.
me and you had a challenge not too long, couple of months ago, and you said you was gonna go get your DNA done, and me, I was gonna go get my DNA done. What happened to that?
Bantus don't get DNA done.
Cool, cool, cool. Saying that
Only,
very convenient. But you
only
want
Gillette.
us to,
Hold
yeah,
on,
only
wait.
Chile.
Only Gillette and Arabs. Yeah, do that. Only Gillette and Arabs do that. Yeah.
Alright, cool. What about P Diddy? Was he got hard hair or chilet hair?
Gillette, you know it's a Gillette, bro.
Gillette.
Come on.
Gillette, man.
He's got chilet.
Don't
Show
what?
me
What?
Afro. Show me Diddy's Afro. Let's look at it. This is
Hey,
funny, man. Show me Diddy's Afro.
Yeah. I've
Okay.
never seen a Somali with waves in it. That's
stop
all
what
I'm
you're
saying.
doing right now, man.
Show me
I've
Diddy with
never
an
seen a
Afro.
Somali with waves in it.
I'm
That's all
gonna
I'm
show
saying.
them. I'm gonna
Are you
show you
sure?
them
Yeah,
on
Are you
TV.
sure?
yeah, I'm sure.
Are you sure?
100%.
100% what?
Let's bring out the G, bro. Come on, what are we doing? Hmm?
You know, Diddy's hair is just straight. You can see it. Like, even though
Yeah,
it's
and
low now.
don't bring a picture of Diddy 1972. Bring
Yeah, you
something
don't
like
want that
late.
picture. You don't want
Yes,
that picture.
bring
Yeah,
something that
you want that
recently in
picture.
it. Bring something
No,
recently and
no,
let's
no,
see in it.
no.
Bring
You
something
see,
recently.
he looks like a Somali who's eating well.
Overweight. They look like chunks.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I mean, so
Are you
you know
man?
what I'm saying? Like, if we go back in the day and we see him in his natural form, malnourished form, yeah, then
And
cool. And
and
you
one
know,
for Chunks
you
getting
saw
all
that
the
picture.
heat for what Philly done, bro. What
Wait,
are we
wait.
saying about that?
And
Hey,
Philly,
hey,
does Philly look like he's from the Horn?
Nah, he don't look like he's South American.
Oh my
He's
days.
South American. Allow it, bro.
Oh my days.
it's all the same, innit?
Man
I'm
speaks
saying again.
Spanish and all of that. I swear, was
And I'm
it
saying, yeah,
Portuguese or
yeah,
Spanish
yeah,
or
yeah. But
whatever it is?
I'm
Don't
saying
he
that
look like you could
they
fit in the
call it
Honda?
Yeah.
Middle America. They call the West Indies.
Alright, cool.
And you lot look like you're a little
Matthew,
bit
do you lot
Indian,
have
right?
Nigerians that have the same complexion as
Oh,
man, as Philly? And now, look, ask him, are you listening to this funniness right now, yeah? Philly is
what?
Somali, innit?
No, no, he never said. He said he could fit in the Honda.
Yeah,
Easy.
You
yeah.
could
Any of the
live
countries. He could be Eritrean. He could be
Somali,
Ethiopian. He could
you
be
could be
Mali. He
Ethiopian,
could be from
Everything
you
that
could be
goes, yeah,
Djibouti,
yeah.
Egypt. He
Place
could
it
be
in the
anywhere.
East. You lot are funny.
Moroccan,
Anywhere,
You lot are
Moroccan.
funny.
anywhere where Europeans settled and mixed in with you, man. You get me?
It could be Greek, it could be Roman. You got a choice. You got a choice. I'm
It could
saying.
be Demet. It could be whatever, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it could be Ptolemy, it could be Alexander the Greek, it
What?
could be anything. Spanish
Greco-Roman.
spies, all them.
You get me? Where's that tune gone? Yeah, and
I
Greco-Roman
will
guy.
ask some ducked away, yeah, but it's all right. No worries.
There's nothing wrong with being Greco-Roman still. You know what I mean? She's cool with that, I think. She should be cool with that. You know what I mean? Just got to accept it.
And
Come with
Beefy, you need to
Christianity.
accept that Chisora is Zimbabwean, innit? He's from Zimbabwe, innit? You need to
No,
Wow.
accept
yeah.
that.
Wow.
Oh, listen,
You
listen
need,
to me. One
yeah,
thing,
you
huh?
need to accept that, innit?
One second. Let
Yeah.
me
Any
fight you. One thing in the Bantu, one thing in the Bantu, right? We don't deny our blood. Chisora is Zimbabwean. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
bad
yeah.
You
man,
want to deny DC, but you want to deny Diddy. I don't know what's wrong. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
yeah. All right, cool. Reform,
what's
innit? Is
going
that
on?
what you're doing, Beefy? Are you voting reform, yeah?
It's the whole thing. No, no. I'm not going to reform. I'm not going to deny Chisora is Zimbabwean. You know what I'm saying? I
A
don't
man's
do
doing
politics.
security for that reform leader. What's his name again?
Sorry, can you name a Somalian boxer, please? Please.
Yes, I
Your
can
word.
name.
What?
Abdi Genocide.
Who?
Bad boy.
What weight is that?
Genocide.
Hey,
What is
listen,
it?
I beg you,
Genocide.
man, go and do
What
some
weight?
research on the genocide.
What,
Man was
yeah,
punching
what
up.
weight?
Genocide.
What weight?
What?
What weight is he? What weight class?
Alright, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good in the long distance running and all of that. You get me?
What?
Name me a Nigerian that can run for distance, innit? Name me a Nigerian that can do 5 miles or 10 miles.
Sorry,
Well,
are
when
you
you run,
Yeah,
when
come
you run
on.
5 miles, you
We
can
can
drive
do the
vehicles,
same
but
thing, innit?
in bike, in
are you
bike.
talking about the
Yeah, we can
Somali
do the
who
same.
became British?
Huh?
Huh? I talking
Sorry?
about the Mo Farah who was Somali then British.
And not only more
Yeah,
far, we got, bro,
that's all you got, man. Stop
we
that,
got
man.
bury them. We got bury them. We can do
Fair
this
of
long
course.
distance. We can do this long distance thing.
Nah, man.
Well, no,
You
you
ain't
can. No, Michael.
Yeah.
Michael,
But
you
can
got
hold on,
Halos
hold
Andy
do
on.
it though?
in there, man. There,
Listen,
you
Michael.
huh?
These desert men are masters of running. Come on, they are.
Yeah,
They can run for life.
I call beefy.
You know this.
I beefy. Is that
yeah,
what you're
but not
promoting
100
right now?
meters though.
Reform Party and this.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Huh? Hey, they're fast at chasing gal down corridor and that.
You always disagree what I
Uh,
was. You know what I mean? It's a long distance. You can't
Man,
be coming for no reason. Let's be quick.
yeah, but you know what?
200
All
miles,
we know is,
one
you
day.
get me?
huh?
My
You know what I
man,
mean?
yeah. Yeah, if he's guilty, he's guilty, innit?
You
Let
can't
him do
do.
his time, innit?
Listen, you can't do 100
Yeah.
But
meters with a rap
Bro,
on.
but that's what they're
but
doing,
I
bro.
also know,
Listen,
yeah.
bro. But Mackie,
Nah,
if you
But
look at
guilty
it,
of
yeah,
what?
this is what
Guilty of
they're
what
doing
though?
in America and all of that. All of these black billionaires and all of that. Look at it happen with Kanye West. Where's his billions gone? Gone. The same
Guilty of
thing he's
what
doing
though?
that with P. Diddy right now. His billions are
What,
gonna be gone too.
what is he
I
guilty
feel.
of?
Yeah.
No, but let's go back to.
They're
I
doing
feel
it, bro,
Somali.
one by
What is
one, and
charges?
soon they're gonna touch up Jay-Z. Soon they're gonna touch up any other billionaires and all
Yeah,
that. And that's
yeah.
what they're doing, bro. It's the system,
Okay.
innit?
I,
The system is
What is
rigged,
charged
innit?
for though?
well, if they're all
What is
guilty,
charged
I
for?
don't know about rigged because I'm not claiming for no celebrity. You know what I mean? So when you say it's rigged, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, the
You know what I
system
mean?
is rigged, bro.
How is it
System is
rigged?
The
rigged.
system, the system.
My man
What
is beat,
listen,
bro. Listen, they're slapping a
the
RICO
system is
charge on
working.
fucking P Diddy and all of that,
Yeah.
trafficking and all of that. You
Yeah.
get me? But what
Yeah.
happened to that Weinstein guy? Man never got none of them charges there. He never got a
Because the
RICO charge.
system,
He
that's a
never got no
system, bro.
trafficking charge. And my man had an island. He was flying them in.
That's a system. That's
Yeah,
what he
that's what
put
I'm
in
saying,
working.
innit? It's double standards, innit? It's one
That's
rule for
working.
someone and one rule for another.
Well, hold on. I feel it's the same standard for Epstein and Diddy. Yeah. I feel
Bro,
it's the same.
go check up, like go do your research. Epstein and all of them, man, never got hit with no RICO charge or trafficking or none of that.
So you're saying there's bias because he's Somali?
No, I'm not saying because he's Somali, because he's black. That's what I'm saying.
Don't
I
cape
see what
for
you're doing.
Diddy,
I
man.
see what you're doing,
Don't cape for Diddy. No, but you're caping.
No, I'm not claiming for Diddy, bro. Fuck Diddy, bro. I couldn't care less what happens to him. But all I'm saying
So
is,
why are you then saying that?
why am I
Yeah,
saying? I'm just giving you a bit
it's a
of
double
info so you can
standard.
do
It's
your
not.
research and all of that.
It's the
Why
same
is
standard.
why is it one rule for someone and another rule for someone else? And they both been doing the same thing. If anything, the Weinstein guy was doing it even worse.
Right. Maybe.
They were not doing their own brother.
And
Bro, that
maybe.
man had that scientist. What's that scientist again in the wheelchair?
Oh no.
Mama was in that party in that island, bro. How did he get there?
No, but
How
I'm
did
saying
he
Diddy
get
was
there?
on the list, man. Diddy was on the flight plan, bro. They're all
Yeah,
in it
bro.
together. So at the end of the day, Jay-Z was on there.
Oprah
Yeah,
Winfrey, all
yeah,
of them
man.
people, bro.
Yeah,
Like I'm
exactly.
telling you.
So when I've been saying it from time, like everyone's acting, no, that's conspiracy theory. Well.
Bro, if Diddy did it, like let him feel it, bro. You get me? I couldn't
If
care
Trump
less
gets
about
back
that.
in, I don't really
Huh?
want something, but I'm saying over that Kamala Harris, definitely have a Trump. And if Trump gets in, he's not really feeling that. That's why
Yeah,
all the
but Trump is
charges
gonna.
are before.
Yeah, but Trump is gonna drop all them charges off him and all of that. He's done that,
He would never do that.
bro. Trump would do it, bro. I'm telling
He
you.
changed the law. He changed the law when he first came in. I'm saying what Biden has done has reversed all that. The person who's done all the reversing is Biden.
It was Biden. Sorry, I thought it was
the
Trump.
baby
You know.
sniffer. No, he was the one who wrote it down and said, yeah, child trafficking or human. No, it was under the title human trafficking. You understand? But child trafficking, any type of trafficking.
Bro, they're slapping in the UK right now, in London, they're slapping drug dealers with these trafficking charges for taking youngsters to country and all of that.
Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. whatever, innit? Because who's going to be doing that, man? I told you some top boy stuff. I don't know anyone in my end who did that stuff. They went to country, but they went on their own devices, one. And two, I advised against it because when you're not from a town, you stick out like a sore thumb. So eventually when they get caught for doing what they're doing up there, it's no surprise to any of us. We're just like, bros, why did you do that, man? You get me? You went there and there was always more cameras in these country towns than there was in London. And now there's more cameras in London than there is in these country towns. But there's still cameras in these country towns. So the moment you get into a town, like a small coastal town or whatever, you're on camera. It's been like that for the longest while. So like doing them type of stuff for me was a madness. Like we never encouraged our youngest to do it, but some of them did it. But they went on their own devices. No one groomed them or did it. We don't do that. No man's gonna proudly talk about I send youths to country. Yeah.
No, but see, like I've heard of stories like that, man. Them man are sending youngers, man, 13, 14-year-olds and all of that.
Maybe. I don't know. Somalis might
allow it. But you see, everything Mali's doing.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Are you not tired of this?
In different parts of the
you got
country.
Mali's in your mouth every day. Like we're the only ones that
Pause.
you know, but you know what? Funny enough, Mackie, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
The first person to be slapped with that trafficking youth and all that to country and all that was a Somali guy. I'm not gonna deny that. You get me? I'll have to speak the truth sometimes, innit? But a lot of people are getting slapped with that.
No, a lot of people. But I'm not saying it's a big... For me, to get slapped with that, I don't think there's a lot of people getting slapped with it. Yeah, even though I'm saying it's a good thing, right? If you're doing that...
It is, 100%.
But I'm saying it was kind of obvious, like, even when I was younger and my youngers was going out there. I say youngers, but they were like... 18, 19, 22s. And
thank you very much. Yeah,
they weren't young, like 15.
But now they're getting younger and younger, bro.
Well, that is because they are being groomed, and there's a lot more different people out here.
Yep.
Yeah, they weren't Eastern Europeans like that, gangs and that before. They weren't all sorts. You know what I mean? As well as the rise of the Somali brothers and other ethnic groups who've come and settled here, and you know what I mean. Things have changed. Dynamic has changed. You know what I mean? So that's sending to country. We don't know who's doing it. It's not even a rated thing from where we come from. Like if you did that, you know what I mean? If you was known to do that, like no, we wouldn't rate you. You couldn't come and have a drink with us or buy us a drink. We don't want that grooming money. Stuff for Allah to that, man. What are you doing, man? That's grooming money, man. I don't want that, man.
No, you're right, Mackie. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
A proud thing that you can be bossy and say, yeah, I traffic or I said, no. Something's fundamentally wrong. If a man can sit down and boast about trafficking or sending youths to country. Wallahi, my brother. Huh? I've got 10 of them. I sent them to Yorkshire. Yes.
Allah.
Distributing the cat everywhere, man. Like, yeah, man. You know
what did you see the thing that I've sent you today, though, Mackie? Yeah. DJ Envy from fucking The Breakfast Club and all of that. When the comedian was trying to say, R. Kelly flew you out and all of that, so you've been trafficked. That was funny, though.
Envy, is it Envy or the other one?
No, it was Envy, yeah.
There was one that was getting in trouble, bro. He's like, he had bare interviews where he just said some wild stuff. You know what I mean? Because he's like, he feels like he's old school in the industry. He just feels he could be talking to people anyhow. You know what I mean? And you're a guest. You know what I mean? You have to know yourself, bro.
You know what? Since that interview with Cat Williams and all of that, bro, he was right. A lot of people are going to go down for this bullshit, you know. A lot of people are going to go down. And P. Diddy, if he's going to go down, he's going to drag everyone with him.
What? Do you think Cat's not involved?
From the way he was talking in the interview and all of that, he said he's never ever been to no Diddy's party, you know.
Lie. Yeah, they're going to want
to say it. I'll take his word for it.
Early days, they're going to want the pimp from Friday, man. What are you talking about? And
this is it, Jago Wright and Cat Williams. How did they know all the intricate details if they've never been to one?
They were there, man.
They were there. These are the people in the media.
Cat Williams says, I don't know when did he say that he's not there. He was there, man. You know what I mean?
Him and Snoop are good friends.
You know,
good friends. What are we doing? Oh,
Yeah,
did.
Cat Williams said he was there in the daytime, but when it reached 6 o'clock, 6 p.m., he was
Yeah,
gone. He
right.
wasn't there in the
Yeah, I told
nighttime.
you. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like once he's had 2 juice, yeah,
Yeah.
and especially Puffy special juice, yeah, that one with the that's gonna make you mash up and forget about your whole life. And
They
then
say, oh,
you
this cat perm as well. This long hair. Yeah.
yeah,
You got
you
to do
got
this
sleep
as
for
well.
Mickey and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Rudeness. Disgusting. Hey, where's Empress
Well, we're
Sakina?
going to see how it unfolds anyways. You get me? My man is still in jail. He never got
Well, I don't
released.
want to
So
see
we're going to see
nothing
how it unfolds.
unfolding. I don't want to see
Huh?
I don't want to see nothing unfolding from Puffy. Pause. Why for that? You know what I mean?
Go on.
Nothing unwrapping from
Bro,
For me,
if you're thinking this is
unless,
serious case,
for
what
me,
about
yeah.
the case in France right now, though, Maku? Have you heard of that case in France
No, what's going on?
with the guy that got his like he was drugging his wife and he was letting other men come and rape his wife and all of that, bro? Over 50 or sorry, I'm not meant to say that word
Yeah,
and all of that. Yeah. So yeah,
right.
man, over 50 guys got arrested for that case, bro.
That's crazy.
50 guys. He was drugging his wife every day, and them man they were having their way with his wife and that, man.
What kind of
Peak.
madness?
It's
I'm
scary.
telling
It's
you, bro.
scary.
Check it up. It's on the news and all of that, bro.
Yeah, but hey, what countries is it? You know, what countries are
France.
affiliated to France?
Yeah, it's
That's
France. Yeah.
foreigners. Yeah, fair enough.
Paul
Africa,
Pogba. You see what happens? You get people like Paul Pogba,
Russian,
all these mad people in France. You expect, what do you expect?
Emmanuel, you know, that
And you know the
free
worst thing, my man was recording that. You see,
Italy
when
and
these
Diddy.
man they were doing their thing, he was recording it. When these man were doing the stuff to his wife, he was recording it, and he had a heart, like what's it called? He had a drive for that. He was recording all of that, and they were playing the clips in the court, bro.
Yeah,
Imagine. So yeah, man, the world is nasty world, bro.
I blame Diddy, man.
No, Diddy.
I blame Diddy for everything, bro. Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think Philly can come back from this though? Not Diddy. Fuck Diddy. Philly.
Yeah. Why? Well, we say, but do you think Philly went to a Diddy party?
You know, I don't know. You know, I
You
don't
don't
know.
know.
Me not know.
That other social media guy was just done one with what's his name?
Burna Boy. Yeah, Burna Boy thing in Nigeria.
With Thing and Hart. What's his name? Kevin Hart. Yeah. There's some big chubby guy. Yeah, he's from the UK or whatever. But he was on, they were doing some sleepover thing. Bear Man and Kevin Hart. It was a mad thing. I was thinking, what in the Puffy? You get me? It's something on the social media not too long ago. It was mad.
Yeah, anyone that went to Diddy party is getting it. Even Giggs, not too long ago, he was getting it.
I know. But again, it's just like rumors and that. I don't know. Because it's not confirmed with these men. But with other man, it's definitely confirmed. Definitely confirmed.
Yeah, we'll see how it unfolds anyways, you get me? But Maku, big up
Yeah.
for doing this, bro. You get me? Good to see you again doing the live streams and that. You get me? And Beefy, big up my uncle though. Still, big you up. All of you, man.
Oh yeah, he tried to say you ain't brought no evidence. He's a liar, you know. Look at him, he's a liar.
Lying about what?
Lying. What? Beefy ain't giving you no evidence.
What? Beefy's never ever brought evidence. Beefy disappeared for 3 years.
Listen, bro, I told you where the cushion
Beefy
empire came
disappeared for
from.
3 years.
1 second,
He's
one
still yet
second,
to
1
prove.
second. Just 1 second, 1 second. Bro, I
Yeah.
can drop a video of Afroasiatics. Well, simple thing, you know. I can show you directly, clan for clan.
Yeah, clan for clan. Say nothing, yeah.
Man, say it.
You don't know. Saying easy. Nah. So what's the
You
topic
get
of
me?
Sniper?
Always respect and
Oh
manners
no,
and all
man.
of that. And you, Maku. And big up everyone in the chat. You get me?
Yes.
Big up all the real ones in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Big up
You man,
everyone.
look after yourselves.
Long time. Good to some faces. You know me, I've been doing my thing on TikTok. But we're here though. We're here. What's the topic, Sniper? Who are
Yeah.
we?
Young Philly was spotted heading into a police station.
Oh, I'm gonna have to show young Philly because they've been asking for it. We was talking about Puffy, but we know about Puffy really. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing there. Yeah. This young Philly guy. I'm telling you, he's from the Horn as well, man. There's no way these men are that. He's South American. And we care. Huh? He's got Gillette hair. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? He's got that Indian-y kind of look, like Somali kind of skin. You know what I mean? Mad thing. Yeah, same hair, same skin. Yeah, it's only that he's short. But I'm sure there's some short Somalis out there. Oh, yeah. Stopzilla's still out there. Big up, Stops. Kind of looks a little bit like Stopzilla. Can't even lie. Yeah. It's very familiar still. It's just that you're not as hench as him. You know what I mean? He's hench. Yeah, you like Marga with no neck.
Billy was spotted heading into a police station in Australia while being questioned by numerous reporters. As part of his bail conditions, Philly has to report to the police station 3 times a week and must not leave Australia. Young Philly, a British YouTuber and rapper born in Colombia, has built a significant online following with millions of followers across platforms like Instagram and YouTube. His career spans both digital content creation and music, with notable achievements, including a Mobo Award for
I was saying, yeah. What we saying, Kimmel? What, my man don't look like he's from the Horn?
Habibi, warrior.
Hmm? Colombia, Shalombia. You know what I mean? We're not buying it.
Fulani.
We're not buying it. Is that Dupes? Dupes is just there silent, bro.
Fully for life.
Oh, sorry. Did I bring it? Oh, I thought she was on the stage. Duh.
Sorry, no, Dupes. You left me in the back and you're expecting me to answer.
I know, I'm looking at the thing because it's all, I've changed the color in it. It's black and white.
What Maku have we got today? Are you friendly Maku or argumentative Maku?
Well, I'm arguing about the point. This young Philly, this Diddy, it's all the same thing to me. Yeah,
I don't know who young Philly is. I'm not going to lie to people. As for P. Diddy, yeah, I do know who he is. But
he's usually in your ends, mate. He's usually in your ends playing football and that. You know what I mean? On a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? It used to be, but
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's a mad. You know what I mean? I've been to a few football games in them ends, and I saw him playing for one team still. But yeah, he's got a partner in crime. He's a Somali brother, good brother.
Oh, you're winding up the Somalians today, are you?
No. The other guy's fine. It's this guy. But this guy looks Somalian. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? All right. Or Eritrean or whatever.
The best media personality in 2021. Young Philly, whose real name is Andres Felipe Valencia Barrientos.
Oh my days. Did you hear that, Beefy? We got another shipper on our hands. Messy.
What do you say? Warrior.
Yeah.
Warrior.
So what's this bloke supposed to have done? You're going to have to enlighten me.
Oh, he's meant to have essayed
God.
In Australia as well.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's not going to help any of us. You get me? Especially not him.
It's not going to help any of us, he says. You are funny.
No, it's not. It's a bad. We have to hold this L. There's people in the audience who's waiting to give us an L.
Where's he from?
He's from South America, it seems. But I think it's via the Horn, but no problem. We just say South America for a moment.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Hey, he looks South American to y'all. Yeah, he don't look South American to me. He looks more Somali than his Somali counterpart. Because the other guy is Somali. So now tell me the difference.
No, I don't think he looks Somali.
Yeah, he's got big forehead, Yeah, but he's just got big jaw as well. He's like his head is bigger than the rest of his body, so it just looks mad, and he's mad short. So it just might throw you off. But when you see he's erratic, the way he is, he's just loud and abrasive and just like, yeah, we gotta do this, mate. I want to do this. Yeah, I don't care. Ah. It's just like, what? No, that energy I'm not really feeling. So I never really. The other guy's more calm and you get me.
Okay, so I don't know who's who, so let me get this right. The guy on the left to me looks Somalian.
That is Somali, yeah, he's Somali.
Yeah, the guy on the right doesn't look Somalian.
Chunks. His name's Chunks. But this one's name's Chunks. And this is Philly, this one.
Okay, and it's Philly that's done all the bad stuff. Chunks ain't involved.
No, Chunks ain't involved. No.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he's meant to be South American. Let's just leave it there for the minute. Yeah, I'm just saying. I got the power of observation. I can easily spot people out in the crowd. Like, huh? You got some Somali DNA? Oh, no, mate. All right, do your DNA test, then get back to me, yeah? And we'll find out about that. Because right now, it's not looking good. Anyway, let's see what they got to say.
Young Philly, whose real name is Andres Felipe Valencia Barrientos, has been embroiled in a legal situation.
Barrientos, yeah?
Okay, so that sounds more sort of like as if he came from some sort of like Spanish country or something.
Yeah, South America, isn't it? They're saying South America.
Oh, okay, yeah, got you now. All right, let's carry on.
But these people from the Horn, they go places and change their names. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it'd be like Ahmed Sanchez or something, you know?
Yeah, but the minute you hear Ahmed, you know that his heritage isn't.
Yeah. No, they're never going to leave that bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, but they can change it. You know what I mean? One of their forefathers named Sanchez. It's all right. It's fine. I mean, Barry.
Yeah, Sanchez is a Spanish name, I thought.
Yeah. And Barrientos, well, boy, that sounds Italian or something. I don't know. I think he's got that. I saw he did his DNA not too long ago.
He's probably from Melia or whatever that place is called. You know that, up at the top of Africa that's like belongs to Spain, but it's actually African.
Oh, you mean that Somalia?
On the African continent, yeah.
Yeah, Morocco or somewhere like that, yeah.
Yeah, probably from that area, that region.
Yeah. But then people in the desert-y kind of areas went over to the Americas. There's definitely proof of that.
They're all the places I want to go on holiday. The places that hardly anyone talks about. I want to go and see those.
Sure.
Oh, Cape Verde's nice. I've been looking at holidays there, Jay. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't from like Cape Verde though.
I will be going Cape Verde soon. Not straight away, but I am going there. Yeah. Why wouldn't I go there?
Yeah. No, why not? Just make sure you wave your English passport high, man. Because, like, bro, them places like kidnapping and stuff, like, a lot of weird stuff going on.
Oh, you've got to stop worrying about all that. You don't get kidnapped anyway. I went Turkey recently as well. Been Turkey, but Turkey's a high tourist area. But yeah, I'll go there. I'll tell you where else I've been looking at as well. Going Gambia.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's a lot of places on my list. Every few months, I'm going to find somewhere, and off I go. Yeah. You should do it yourself. When's the last time you went abroad, Mako?
About 7 years ago now.
Oh no, you got to. The world's changed a lot. You got to get that passport out and dust it out and go somewhere.
Yeah, it runs out in about 2 years. So.
Yeah, but you can renew it.
Yeah,
but if you're wise, right, what you do, I'll tell you what you do. You go online and you go budget holidays, right? You go budget holidays for somewhere hot, whatever month. And then you go and have a look and you look for them all. You see what deals they've got. And then if it's not really places you want to go to, you start putting in where you want to go, right? And then you join up to some of these sites that say that they give you deals when the deals are on or when people are not buying up. It's like right now, if you wanted to go to Barbados or Dominican Republic, you could do that all inclusive for about 700 quid. That's nothing.
Mm-mm.
Do you know what I mean?
It's cheaper. It's cheaper when you're not trying to find a husband. So yeah, it should be all right still. No problem. I mean, because a lot of other like, let's say middle-aged European women, English women, go out there for a little, romantic husband-y type situation. You know what I mean? And maybe even.
I ain't going out for that. I go out there to have a look at the history, to go and look
You're
at the
already
history.
taken. You're already taken, so yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
obviously. So I go out there to enjoy the sun, to relax with Hector, because you pay all inclusive, so you can drink what you like, eat what you like, and at the same time, go and see the historical sites. But I also like seeing the culture. So if you go somewhere that hasn't got a lot of history, but it's got a different vibe or a different culture, then it's interesting. You go, you see what it is like, and you see what it's really like for people. See, a lot of people don't leave the complexes, whereas I do. I like going out the complex and walking around and talking to people and seeing people. But as I get more confident, I'll probably start filming that a bit more. But at the moment, I haven't done, because I just think, I don't know, I don't want to sort of like put people in danger and stuff. I always think, but I'm going to, once I get a bit more confident, I will start asking people, do you mind if it goes on YouTube and stuff? And start doing that as well. But yeah.
There's a knock at the door.
Yeah, I mean, I see the one you in Nigeria, innit? You do them, innit? You do them. But yeah, some of these other countries, I don't know about all that. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on over there anyway. Especially
no. So at the moment, I kind of like all the islands, Bali, Cape Verde, all of those. I've been looking at all of those, and when a decent deal comes up, I'm waiting for my time to strike, which it will do. Then I will be going there. Yeah, I will. Especially Cape Verde. I want to see all the individual islands. So obviously it'd be different times I go, because I can't afford to do the island hopping. That goes into grands. That does. I mean, maybe in the future, but not now.
My advice to you, if you go Cape Verde, don't take Hector. I'm just gonna give you a little advice.
What do you mean?
I'm just gonna give you a little advice, because you might not come back with a husband. So I'm letting you know.
Oh, behave yourself. Of course, I'll come back with a husband.
Have you seen the woman in Cape Verde?
It doesn't matter how beautiful women are. What you don't understand is our marriage is solid. And at the end of the day, beautiful women don't threaten me. I don't feel threatened by beautiful women. And I never have done. And let me tell you something. It's not like we're going in our 30s or our 40s. We're sort of like 56, for God's sake. Do you honestly think that Hector's going out there to look for a woman? No, that's not the case.
That's definitely the age, though. Don't get twisted. I mean, I know
it's definitely the age, says Maku, because he'd be going out looking for a woman.
Well, when you look at all these men in Thailand, they're 50 plus. You know what I mean? All these Englishmen that go out and get a Thai bride and bring them back to England and walking up down my high street. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's different. Look, Maku, when you've been in
Filipino children, half Thai children, like bury them. You know what I mean? Man's all 50, 60 years old in that.
Yeah.
All the women go to Gambia as well.
But people who go out to fucking go and pick a partner, they're sick bastards, aren't they? Let's be honest about it.
Yeah, I know. I watched this thing called My Thai Bride, and perhaps one of the guy was American sports reporter. This fat guy, and the woman.
Yeah, but even the women that do it, Maku.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody has a laugh at my expense, right? But the truth is that when me and Hector met, we was at our prime. We weren't like old codgers then. Do you know what I mean? We was at our prime, and we had a pick of people, and we chose each other, and we've built a relationship, and it's a strong one. Honestly, I don't feel threatened by that.
No, I get you, man.
I guess you agree. I'm not saying he's gonna wander out or anything. I'm just saying the women in Cape Verde. Listen, I'm just saying it. I'm a man and I'm just talking. Even me myself, I'm like, wow, I don't want to go there, boy, I couldn't. I'll be like, kidding the
Besides, if we go, we'll take the kids with us as well. So
Okay.
I mean, they're like late teens, aren't they? You know, they're adults. They'll probably be enjoying the nightlife, and it'll probably be them that's the focus, not Hector or me. We'll be just sitting there, sort of like looking at the history and diving into the pools, whereas they'll probably be saying, "Oh no, we want to go to this club, or we want to go there, or we want to go here." You know.
See, the problem is with these guys, yeah, when they do get brides, they don't just get the bride. Sometimes they get the mum and the grandma.
Yeah.
The whole set. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, you get the daughter, you get the mum, and you get the grandma. Like, wow.
Yeah, but they're the best families when you get a whole family with a relationship. I think that I think that's the best relationships to have. You know.
Well, not if you pay for it. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, no, don't pay for it. Fucking hell. If you're going out there to shop for a partner, you've got to be sick. And that goes for the women as well. I've seen some of these.
No, if you're doing it off your own back, but they've got resorts where this thing is specially done for them. So
you're joking. I never knew that.
There, that's why they titled it My Thai Bride. Because when they get to this resort, all the women are there already, the prostitutes or whatever. You know what I mean? And even some transsexuals, because remember out there, you don't know what from what. You know what I mean? It might look like a woman, but it might not be. Do you get what I'm saying? So you've got to take that into consideration. Obviously, he's not bothered. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's scary. There was a bloke called Easy. He doesn't do his channels no more, but there was a bloke called Easy, a white guy, right?
Yeah.
That came all night here and told us a story that he went to Thailand, right? And got beat up by one of those transsexuals because they tried to get him to sort of like have a romantic sort of liaison, to put it politely, and he tried to get away from them. He didn't want anything to do with it, and so they got into a fight with him. Yeah, he said it was a horrible experience. Can you imagine that though? You got one of those Thai women that come up and you don't realize it's a man, because some of them, they do themselves up so well you can't tell, right?
Well, my friend's wedding, so they all went to Thailand and came back, and then he was like showing off because he had this picture, and he was saying, "What do you think that is? What do you think that is?" Obviously, we knew something was suspicious, but more than that, who took the photo? You did. So more for you, not me, because you know what I mean. I'm over here in England looking at a picture. You get me? I could get it wrong, but you've already baited it up, so I didn't get it wrong. I was just like, no, this is a man. I just looked at the Adam's apple and said, nah. Yeah. Now, you know, if I was acting on shifty, yeah. What do you think? Would you move to it? Like what? Well, hold on.
What would you do though if you, honestly speaking, right? What would you do if you did get tricked? Say you went to one of those places and you really 100% thought it was a woman, and then you find out it's not. How would you react as a man? But seriously, I mean, I know a lot of men are going to go, "Oh, punch him in the face," but what would you really do? Wouldn't you be devastated?
I would be devastated, so much so that I would probably unalive everybody in the building.
Wow, do you think so?
No, I know so, because that can't even get out. They can't even get out. What? No,
everyone's dead.
I think that doing that to a man, and I'm not a man, so I don't know, but I think doing that to a man is tantamount to rape, to be honest. If you have coerced them to a hotel room saying that you're one thing, and then when you get there, they've still got the appendage and that, I think that is fucking horrible.
Well, I did say that to Sophia Lewis, and Sophia Lewis said to me that it's done it a few times and its friends do it. I was like, what? So you do that?
But she's had the appendage cut off, hasn't she? So they wouldn't even know until much later when she actually fucking admits it. You know what I mean?
It's just a big hole. Open wound. Never healing.
Wound. You know what I mean? An open wound that has to be kept open with a dildo. Like,
God.
Yeah. And then later on you feel the urge to have your stuff back. You know what I mean? That's not a good sign for him. You know what I mean? Because there's rumors of that. Like, yeah. But that trickery, I said the same thing. I said, that's a crime, though. Not telling someone what you are. You know what I mean? Knowing full well, and then, you know, man's all up in your guts. Like, allow it. Ugh. Oh, my God.
I think if you're intending on having some form of sexual relationship, even if it's a one-night stand with them, if you was to change sex, you should be honest about it. You know?
No, I mean, if you're gonna sleep with someone under false pretenses, that's a crime, fam. That's that. It's not the same as anything else. Like, you can. There's a point where you have to tell, and it has to be before people start pulling out stuffs. You know what I'm saying? Drop it in stuffs. Like, nah, man.
From the beginning, though, you want the first thing to say, bro. And I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Then it's your choice. Because I remember there was a guy who moved to Sophia Lewis in the park, and Respect was just like, no, bruvs, don't you know? We was just like, leave him. I think he does know. And he was just trying to do his thing quietly. You know what I mean? Just like,
Modine knew. But he knew and still tried to get hold of her.
That's mad.
Bakabazi, another business.
Respect was so upset. Yeah, he was like, black man, you're black brother, man. You can do better than that, bruvs.
I'm not gonna lie though, Maku, I met Sophia and I like Sophia. She's a nice person. Well, you say he. I would say, to be honest, when you meet them and talk to them, well, you've seen them, Maku.
I met it bedrooms in the park.
I think that person does look very feminine. And
it never talked to me. It never talked to me because after we had the little discussion on Manny Cinders, it was a good discussion as well. I went from the beginning, like, where did you get this from, thing, and then they started talking about the Tavistock Institute. It's actually a good video. I think he still got it up and that. You know what I mean? I'll play it one day. But the rest of them was on there earlier mocking and calling it Simon, and all of this. It was a mad thing. I kind of brought it back down, and then another time, because it was me and Beefy who was in the park, and we met one of the.
Where is that other one? Do you remember?
I met one of the Football Lads Alliance, right? And they were told me a few secrets. Yeah, that guy, the other guy, Tommy's first apprentice, he tried to move to it and tried to bring and he tried to infiltrate the organization, but it didn't work out. I'm carrying this information. I don't know how far it's true, right? At the time, right? The guy's just told me, right? He's like high ranking. He's come to the park. He's saying, listen, you lot in gang, we ain't got no qualms with you lot. You lot doing a good thing, you know what I mean? And we support it or whatever. We're like, yeah, whatever. Right?
Oh, you're talking about James Goddard tried to go out with her, didn't he?
Right. So one day I'm on Raspex, yeah. And then it jumps on and it's just running up its mouth and then I asked the question. I said, yo, I heard that James Goddard tried to move to you and you tried to infiltrate the organization and is this true? Hey, never saw Sophia Lewis for the next 6 months. Right? Rasmus looked at me and he's like, Mackie, where did you get that information from? I said, boy. And then the next week I went to the park and then the same guy was cutting his eye at me.
Do you know though that allegedly, I've not had it confirmed because I don't know the bloke and I don't really care, but allegedly he's actually moved to Thailand.
Has he?
Allegedly, that's what the rumor is. Yeah, that he went out to Thailand.
There's bare he-she's over there. Yeah, there's bare he-she's over there. And then when they go Thailand, that's bad. They're
good.
But do you remember there was another trans at the park? Do you remember the one that always wore pink? Now that one, I think you could tell was a man.
Listen, we saw
only spoke like recent, you know what I mean? Like one time in the park and talking about all the times it's been abused in that same park.
Oh yeah, that was awful. The story that they went into was quite disgusting. Yeah.
Then we saw bare times Aki's moved to the thing, getting numbers, changing numbers. But that's another story.
Yeah. But that's how I found out there was a car park under Hyde Park. I didn't even really know until that person come out with their stories.
Yeah, exactly. We was all in shock because it's like, right,
Yeah. It's like, what? And that's
spinning
what made you turn trans. That's mental.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Because Hyde Park was known for that dogging business, and it was the men of that back in the days.
Sorry, say that again.
Hyde Park was known for that nonsense of the gay men, innit?
Oh, was it? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Oh, Super Luigi, you had your chance, mate.
Yeah. Chemo Manny's not gay. He's married.
Nah, Tranny Cinder. Nah,
Yeah, he's married. No, he's married.
I don't know about that, but he's definitely doing dress up. You know what I mean? Otherwise, Tranny Cinder wouldn't be a thing. You know what I mean?
I don't think Raj is gay either, but I don't know. It's none of my business, but I don't think he is.
No, Raj used to have gals still, can't lie. There's pictures of him back in the day with bare gal, in the rave, all sorts, loads of hair running. Yeah, madness. But alcohol is their thing, innit? Like, you know, like in the Sikh community, you know what I mean? A lot of men drink, so yeah. So he had his troubles and then he stopped drinking and then stopped the lifestyle a bit and cut it all out, you know what I mean? So
yeah, he used to have drinking problems. No, Chemo, I've met Manny and Raj in real life. I don't believe that they're gay. I don't.
Boy, I can't tell by just meeting someone. I talk to them bare times, and I would say that if anyone
show me your place, show me who you are.
It was Manny. Manny was definitely moving mad. He was moving mad. 1 minute he's bougie, next minute he's like far right. It just didn't even make no sense with his soft voice. Like, allow it, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not convinced, bro. Big up Manny, but yeah, bro. They called him Tranny for a reason. Yeah. Tranny Cinder, bros. But Raj, nah. Yeah. But I swear Sophia Lewis was his best friend though, for a little bit though. He's moving mad. He goes, I know.
What are the names? Yeah,
I know. People gonna think I'm like into trannies or
something. Yeah, the name, remember? There was a crew of them. Raj, Eunice, who else? Betty. What do they call themselves?
Do you know how many gays are married? Or homosexuals are married? Are you all right? You know what I mean? Famous homosexuals who are married. And then it's only we find out when they leave the partner and the partner goes and has loads of kids with another man. We realize. The list goes on. There's loads of them, man. There's loads of them, man. What's the my man? The most famous one. Officer and the General.
Barrymore.
Yeah, that my guy was married to Sarah Crawford and bruv. She was one beautiful white woman ever. Yeah, and no kids. You know what I mean? You're making films with Julia Roberts and all of that, and bruv, mama's just a bats. Yeah, he's actually was known for getting caught with a hamster stuck in his bum and had to go to hospital and that. I remember that back in the day, fam, in the paper. Crazy. You know what I mean? Man's an Academy Award winning actor. Probably been to the Puffy party too. Crazy. Throw young Philly in the bin.
Following allegations of sexual assault in Perth, Australia. Philly was accused of raping and choking a woman in a hotel room after performing at a nightclub in Perth on September 28, 2024. He faces multiple charges, including 4 counts of sexual penetration without consent, 3 counts of assault occasioning bodily harm, and 1 count of impeding a person's normal breathing or circulation by applying pressure to their neck. He was arrested in Brisbane on October 8, 2024, extradited to Perth the next day, and appeared in court on October 10, where he was granted bail with strict conditions. These conditions include not leaving Western Australia, daily reporting to police, not contacting the alleged victim, and a ban on discussing the case on social media. Following these charges, his live show for the Chunks and Philly Show podcast was cancelled. His social media presence, particularly on X, formerly Twitter, seems to have been affected, with his account status indicating restrictions or removal.
Wow.
What started as a speeding violation Give me a moment.
Turned into an arrest.
I still like them, but let me see. Yeah, young Philly, man, he's moving mad.
No Clark never recovered from those
Young Philly was
allegations.
spotted
He's
heading
done out
into
here.
a police station in Australia.
I know.
Yeah.
What did you learn from young Philly?
Do you know what,
Yeah.
Maku? And I'm not just saying it because of it, because I'm not. People are going to say this sounds a bit like an apologist for these people, but it's not. I just think that I believe that a lot of celebrities are into all this shit, right? And I do believe that the majority of them are guilty. I don't know this guy, so I can't say one way or the other. But I do wonder if people are using this as an opportunity just to get rid of lots and lots of people that they don't like, because it's becoming so saturated with this stuff in the press, you know, in America and in England and even in Europe, that I'm like, realistically, is our world this fucking evil that there's so many of these nasty bastards? You know? And how easy would it be to just chuck in a load of people that you don't like as well? You know?
Yeah, I got it.
I mean, I heard a story on the internet yesterday that Kanye West is supposed to have. There's a lawsuit against him as well now from his ex-assistant. She says that he raped her at a party.
Was it one of Puffy's?
Yeah, apparently she was there, and she doesn't remember what happened, and he never told her until a few weeks before she was leaving. Apparently, that you know, that basically that something that they had sexual relations, and she says she didn't remember it, and he says, you do, you know, that night, but you blacked out. And so she's done a lawsuit against him, kind of thing. I just think it's that everybody's going to be taken down at some point, all these people that are celebrity status. And I think there's going to be some that are actually genuine, a lot that are genuine, and others that are thrown in just as an excuse.
At least I got to see them. What's going on?
Guy A said, am I sounding YouTube drained? Because I am YouTube drained, to be honest.
Young Philly is appealing in court for the first time, was confronted by the Australian press. They wanted to get some answers out of him, but he refused to comment, literally running past them on his way back out. This is him appearing in court today.
Why are you looking like that?
This will just be a simple appearance at the police station. I'm here in 5 minutes or so. Probably confirm these details and the legal proceedings that are going to come ahead. It's an article after just 5 minutes inside the station. He was leaving with his hood. This time down, he hopped down the steps with his hands big in his pockets as reporters asked if he had a message to his fan. All I can say for Philly right now, avoiding the questions, the police have told him not to speak. It must be a shock to his system what he's even going through from a comfortable life in the UK, going over and finding himself in this mess. This is what he said on a podcast not too long ago.
Was close to being raped in prison.
Hey, yeah, bro. And that's why I wouldn't want to do true crime. Not our words for me. I didn't even like saying it, bro.
Yeah, it's just the harsh.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying when I speak on it, not on my platform. You know what I mean? Like,
just because of how serious the allegation is, it's an R charge. Many people already are comparing him to Diddy as if it's that crazy. Something's been going viral recently is Young Philly talking on the Diddy situation. He didn't know what was going on with Diddy, but people twist this into maybe being okay with what Diddy done, but that's not the case. This is the clip that's been going viral on TikTok that he's been getting backlash for.
2024 is the year that people are really going to be getting exposed. So this year has been very crazy, you know. 2024.
No, that's a no Diddy.
That's why. No Diddy.
Alright, so what's the issue with him though? Is this help me understand? Because is it the fact that he's allegedly doing gay activity with other rappers. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah,
It's like, why does everyone hate him?
But he's not getting bagged for that. You know what I mean? You're not gonna get bagged for just.
Yeah,
In America, they don't go,
yes,
he's gay, get him. Like, it's not the way it works.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
The comments on that TikTok you just watched are wild. I know for a fact that Chunk's mother warned him about Billy and he didn't take her seriously. Someone said, this is Chunk's foreshadowing. Billy was actually defending Diddy. I think he generally just didn't know about the situation, but whatever. Bro said, what is the issue? These comments are absolutely dragging him, going as far as to say Billy kind of low-key looks like Diddy's son. The only thing we have on this case right now to go by is a court.
Wow. Man saying he looked like Diddy's son. I'm saying he looks Somali. Like, what's going on here, bro? Yeah. If the whole world can see it, this is what I'm trying to say to people. I can usually generally tell where people are from, or what side of the diaspora or wherever they come from. You know what I mean? Saying nothing new, fam. Yeah. Now you got people saying it themselves. Don't laugh. Mood best. I got you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
When you're playing those videos, there's an echo. I don't know why.
So yeah. I'll go on mute. He don't look like but I wouldn't say he looked like Diddy, but I'm saying he looked like he's from Diddy's camp. Diddy's son. They went as far as Diddy's son. Nah, I'm out, man. I didn't say it. They said it. Yeah, that's what I like.
It's mad. But in a lot of these cases, especially with P. Diddy, they reckon they've got all the recordings and that, because apparently he was recording everybody that was involved. So that's where it's all going to get really, really twisted for all of them.
I want to know if Epstein was doing the same thing.
More than likely.
Because Hugh Hefner was.
Well, there's always been these rumours that these people that do all this stuff have been recording it to blackmail people in position to gain leverage, isn't it? Yeah. So more than likely, yeah, I reckon there's recordings of all of them. Sick bastards. Yeah. But it does make you kind of worried, because when I go abroad, right, I look around the bathroom and everything to make sure there's no fucking cameras up there and everything. It's weird, isn't it? But it does make you paranoid, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course. You know what I mean? Can't be going to them swinger dudes and expecting no funniness.
Well, no, any hotel. If you go away and I think, well, I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out that there's some remote site out there somewhere where, they've been filming people in the hotel rooms and live streaming it somewhere. So I go around checking to make sure that there's no cameras in the bathroom, no cameras in the bedroom. Yeah. I even ask some hotel rooms I've gone in where there's been like a beeping light. I say, what's that? And they go, that's just a security, it's not a camera, it's just an alarm. And I go, for what? They go, I was smoking or something. Yeah.
Family trees.
Yes, me saying Roger, big up, man.
They are still.
Yeah, Chemo, you say no one's peeking. You don't know. Believe me, there's weirdos out there for all sorts of things. Just the fact that he's black and I'm white, there'd be a site out there to just watch it. I don't want people fucking watching that kind of thing. Listen, I'm very private when it comes to that. I know I can laugh and joke, but when it comes to that, nah, that's just for me and Hector. No, it's fucking mental.
Yeah, I was permanently scarred when I saw you like lip-sync on camera.
Having a kiss is nothing, for God's sake. Why was you scarred about that?
I was scarred, man, because the amount of saliva that was going, it was a lot.
Oh, don't you French kiss?
Oh, that's disgusting, man. Lie that, man. Lucky, because it's daytime somewhere. You get me?
What? Hold on a minute. Hold on. No, I've got to investigate this now.
Go on.
So why is that bad, French kissing?
No, it's fine. It's just like when your great-grandparents are doing it, it's not really doing
it. Like, that's disgusting.
Behave yourself, Maku. You're not far off my age. Stop it.
Man, I'm staring dentures and that. You get me?
I haven't got dentures. I've got fucking fillers, and I wish I'd had the ones at the bottom. I wish I'd had all my bottom teeth done at the same time. Because you know what's happened? The top ones ain't too bad. The bottom ones, well, they're all fucking gone fucking mental, aren't they? And I can't afford it now. Back then, I could have afforded it. I can't afford it now.
What's that, the dentures?
No, not dentures. The teeth at the top are not dentures. They're fucking, what do you call them? I've forgotten the word. Veneers, yeah. But the ones at the bottom are not. I never got them done. And I wish I had done.
Stop it, me best. Stop it. Behave yourself, son.
But anyway,
So what do you call the teeth at the bottom when they're all pulled?
The teeth at the
And
bottom.
their dentures?
No, they're fucked. The teeth at the bottom are just fucking normal teeth that need doing. I mean, yeah. If I had the money, I'd go and have veneers done at the bottom as well. I wish I'd had both sets done before. But when I had the top lot done, the bottom lot didn't need doing.
And you have to put it in the side chat, man. Come on,
where did you go? Where did you get them done?
Tell him that elite accent.
In Britain. I had them done in Britain.
If you want to post it, put it in the side chat, man. Don't put it post.
But back then I could afford it. But now, I suppose I could afford to go to Turkey and get them done. But I don't trust going abroad to have your dental.
Do you remember how much they cost you in the UK? How much they cost you over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't remember now, but it was expensive back then. It was something. They'd done it by tooth, so it was expensive. Yeah. But back then, I had the money. At the time, I had the money, but being cost effective. When I went and had the you go and have an initial assessment, and they have a look, and they tell you and whatnot. The bottom teeth were fine; they didn't need it. But but I wish now that I had the bottom ones done as well.
It's all right because you don't need teeth to kiss.
Yeah, I suppose there will come a day where I'll be about fucking 70, where I'll be like, "Fuck it, it don't matter." Yeah, but right now, I think it does matter. But what can you do? You got to live with what you got, haven't you?
No, it's definitely. I sent it.
So.
Young Philly's Nigerian. Swear down. Yeah. So stop it. So what?
No,
what's he being bagged for? No, don't deny it, Maki, man. You can't deny it. Maki, you can't deny them things there, man. What do you mean, fam? We know he's not Bayesian, fam. So I'm free from this. You understand?
No. He's not far from you. That's the problem.
No, bro. He's Nigerian. You understand?
How is he Nigerian?
His grandfather's Ibu.
Did you see his name? Did you see his name? He had a name like Schiffer.
You can see he's got West African in him. I would agree with that. But I'll tell you something. If you look at his eyes, I would say that he has got a mix in him. He has got some kind of Oriental or Indian sort of mix in him.
Somali, yeah, man. Definitely. Yeah. It's one of them.
He's probably Yoruba.
You can't do the Somali brother.
Shut up, man.
I lie. He's
Axum.
Hey.
No one's coming for your stuff, man.
Big up, Nay. Big up, Jubes.
You can
keep up Axum. This is what happens. Yeah, this is what happens when a Yoruba and a Ibu have a baby, because you understand, young Philly. Yeah, mad thing.
Yeah. No, you need to play it, though. Man. Come on.
And stuff. He's known as what's his name? Barry something.
No. We're not doing Barry talk now. We're doing Yoruba talk, huh? Yoruba talk. Yeah.
That's what his name is. Hey.
You might have a touch of Fulani in him, but I allow my Fulani brothers. They're free from this right now. He's Yoruba
always. No, this is probably Yoruba mixed up with the Igbo, man.
They said he's South American, so he's Bayesian. He's South American, so he's Bayesian. He's closer to them man there than me.
Brother, he's lying.
Wait. Let's see, innit?
Someone made the statement.
Maki, all I'm saying is, colonialization was a very serious thing. You understand? These men are confused, you understand? And we know where they're from, bro. You understand? Young Philly is your son. Yeah, just don't disrespect him,
You can see that he eats mountain chicken. You can easily see that.
No. How did you get from Mali to mountain chicken? No, bro. No, you know it's yours now. It's yours. Yeah.
Where's Beefy gone? We need Beefy black hair, cuz what's going on?
Yeah, sorry, it's Colombia.
No.
Unfortunately. But Colombia via Somalia. That's it. Because someone just said.
What happened to mountain chicken? Now we say mountain chicken, now it's Somali, Colombian.
Yeah, but these man go everywhere
And
like they
his
do now.
DNA says Nigerian,
Nah,
Igbo man, or Yoruba man, huh?
He's either Nigerian or Zimbabwe, bro. If you're talking about them parts of Africa, them East African man there, boy, you know, Beefy better just have to forward up here and defend himself.
But they need to prove it. They can't though.
Yeah,
they
very
can't,
true.
bro.
Very true, fam.
You're moving mad.
They'll have to give a DNA test and find out
No,
for
he's
sure.
done it. He's done it. He's done it recently, actually.
Oh, was he? And what did it come out as?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man's saying he's South American or from Colombia, but man's looking like he's from the Horn, and then his DNA is telling him, "Oh, that might not be far from the truth." But anyway, let's move forward, man. Like,
No, where is it though? Where is it? What is it? Play it, bro. I'm gonna play it otherwise. Let me jump on my computer.
Yeah, don't find it, man. But we know who
Don't
he
make
is.
don't make Axum jump on her computer. That's all we need.
Make her.
I jumped, you know.
What's that Eritrean? I mean, he looks Eritrean now. I can't even lie, because I've got a little brother.
He's not Eritrean. He's not Somali, but he's Nigerian.
Oh yeah. Some Eritreans look Somali.
Yeah, but not Philly.
They do.
Yeah, but not Philly.
And you've got no talk then. Shush.
Right, we'll have to get tribal though.
No.
If
Look at him.
he's
He's just,
Nigerian,
like,
we'll have to retract to tribes.
He's running away.
Hold on. Matthew.
Yeah.
What is young Philly being charged for? I'm so out of touch, bro.
Somali stuff.
Somali stuff.
Wow. No, don't put Somalis into that. No, you did not.
I knew best.
No, you did not. You know.
You know what they do in Eritrea.
Matthew just screamed down the wall.
That's crazy, though, Mac. You can't say that about them, man.
I'm just saying. Yeah. I would.
He just did. What are you going to do to him, Maxim? Tell him.
Huh?
No, he's not doing my Somali family that bad, man. Come on.
Yeah, you have to. What?
Hold on. And what's acting strange is, she's an Eritrean. She's in Sweden. Most of my Somali brothers are in England, Canada, America, and what?
First and foremost, I'm not in Sweden. Second, there's best Somalis in Sweden, you know. Best Somalis in Sweden.
But you're not in Sweden, though.
No, I'm not in Sweden.
No,
exactly.
That's even worse. Thank you. Just quiet, bro. Sandwich cake and all. Just, you're not even involved in this. You know what I mean? Because you definitely a diasporan. Yeah, you be fighting like
I'm a diasporan. Yeah, just like you. You're the diasporan. I am one too. No one.
You be right in the savannah. But I'll fit in. That's the difference. But anyway, let's move forward.
I think Wendy wants to come up. Put the link out for Wendy.
Wendy.
It's so Wendy. What do you have to say about this?
The link?
Yeah,
send it. If
I'm on my phone though.
No,
so.
what was it? What? No. What? He's being put in this. I'm reading up something and saying he's being put in the same category as P Diddy. What did he do? Nah, what?
And then on top of it, that he looks like P Diddy. He looks like he could be P Diddy's son. I'm done. Stop it, statement. He's lost. You can't say he's Nigerian when he's P Diddy. He's definitely Somali. So I'm out.
Isn't P Diddy actually Jamaican though?
Yeah. Oh wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm. No.
When you see P Diddy with Sizzler, when you see P Diddy with them and them,
hey, don't do that. Don't do that. You know.
No, but you know what it is though, isn't it from?
Mackie, bro. I'm not talking about no passing picture when them man there just want pass through. You understand? No,
might be at the parties and that. Might be at the parties. You never know, man.
No, but didn't he fled to Jamaica? Didn't he do that?
Who?
P Diddy.
No, hell no.
No.
Before the horn.
Obviously. Why are you defending Jamaica so hard now, Maku?
I'm playing.
Oh my days.
Makes sense.
Mackie, I see what's going on here. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm reading this article right now, and he comes straight from the heart of flipping Eritrea still. Yeah, it's right here, right
You're
now.
not doing no, nothing
Yeah.
to do with that. Nothing.
From the center.
Yeah, fam.
From
About
the
Jamaican.
center, you said.
Yeah, center of Eritrea, right in the middle. I don't know what village that is, but he's from there.
Ain't you invasion? What are you defending Jamaica too?
Wow.
Oh gosh, Lord of mercy.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't nay, come on now.
But he's half Jamaican, so sorry.
Is that why? That side. Okay, I see.
Just like you're half Greek, but you know.
No, we're still waiting on the delil on that one, you know. I'm still waiting for that delil. I am not. No, I'm not a Greco-Roman. We're not going there. We're not going there.
And on your camera, yeah.
So,
you are the delil.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Greco-Roman. Yo, Nate, are you hearing this madness there? He's saying that I'm a Greco-Roman.
God. What's the delil back to you? What, because of the features?
He needs to pull up the delil.
You're feeling it. You're feeling what I'm saying, innit?
No, he's not feeling it whatsoever.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Within the logic, yeah, it's either like I don't know, innit, yeah, but at the same time, yeah, accent could be what you call them thing there, a dundus. Yeah, she could
What the hell is a dundus? What the hell is a dundus?
Semi-albino.
Yeah, you could be an albino still.
A low-weight albino. Mad thing.
No, wait. Nay? What the hell is dundus?
Hold on, have you got
an albino.
Wait. Have you got
No.
And you have freckles?
But I'm not though. And I don't look like. Nah, stop this. Nah, this is a madness. Nah, man.
Oh, so you're dark skin, innit? Anyway.
I'm dark skinned.
Yeah, you dark skin, innit?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's why the name's not talking no more.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm glad. So.
Who you trying to convince out here, bro?
No, I'm not a Greco-Roman. I'm still waiting for that damn delil, you know. You still haven't provided that. I'm waiting for me being a Greco-Roman. I'm not one. But we gotta stick to Philly being a Nigerian. I'm not going from there.
It's too short. Have you seen how short he is? He's short like an Eritrean.
Yeah, but you know, people from the Benin State, yeah, they're quite short though. Ghanaians and them. They're also quite short, so they kind of be, you know.
That's a lie.
Now, where's Diddy from for real, man? Because Diddy's the father of all fuckery right now. So where's he from, car?
Or should we say Ethiopia? Let's do that.
What, for real? For real?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He doesn't even know. He's just chatting.
When you see the picture of the dad, you can see the dad's either a very light Ethiopian or he's Eritrean. There's no other route to it. I mean,
so what happened to Ados though? Like he can't be an Ados, like an Ados man. No,
but you lot, hold on. You lot are traveling around the world and going to exotic countries. Why do you think that none of you would ever go to America? I don't get it.
No, but you lot have been down to America too, right?
Yeah, but we're openly saying we there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's too far for us. You know, we're all the way in the east. I have to go around the whole flipping place to get to America.
It wasn't a problem for Nipsey. It wasn't a problem for the weekend. I mean, like, you accept those ones.
Nah, Nipsey and them came around the 70s, 80s probably. But you know, I'm talking about way back. Like you lot.
Yeah, no, you're not on the same comparison now. Because you're running from you lot are got a qualification in refugee. You know what I mean? We don't
no, that's true.
Yeah, most of you are refugees. Why are you in Canada and all these weird places? I mean,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Who's lying?
No, who's lying? Who said that you're lying? I mean, you're not lying.
Listen, I'm not even gonna lie. I want to know the charges. These charges.
We don't even listen to me. It's your Somali brother, Diddy, yeah, and your Somali brother, Philly. It's funny how that Diddy, Philly, mad thing. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, wallahi.
Chunks is free from this though. Chunks is free from this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Chunks is free from this. You get me?
Right. And Somalis don't usually do things outside their circle. That's all I'm gonna say. Big up Chunks.
Yo.
The only
Okay.
movie of a Somali man.
No,
And it
I
makes
mean
sense.
that. I feel like this is Somalia versus Nigeria right now, and me and Axel are trying to defend Somalia or something. I don't know what's going on, but
Yeah. What
man,
you trying to do? What you trying to do? Because if you're defending Somalia, you're defending Diddy. That's for starters.
oh shit.
And now,
Nah,
if you're defending it now, you're also defending Philly. Yeah, because people saying he looked like he was Diddy's son. Like that's what you just said before I muted it. Let me rewind it.
No, let me 1 second. Move back, send the video to me, yeah? And let me play the thing. I'll be back. Send it to me. I'm gonna play it.
World. I'm listening to you. I'm here. We are here. Take your time. Say what you want to say. You don't want to say. It's absolutely fine. We are here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. People are saying to get to the point, so I'm just going to get to the point.
No. Listen to me. Don't worry about these Ross Clark people, you understand? Because I'll look off comments. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. And to be honest, they're not liking up the live like they're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll shut this shit off. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I want you to be comfortable in telling this story because we absolutely need to get to the bottom of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting on here for fucking 3 hours.
Is it me or is she smiling and stuff? Why is she smirking? If it's so serious, and she's
But them gal, they love mix up, man. So do we, bruv. Play the mix up, man.
Yeah, no. Serious. If I was doing it, though, I would have serious, unassuming face. You know, we got no emotion, so it don't look like you're either for or against. You just want to hear the information. There's a way to do it, right? But when it goes openly, like cracking jokes and things, it just feels weird to me. Like, is this serious or is this a joke thing? Because that's a man's life on the line still. Jokes and jokes aside. You know what I mean? If you lot are running jokes and all of that, I just don't get it. If it's that serious and what happened to her is really true, then they shouldn't be acting like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let her speak. I want to know what she's saying happened to her. Yeah.
I'm just saying, just from the mannerisms alone, is looking all wonky already, man.
To, you know what I'm saying, be rushed. Absolutely the fuck not. So, Cheyenne, take your time. She wanted to go back to yours to get ready for a night with Philly, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Go.
Yeah. So the club was literally in town. I lived in town. So me and this other girl, we were in the club where Philly was. And as soon as she left, my friend that was going to get ready to go see him, as soon as she left, Philly started like whining on some other girl. Even though all that night, like he was like, you know, telling my friend like, oh, you know, come back with me.
Wait, but were they together or not?
No, they weren't together. Like they just used to see each other. So every time they go to a club together, they see each other on the same night. They'd always leave together, like always, yeah. So anyways, so that happened, and I messaged her, told her like, look, he's literally whining on some other girl. She comes back within like 5-10 minutes because I didn't live too far, and next minute he's messaging her saying, oh, come to the car, I'm leaving. And he's literally messaging her like abuse, like saying like, I'm leaving you, I don't care, like, you know. And so
I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to put my 2 pence in about this whole young Philly situation. And I'm not even going to talk about him personally or how shocked I am about this whole situation, because I listened to the podcast, I really loved them off. Not going to talk about that. What I am going to talk about is the men guys, I've heard this comment so many times before. Yeah, even my ex used to live by this comment of, well, she went back to the hotel room. Well, she went back to his house. So like, what she had the intentions to sleep with him. But what else did she think was going to happen? It doesn't matter. And I can't believe how like it's such a common thing for men to have this opinion, and they say it as if they're so in the right. They're like, well, she went back to the hotel. Like, yeah, I'm not making excuses for him, but she went back to the hotel. So like, what were her intentions going back to a hotel with young Philly? Do you know what I mean?
Care, like, you know. And so I've got a video of this, by the way. So we go to the back of the club, me and my friend, and then the girl that's going back with Philly, like she gets in his car and he's literally shouting at her saying like, no, get out, I don't want you here anymore, like you're taking your time, whatever. So anyways, later that night, it was around like 3 a.m.
I think Wendy's in the back, Mako.
She rings me and she's like whispering, she's saying like, oh, like, Siren, can you come like get an Uber from me, like whatever. And I was like, are you okay? And she said, no, like, I need to go. And she's like, actually, no, wait, 1 minute. Anyways, so later that morning, she told me what actually happened. So she wanted to leave around 3 a.m. when she called me, but then he apparently, she said, oh, you're either staying and take your clothes off or you're leaving. So she stayed because they had history, and she just felt like, he had all this power. Like, she felt so gullible in the moment. And when she told me that story, like 8 a.m, like she came literally to my place, makeup on, everything, like from the night before. She was
A lot of this stuff ain't even adding up. This guy was on tour in Australia, I'm sure. Like, how is he linking up with this woman on a regular? Is he over there all the time? Has he been doing it since he's on tour? I'm not too sure. I guess we'll find out more details as the case actually gets broken down, rather than just noise on social media from friends of friends and people that are not even directly involved. The thing that concerned me most about this case that I've seen is them claiming they've got CCTV. The police. Is this going to be just simply them leaving together from a club, going back to the hotel room to prove she's there? Or is the CCTV her in a bad way after falling unconscious? And also the extent of injuries will also matter. We all know an R charge is very, very hard to prove, but the police seem confident in this situation. Right now, the entire internet has turned on young Philly. There's a select few people saying, let's just see what happens. You never know, the woman could be lying. But not everybody's own friends are willing to put their name on the line right now and say, I know for a fact he didn't do this. They're still waiting to find out what happened as well. The police have dropped cases like this before. They haven't. They want to pursue it against him. So there's going to be a lot of information to come out around this. So make sure you're subscribed to this channel to stay updated.
Everybody eats a beat. The supper club that combines music. They got a GoDaddy domain and a professional email.
Yeah, say. Why you know?
Ooh, nice. It really was a piece of cake.
Hey, Maku, how does it feel to have your own Jimmy Savile now?
No, fuck that. No, dude. I don't know about that.
Well, he is, isn't he? Not him who's just been on.
Not about that. Nah, you got
not young Philly, not that young Philly guy. No, I'm on about P. Diddy with his tunnels and what he's done to Justin Bieber. I mean, the guy is a Jimmy Savile. That's what he is.
No.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
One thing I'll say is, I'll be honest, I don't like, it's all allegations, but man can't defend nobody that I don't know, innit? But what is being shown is P. Diddy being fucking around with young adults and them thing there, whereas that brother you just said he's a child molester. Them man there.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean by having your own. Maku's now related to Jim. He's got his own Jimmy Savile.
No. Jimmy Savile. No.
How does it feel to be related to P. Diddy?
No.
There's no evidence of Puffy sleeping with dead bodies. So
well, we don't know yet, do we?
We don't
know yet, Maku.
No, don't listen. No. Your white madness and our black madness is two levels. Listen, don't ever compare the madnesses, blood. You lot are some sick motherfuckers, cuz. Yeah, I like us. There's no comparison.
He told me. I don't know who you are, love, but he told me that because I'm white, I was related to Jimmy Savile. So I'm taking it that because he's black, he's related to P. Diddy.
Oh yeah, all right, fair enough. Yeah, that's between you two, Mackie, still.
Yeah. I just wondered how it felt. Yeah.
No, he's Somali, so it's not me. You have to.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Somalians are black, Mackie. Don't deny them, cuz.
I've been saying it from the beginning. What are you talking about? Yeah, and then some of them have confessed. They know they used to rate Diddy. I didn't even know he was. It's them who told me. So you can't deny them their guy, innit? Like they've been saying he's Somali or whatever from time, bro. They knew. Then I kind of clocked on like, oh yeah.
Well, Mike Tyson certainly knew, didn't he?
About who?
About P. Diddy.
But didn't Mike Tyson have a similar situation?
No, we're talking about P. Diddy here, not that young Philly.
Well, I'm saying, didn't he have a situation like young Philly?
He did actually, and he was banned from coming to England, and I never understand why.
No, he went
and
to
he
jail.
was only allowed to go to Scotland, I believe.
He went to jail for 6 years still.
Well, she did go to his hotel room, as that woman was saying.
Exactly. No,
I think you're conflating two different things.
I think he's mixed up. I'm talking about P. Diddy. He's talking about young Philly. Yeah.
No, he's talking about Mike Tyson.
Yeah, we don't even know about any of this being facts yet. We don't know. And unlike Savile. Yeah, unlike Savile.
Oh, no. Wait. We do know some of the facts.
Biblical.
Yeah?
No, that's biblical behavior. Biblical. Yeah. For you to take over a mortuary and thanks for the keys. And then go in and then just move up.
Well, look what he's done to little Justin Bieber from the age of 11, for Christ's sake.
What? When Jimmy Savile was on top of the pops feeling up,
Hold on, Matthew. What was he doing to Justin Bieber at the age of 11?
I don't even know still.
Yeah, go on. What was he doing to Justin Bieber at the age of 11?
Yeah,
having sex with Justin Bieber.
Oh.
Now, Justin Bieber's career makes sense because he came from nowhere at a very young age. What didn't he? And the guy's got no talent, but he's still. It just makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's traumatized, definitely. But then so is Usher. So is a lot of people who stayed around Puffy or done Puffy Flavor Camp or whatever. Yeah, pause and all of that. But it's mad. I mean, this is an American problem, definitely, though.
Yeah, certified American.
I don't know, right? Because they keep skimming over the fact that royalty has been there. Harry.
Yeah, we know our royalty is disgusting anyway, man.
Well, I'm just saying. Apparently, Harry has been there, so that'll be an interesting.
Sorry. Prince Philip was definitely worse than Jimmy Savile.
Oh, shut up, Marco. Stop.
I'm telling you facts. This is straight up facts. You can look it up. Yeah.
I can't look it up. I don't know where you look, but
a whole batch of school children went missing on Prince Philip and the Queen's watch. Like, what?
Yeah, I looked into that. It's not true.
Okay, so it never happened.
Not the way you suggest. No.
But the story's out there, right?
Well, somebody kidnapped them, but it wasn't the royal family. They had nothing to do with it.
Well, what's this story now? What's this story?
I think they went Australia or somewhere. Somewhere they went Australia or one of these countries, Canada or somewhere. And
they got kidnapped by the savages, and just because the royal family were visiting,
the royals, man.
Maku likes to say that Prince Philip kidnapped them.
No, I know that Prince Philip abused loads of people working in Kensington Palace and Buckingham Palace. I know that.
Well, I don't know. I don't have that kind of knowledge. I mean, if you've got that kind of,
well, you're silly.
If you've got that kind of evidence, Maku, please share.
No, that knowledge has been out for a long time. Yeah, people running out.
No. The fact that he could be an arrogant pig and nasty has been out for a long time, but not what you're saying.
Oh yeah, you better talk to Paul Burrell. Yeah,
no thanks.
Okay, so that's Diana's butler, right?
Yeah, right? He's never said anything about Philip. What are you on about?
Oh yeah, he's saying certain people. He's not going to say direct. But he's saying certain people in the royal family, and people run out naked into the street, and and then when people have investigated certain stories that have come out of Buckingham Palace.
So you think Prince Philip's going to be running out in the street naked?
It's like do you think Prince Philip is dead? That would be.
Do I think Prince Philip's dead?
Yeah.
Yes, of course he's dead.
Okay, cool. So he's dead to the world, but I just feel that they have the ability to live for quite a long time. So when it came to like 98 and 99 and that, I think he was pushing it and they just sent him underground.
No, he's dead.
It could be possible, man. You never saw nobody. You never saw no open coffin. What are you talking about?
It's
with none of them.
Matthew, you're another conspiracy theorist. Yes, that's silly.
Right. Is it? Wait. Is it true that Prince Andrew is linked with Epstein?
He certainly stayed with Epstein. Yeah.
Linked? No.
Oh,
Them
what?
alone.
Linked? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Charges, right? And the only reason it escaped court is because of the Queen intervened.
That's
No,
right.
the reason it escaped court is because they couldn't get him out. You know, he tied himself to a wall somewhere in Buckingham Palace and wouldn't leave.
No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you would hope that's what happened, but nah, that's not how it went.
His mother backed him and paid for shit. That's it.
Yep. I said she intervened because he was about to get extradited or go over there and answer some questions. You know what I mean? Without.
Well, God bless her. You know, she did what she thought was right.
Yeah, because she's smart. I mean, she went through all the scandals, and she kept them all hidden very well. Even the fact that they had Diana executed is you know.
Oh please, Maku, behave.
Okay. I'm not a fan, but I'm just saying. I saw what I saw in it. You're moving mad. Yeah.
Nobody executed her. It was a car crash.
Accident, yeah.
Yes, unfortunately.
Right. And it's happened before, yeah.
No.
Exactly. And it has happened again since.
Well, let's not tempt fate.
I'm just saying that no other royal has been in these circumstances. The only other royal who got blown up is Lord Mountbatten, and that was by the IRA. And whoopee for that. Yeah, that was
Shut up, Maku. See, you're a clown. Behave.
I'm being real.
You're not real. You're a clown.
Lord
What
Mountbatten.
makes him a clown? Sorry, what makes him a clown? The fact that he don't.
Whoopee for that. Whoopee for what? Oh, the IRA managed to blow up Lord Mountbatten along with 2 little children and some women. Oh, that's real brave men for you, isn't it?
And their mother, yeah. Jackie
Some won't go sometimes, unfortunately, but yeah.
Why was man on a boat with Kennedy's wife? Huh?
He wasn't on a boat with Kennedy's wife. What are you talking about?
So who's Jackie Onassis?
Jackie Onassis wasn't on that boat.
You sure?
What? When he got blown up? No.
You said women, children, and Lord
Yeah,
Mountbatten.
there was 2. There was a boat boy. There was his grandson, and there was 2 other women. I think one of them was his wife, and another woman.
Okay.
It wasn't Jackie Onassis. She was busy with Aristotle Onassis somewhere.
That Jackie Onassis, though, they all said that she was the most beautifulest woman in the world.
She's not.
She looked like a fucking jellyfish. You ever seen her? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, a bit like Wendy.
Fucking solid.
What do you mean a bit like Wendy? Stop it, Maku.
That's all right. I know what
Well,
Maku's
look
like.
at
I'm used to.
Yeah, because you don't look like
I never understood that. She had a big, wide mouth.
Wow.
I've never understood what they meant by that. Beautiful.
Yeah, she looks like one of those fishes. What is the fish called that's got the big wingspan?
Could you pull up a picture of
Stingray,
this
like a
Jackie Onassis?
stingray.
Let's see what this woman looks like, man.
Yeah.
Go on then, have a look. Tell us what you think.
No, I said Cindy Crawford, but you know, who am I?
Cindy Crawford. Crawford. Yeah, she was
beautiful.
Yeah, Cindy Crawford was nice looking, Maku. I agree with that.
But that Jackie Onassis wasn't.
Yeah, it was mental. Just because she married a rich man, they said she was beautiful, but it weren't true. She wasn't.
Well, it started when she was married to
I'm
Kennedy,
just smelling
didn't it?
hateration because this just sounds like old school hateration. Like,
well, let's see. Right.
Have a look. You have a look and you compare
Yeah,
it
get
to
the picture up and let's see what you think.
and compare it to Cindy Crawford. Yeah. There you go. Look. What's beautiful about that?
I mean, her eyebrows are sort of like Dr. Spock-like.
Yeah, she's got a square head still, but and who's the other boy? I'll be honest, that yeah, she's kind of funny looking. Who's I'm pretty of that generation, Mackie? You said her name, Cindy Crawford.
No. Cindy Crawford is like a bit younger, obviously. This is like 60s. Cindy
All
Crawford.
right, Marilyn Monroe then.
Ugh. another one. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, look, she's average, yeah. But
oh no, Marilyn Monroe was pretty.
I'm sure at no stage were you ever prettier than her, Wendy.
Marilyn Monroe, I said, not me. Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, well, why are you taking yourself out of the equation? Because you got
Because you called her ugly, like.
Yeah, if you're saying like she's not the standard, and they made some hype about her.
Oh, what Maku's saying is, was you ever better looking than Jackie and Onassis?
Yeah.
When I was younger, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say I was when I was younger and all.
Oh
God, them one there. Them one. I was
fucking serious, Maku. 100% I'm being serious. Even at fucking 42, I was better looking than her.
Oh, yeah. That's what you're doing, yeah? All right, good. I like the confidence. I like it. Because I'm asking the question. Because if this is average, and she is very average or fit.
Hey, Silverback, don't call me a liar. You know it's fucking true. He knows it's true.
It's what you believe, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? If I ask Uncle Hector, he's going to say the same thing. So, you know what I mean?
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder still, for real. For real.
No, what you got to remember is they've got money, right? She's got money to look like that. I mean, if you've got money and you end up looking like that, you've got a fucking problem.
Well, this is before like surgery really kicked in and that.
But I'll be honest, like the surgery phase, everything's monotone. So there's everyone. I think all these guys that have surgery look the same in it. So I think the surgery phase is ugly as well. So I don't know. Surgery ain't helping her. Shit.
All the young women who were having that surgery today, they're all starting to look alike. I've noticed that.
Oh my God. As they get older, they get more and more sort of like tiger-like.
Yeah, they're all starting to look alike. You can't tell one from the other.
They all start to look like... Do you remember that? Oh, there was a series, Beauty and the Beast. Do you remember the Beast?
Oh, yeah, the Beast.
Yeah, they've all started to look like him as the Beast.
As the Beast.
No, it's true. It's true. There's a woman who look at that Donatella Versace and that, like, bruh, she looks terrible, and now she's trying to shoot. This looks even worse. Ugh. I mean, and then there's one that looks actually like a cat right now. I mean, there's a few of them out there who look like cats because that was the old surgery. Now it's more millennium. It's like it's not as bad, but it's too late for some. You know what I mean? And then just like tattooing, they become addicted to it. So after one, you gotta have another one and another one and another one until you can't even recognize yourself again. It's crazy. You know what I mean? How far is too far? You know what I mean? Look at Pete Burns. Huh?
Oh, he's a mess, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, he passed away eventually.
Yeah.
You love me right around, baby, right around.
God.
Mad thing. Yeah. Pete Burns, you know. England is mad. England is crazy because the first thingy we ever had was Dame Edna Everage. Right.
Velly had a photo for ages of him and Ultra somewhere. I don't know where they were.
Oh, no.
But they were posing in this photo, right? And he had Dame Edna Everage glasses on.
Yeah.
No. I told him as well. He said, no, they're not. I said, they are. They're upturned at the ends.
Yeah, the old granny glasses.
Yeah. Weird.
But yeah, he was a fat Australian man, isn't it? I forgot the other name. His real name, whatever. But I do remember that growing up, and it was just like that was the only thing like that on the TV.
This is way before.
No, that other one.
Way before.
And there was Danny LaRue, wasn't there?
You lot are talking about ancient times.
No, and there was what was that comedian act? The husband and wife act.
I don't know, but who was the one that did the dog shows every Christmas? That was something with dogs. He died recently. What was his name?
Oh, I forgot his name. I know what you
From
mean.
up north.
Yeah, forgot his name.
The Batman.
Which one?
My son spent one Christmas with his girlfriend. He's married to her now, so whatever. But he went for Christmas dinner, and when he come back, I said, "Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy yourself?" He said, "The dinner was nice." He said, "The family are lovely." He went, "But we had to sit there and watch that show." What was his name? Is it Paul something or other?
Paul O'Grady.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
He said
yeah.
Christmas dog special with Paul O'Grady.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, fucking hell, who sits around the telly for Christmas to watch that?
Watch his own show. Is that what they're saying? He sat down and watched his own show.
So wait, hold on. The man ain't gay.
Yeah, he was gay. Yeah.
Yeah, Lily Savage and that. Like, allow it, man. Yeah. Paul O'Grady is Lily Savage, isn't it? Yeah, and he always got that little dog on the show or whatever, even though he don't dress up anymore. Weird. Mad. But yeah, they said he passed away or whatever recently. Mad.
Yeah, he did, yeah. I never liked him much. You know who reminds me of him? And I think that's part of the reason why I don't like him as well. Seven speaks. Every time Seven talks, I think, oh my God, you sound like Paul O'Grady. Yeah, he thinks he sounds like one of Oasis.
Oh, man.
Oh, what, Liam?
God knows which one. I don't like them either, Wendy, to be honest.
You don't want to sound like
I
them.
don't. My sons do. I don't. I can't stand them.
Oasis was all right as a group, but as individual, they're both arseholes. The brothers.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're weirdos, bro. But money does that. You know what I mean? They're one of the biggest bands in the world, so.
But they're having this comeback concerts, aren't they? And imagine the money they're going to get from that.
Apparently, the tickets are through the roof, though. The expensive.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
And I think that's just taking advantage of your fan base that was there all those years. You know.
Boy, money up a neck sometime. You know,
yeah, but I don't think they deserve the money. You know, part of the reason that I don't like them as well, though, I think I've told people this before.
They don't have money.
My ex-husband, whenever we used to go to a party or anything, he'd get up on the karaoke and sing Wonderwall to me. And right. And as soon as I hear Wonderwall, I'm like, oh God, I cringe. I just hate it. Yeah.
You're Wonderwall.
Oh, don't. No, I can't stand it. Please.
I don't even know what song that is. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is like prehistoric conversations.
Yeah. Maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Oh, I hate it.
You know it, though. You know it as a man.
I've got no choice but to know it. He sung it to me every fucking time he got drunk.
Oh man.
It was obviously his favourite song.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I never liked
Oasis, a lot of people love Oasis as the group, but as individuals, as Liam and Thing, no.
No, very arrogant individuals.
Yeah, no one did. I mean, that's where they did something the other day. I forgot what it was for. I don't know if it was football or something, but it came out.
I'll tell you who I've really got respect for as an artist.
It was the boxing.
And as a man, as a couple.
Yeah.
David Bowie and his wife, because they lasted years. Their marriage lasted years, and you know, he was really famous, she was really famous, and they managed to have a child that they kept out of the publicity and stuff until she grew up.
Married a Somali woman. Who cares, man?
I don't know where she was from, but no, not because of where she's from, but the fact that they carried themselves well. Another couple, when he finally settled down, is Rod Stewart in his last relationship. He's lasted quite a while now as well.
Yeah.
These are terrible examples. Terrible. Rod Stewart, you know. Yeah, Rod Stewart was terrible, man. He was just terrible. And he liked young girls as well. I mean, let alone that proper.
No, it took him a while to find somebody and settle, but when he did, he showed that he could settle and have and what I like about him is that he never sort of moved on to the third, because I think he got married 3 times, didn't he, Wend?
Yeah. Is he married to Sarah Lancaster now? Isn't it Lancaster? Something like that.
Well, she's very grounded, yeah. She's actually a policewoman. She's a policewoman in real life.
That's it, yeah.
But she used to be a model. And now she's gone back to sort of like
Rock stars
normality.
and young girls is very normal in the old days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was that Rolling Stone with that Mandy Smith, wasn't it? She was only 16.
And we're not even going to start with Billy Piper. That,
oh, yeah, her. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. But I don't think Rod Stewart's wives were ever sort of that close to the mark.
No.
Yeah, no one cared about Rod Stewart, to be honest. I mean, he was just like a weird guy. And it's like, is he Scottish or, you know what I mean? He's not British.
Yeah, Scottish. Yeah.
Scottish, so, yeah.
Who else? Another one is Sting. He's had a long-lasting relationship despite his fame.
Sting, the Police. Yeah, I remember the Police when I was young. I mean,
although he is a bit weird with his tantric sex and everything, but
wow.
With it what?
He's into tantric sex, isn't he, and all that, you know, making it last longer and all that stuff.
Oh, I don't know. No.
But at least it's only with his wife. It's not with everybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Most of these women are used to 3 minutes and that. 3 minutes, and that's it. Done.
I'm not used to fucking 3 minutes. Fuck off.
Of course, you're with African men, so. I know Uncle Hector's putting work, mate. We ain't even going there. But in general, yeah. Who wants a drunken guy coming back from the pub 11:30 at night and just jump on top of you, smelling of alcohol, give it 2 pumps and start snoring?
Yeah, I can't think of anything worse. That's not marriage. That's just being used, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dead food. You know what I mean? And you wonder why both end up cheating. But before, remember, it was the men who was always like out there, and women had to be, you know, it was death to you part for real back in the day.
Yeah, and women had to stay at home, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, no matter how he was cheating, at least it was still, again, outside. But then that caused another problem because man had double families and stuff, all of that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of cases back in the 80s of people that live in double lives and that.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of bigamy cases that came up, weren't there, from that time?
Yeah. I mean,
that's quite sad. Can you imagine thinking you're the only wife? Did you read that one that had 3 wives? There was one that had 3. We're just 2. He had 3. But,
yeah, there's been bare cases even in this country. Yeah, it was like a big thing, you know, if you got caught doing that. But there was bare cases like men's had bare wives, and you know, stems from that hippie stuff as well, free love and all of that. But the baby boom, they wanted babies at a certain time to fill up after the Second World War and all of that. You know what I mean?
Boomers. Yeah.
No, they encouraged it. They encouraged smoking cannabis and all that type of Woodstock.
One of my ex-sister-in-laws had a kid with somebody that had 17 kids with loads of different women.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. And he died in a motor crash, right? And when they went, all the women turned up at the funeral with their kids. How awful was that?
No, that's all right. I mean, at least they get to know each other. Because it lessens the chance of you sleeping with your sibling.
Well, she didn't know. When she met him, she didn't know he had 17 kids all over the place. And the reason they split up was because she found out he had another woman and that they'd basically had a baby in the same week. And that's when she split up with him. And then when he died and she went to the funeral, all these other women come out of the woodwork.
I got an old man friend that I was on a course with that I know in real life. So they say, tell a truth and a lie about yourself. So he comes in and he says, I've got 17 kids and said something else. But I know the 17 kids is true. You know what I mean? I'm the only one sitting in there who knows him. Like, right. So they're like, yeah. No way has he got 17 kids. That's the lie, isn't it? And I was like, no, that's not the lie, actually. He has actually got 17 kids and multiple baby mothers and that. You know what I mean? And some kids that are still going nursery and other kids that are in their 20s and 30s and that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But it happens, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it still must be a shock, though. I don't care who you are. That would be shocking to find that out.
Yeah. Because you got to understand that as he's gone down the line, the last one is actually a girl who's young herself. She had like 3 kids for him. But then his kids like kind of live in the area where I used to have my business.
She said a lot of the women were just all glaring at each other as well. They probably only just found out as well.
Now, some of this infidelity was actually for convenience, because I knew some elderly black men who were like surrogate, because couples were having problems like back in the 80s with conceiving a child and all of that. Some of the men would take it out on the wives and start beating them up and all of that, right? And thinking that it was the woman's fault. And it might be just because they were infertile or low sperm count.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't know about those type of stuff back in the day. So they just blame it on the woman and start beating her and da-da-da. So this man comes along, he's like a handyman and whatever. And they're like, listen, I need help. Now, how can I help you? Well, this is the situation. You know what I mean? So he's helpfully obliged. And then that's why later on, he's got like so many kids with so many different women. I was like, how did you have so many kids with different women? And they're like, your main woman, you had a few kids with her, but then you've got all these other kids that I know, yeah, and we all kind of grew up in the same area, but it's like they've got a different mom or something. And I was just like, oh. But then he explained to me what this scenario. He was like, yeah, man, because like, boy, rather than when we get beat to death, because remember, as he said, it wasn't really about divorce sometimes. They had to put up and shut up.
In Africa, it's quite hard, or it used to be, because if they didn't have children, they could use that as an excuse to get a new wife. And yeah, no, Wendy, it did used to happen over it. I don't think so much in modern day, but in the
it's not hard. It's not hard for the man, is it? It's perfect for the man. Like, hey, listen,
the woman must be awful, isn't it? Yeah. And there's a lot of pressure put on them. But I knew a couple.
It's cultural, though. It's cultural. I mean,
I knew a couple from Africa for 10 years. They tried for a baby, and then they eventually had one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow. 10 years.
I know some people. Yeah, they're just like, listen, I can't do it. My eggs, my thing, my ovaries, you know what I mean? My sperm count, got one testicle, all that type of stuff.
Well, no, they both went to go and get checked out, and there was absolutely no reason, they said, physically, why each of them weren't able to fall. There was nothing wrong. And they tried and tried and tried, and just when they thought they were never ever going to have kids and were thinking about adopting, she fell pregnant. You know?
That's crazy.
Sometimes it's just how life is, isn't it, I suppose?
Listen, there's one elderly man in my area who's like the father of his whole clan. Yeah. And there are kids who are walking around looking at his clan, basically. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, like when you wince, because you're like, wow, I know this guy, and he looks exactly like my friend who I went to school with.
Yeah.
And his granddad was definitely like a sweet boy who had loads of women and whatever. But it's showing now, because it gets to a certain age where these people are grown up now. And you're walking past them and down the high street and all of that, and you're looking at them and you're thinking, man, you don't even know who your father is. I do. You got brothers, sisters around here. You don't even know. That's crazy. But it happens. It happens, man. Definitely. All sorts of controversies. And you women can lie as well. So
no, not all women, because I remember when I think it was Jeremy Kyle when that first came out. For the life of me, I couldn't understand how these women were coming on, not knowing who the father of their children were.
Oh God, it was even worse in America.
Yeah, but I didn't understand it. How can they not know who and then I realised, well, it's because they sleep around a lot. But
what about the ones in America where they sit there and they swear blind that they're the dad, and then they do the test and it's not?
Oh, that's cruel. Yeah,
it is cruel. Yeah,
I'll buy you, Wendy, though. You know what I mean? A lot of that is countryside. Like my brother used to go with his missus to the Jeremy Kyle show. And they had to drive, I don't know where it was, Milton Keynes or somewhere or whatever, somewhere outside.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, a lot of those country bumpkins, yeah, from your ends, are the ones doing it. Yeah, they're the ones who come in on stage and say, oh, but I love him. You know what I mean? But you could be brothers. All right.
Oh my God, that was awful.
Did you see that one? Did you see
that
one?
one? Yeah.
God,
What about the one that slept with not only her husband, but his mates, his cousins? She was constantly on there. I can't remember who she was, but they were a well fucked up family. And when they showed where they were living, it was a right poor part of England. They all lived near each other. It was mental.
So you get money to come on the show, they dress you up.
They dress you up, they put you in a hotel free, they give you money.
Right. So
It's
why wouldn't
ridiculous.
you? Yeah. And then to go there and get abused and say, you're not even a man.
Yeah, you haven't got a job. What do you like? You haven't got a job. He had a real thing about men having jobs, didn't he?
But the funny thing is, he was in court the other day for saying that to someone, and the person went and unalived himself.
Yeah, that's true. That's why it ended. That's why it ended, wasn't it?
And he's still saying he's not guilty. He's not responsible.
It was a bit like being trolled, but in real life with the person sitting right in front of you. Yeah.
You see, what they do is they get a family, and before the show starts, they split the family up who've got problems, and then they rile each family member up, ready to go on to the show. And that's why sometimes you'd see the reactions you'd see.
Yeah.
Because they've been riled up by the staff. So I think he is responsible, but the whole show's responsible because they know what goes on.
Don't you think, though, you've got to be a bit mental to want to go on there and be...
Oh, yeah.
You know, you've got to be a bit simple. Not mental, simple. And you can't
Simple,
understand. No, I mean, some of us live in a big city, so we're not actually used to the rural areas of our country where some people only have...
They did not come from the rural areas. What are you on about?
No, everyone on Jeremy Kyle comes from the rural areas. Yeah,
they did not. They didn't. They came from all over.
Matthew on this one. Don't you diss us Londoners?
They came from London. They came from Manchester, Liverpool, Scotland, Birmingham.
Very rare.
Yeah, everywhere.
We're not having it, Wendy. Londoners.
Yeah, they did.
No, that's you lot.
When it was the Scottish ones, you could never understand them when they were talking. It was terrible.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time Captain come on your channel, Wendy, and we couldn't? He got offended because we were like, "What the fuck are you saying?" Yeah. We can't understand you. And Wendy, in a very dignified way, went, "I'm really sorry. You're going to have to go. I don't know a word of what you're speaking." And she just fucking chucked him off.
I couldn't understand him.
Yeah.
And I needed a translator. That's what I needed.
Oh my God! Adam Smith said. Do you remember the lie detector on the Irish Family to see who shat in the fridge? Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Oh, God.
Now, when I watch it, I'm quite content because the majority of the time it's not my people. Yeah? There are one or two that go on there. I can't even lie. You go on there and like, oh, man. We're about to take a major L, but
I have to be honest, Maku. I think about 5, maybe. That's about it.
Not many in it.
Not many at all. No.
Not many, but mainly, boy, bear up north, mate. Bear. You know what I mean? Where have you come from?
Yeah, family Jupiter was on about, but they come from Liverpool.
Oh God,
no, man. If Scousers are on there, Scousers are on there, innit? We know Scousers from Scousers. So you can't do that trick on us. Yeah, but when they're from Sheffield and all of these type of places, what are you saying then? No, you're quiet. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not going to defend none of them.
Western Supermare and all of these type of places, yeah? You telling me that's London? That's not. Yeah, that's
of course
England.
It's not London.
But it's the rural, I say rural towns and that. Yeah, we understand it. That the thinking sometimes can be a bit like...
But there was a lot of people who came from London went on that show.
To watch it, yes.
No, there was a few from Kilburn, a few from Camden. Yeah.
Are you having this?
No, I'm not Londoners, Wendy. I can't allow you to.
Okay.
No.
But when you go over to America, When you go to the American ones, you get loads, whites, blacks, all sorts going on.
When you did America, yeah.
But do you know what? But do you know what always gets me? Right, you'll get this prim and proper. I mean, she looks prim and proper when she first sits down till she talks. White lady sitting there going, my white husband, I don't know, Billy Joe, and then you'll see a picture of her husband who's going to come on later. Doesn't believe me. She starts weeping. I've got this child, and he thinks that it's not his, right? And you see a photo of the child, and I'm not trying to diss anyone, but it's quite clearly mixed, right? It's got afro hair, lovely looking kid, but it's got afro hair, right? And they show the child, and everybody in the audience knows that it's not hers. Everybody looks and thinks, well, he's quite clearly not his kid. He's got blue eyes and blonde hair. Do you know what I mean? And then you get the host going, I think it was Maury. Is it Maury or the other one? The other guy.
Maury's the worst one. But no, Jerry's the worst one.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. You know, he doesn't believe you. No. Why do you think he don't believe you? I've got absolutely no clue, and it's destroying our marriage. And she's weeping away. And he comes on and he says, what do you want to say to your husband? She says, I can't believe you don't believe me. You should be you should be looking after me and your son. You know, he needs a daddy. He needs his daddy. No. And then they do the DNA test and it's not his.
I know, it's a setup. Because sometimes the woman is so passionate. That's what semi-convinces you. Even though the picture don't look alike, they'll put the picture together and you're like, that guy's got a unibrow. And that child has not.
There was that couple that time, though, on Kyle.
Yeah.
That white couple had a black baby and it was his. Yeah, and it was a throwback or something.
Yeah.
White baby. Yes, throwback. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
So what are you saying me to be? You're saying you're a throwback then?
No, I'm just remembering who's been. I can definitely remember that.
If two black people can make a white person, that should tell you something. Interesting. And you, two white people can't make a black person.
They can.
I just said that. Hang on, Matthew. Sometimes you don't listen, Matthew. It was two white people and the baby was black.
They used to think it wasn't possible, Maku, for a very, very long time, but recent science has proved it can happen, but it's really rare, but it can happen.
No, it's not. What's happening is that's a throw forward, from its original. You're having throw back, we're having throw forward. Like,
Maku ain't having it, but no, seriously, it can happen. But
somebody's got
it's so rare. I think I only know of 2 cases, and then if Wendy says this one, that'll be 3 that I've ever heard of in my lifetime. But I've heard it more the other way. It's more common the other way.
If you lot got your wish, and all the sunbathing you done, and you ended up really dark and brown and thing, you wouldn't look like me. You would look like an Asian, like 2 Asian aunties.
Why would I want to be brown?
Do you know, that's funny that you say that. I went to Turkey a few weeks ago, right? This is God's honest truth, Wendy, right? And when we went into the restaurant, I picked up a plate to use and it had all food still stuck on the bottom of it. Right. So I went to complain to the manager, right? Like I do. I said, oh, this ain't good enough. I'm picking up a plate. It's all dirty. And I picked up the plate underneath it, the same thing, right? Yeah. And they apologized and they took the row of plates away and come back with clean ones and everything, right? Well, because of that incident, when I come outside, I was sitting down and a woman started talking to me, and she said, "Oh, you know, where are you from?" And I said, "London." She said, "Oh, I thought you were Turkish." She went, "I thought you were the Turkish manager." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, you do what? No, you do have that look about you, Jupiters. Yeah.
I was cheeky fucking bitch. How dare you strip me of my Englishness?
Think about it. Remember, you done your DNA. And some parts did say you was from
1%. Although they reckon, I've been watching documentaries, they reckon it's changing now. Where they're regrouping people and regrouping people, but based on the DNA, you need to update it every so often to find out what you are.
Oh yeah, but that's because they're swabbing more people around the world. So then that shows more relatives. Do you get me? More people who've got thing, because really, they haven't done the whole of the world in reality. You know what I mean? You don't go to every small rainforest and start swabbing people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's only the people who've allowed it as well. And a lot of us, that's not us. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they only use it with us, with criminal stuff. Like, if you get arrested.
It is handy, though, because when I went to Spain, they thought I was Spanish.
Oh,
you know.
Yeah, because you've got something like that Latin, that kind of look. Yeah.
I have got a little bit of something in me, but God knows where it comes from.
Yeah, like, I don't know, kind of like Romanian-y, kind of, you know, Italian or something.
Yeah.
So do you burn in the sun, or do you go darker?
No, I go brown. Yeah,
see, I burn.
No,
you
I
don't
don't
go
burn.
brown in the sun, Wendy. You just
I just burn, love. I just burn.
But you're a ginger, right? You're a ginger, natural.
I just burn, yeah.
Yeah, but gingers are like different, innit? I don't know what it is with ginger people, man. Like, they say that's the last of like the mixing. You know what I mean? When someone's of color, yeah, one of the looks is ginger. You know what I mean?
The downside is definitely the fact that you cannot tan or go brown in any way. You just burn.
Liver spots, yeah.
It just burns. It's horrible.
Have you got freckles?
In the summer, yeah.
Right, I knew it. Yeah, ginger with freckles. Nah, bruv, that's the case. That's the last of the black man. You know what I mean? You like a quarter malat or something, like octoroon.
But sometimes I listen to the way you guys talk, right? And you say things like you know, right? You know.
Yeah.
Right, in your patois. Now, in the northeast of England, people talk like that every day. So I'm thinking, well, how come? See what I'm saying? Because
I get you. Yeah, no, in the Caribbean, the patois is heavily influenced by Irish.
Yeah.
Okay, right, okay.
So you're gonna
because when do you think about it? There was Irish slaves as well as black slaves.
Right, first there was Irish ones first. They were the first.
Right, okay.
In Americas, and then it's like they laid the foundations for the plantations, and got everything ready, and then maybe 2-3 years in, they started constricting ones from Africa. You know what I mean? So that's when it changed.
Okay.
And then they lied and they said indentured servants. Do you get what I'm saying?
Have you heard that the Caribbean islands might be given reparations up to £2 billion? But if
I've heard they're asking for it, whether they've agreed it yet.
But apparently people who live in this country won't get anything.
How does that make sense?
Yeah, but that's what I always try to tell people, Wendy, that if they do ever agree it, it's going to go to the impoverished nation and not to the people that are living in the UK. It's obvious that's how they were going to do it.
They say 6 million J people got unalived in the Holocaust, right? And 12 million people claiming. Now, what I don't get. Hang on,
wait. You've got the relatives who were alive at the time they claimed.
No. You're claiming for relatives that have passed.
Yeah,
no, relatives like sons and daughters of the parents that were killed, murdered. Yeah.
Oh, they
survived. But Wendy, so are the descendants of slaves. It's no different.
No, not like 200 years later, direct sons and daughters, like in 1950 or something. That's what I'm on about. Yeah, but I find it ironic that, but the reason being they're not going to give any money to anyone who lives like in Europe or anything, is because they've actually added up, I can't remember how many it was, slaves that were on British ships that went to the Caribbean islands.
Mm-hmm.
And they've decided that the Caribbean islands will get the money, if they get it, to make the islands more proper, because we are are so rich because of what we took from the islands. So therefore, if they get reparations, it's going to go back into the islands. Yeah.
Well, I feel that if they give back what's owed, we'd be left with nothing. So I don't.
Well, I think that if they can, I mean, I know Jamaica doesn't have electric everywhere. It doesn't. So if we can pay towards Jamaica having electric everywhere, yeah, okay.
No,
remember
when they gave 20 million, the British government gave 20 million to build a prison in Jamaica only a couple of years ago. So
90 million that was. I couldn't get over that. I thought, my God, all the things that island needs, and they give them a bloody prison.
Yeah, guess who struck oil in the last couple of years?
Jamaica. I don't know.
Jamaica.
Oh, right.
So, there's going to be a problem. We know there's going to be a problem. They're going to try and destabilize Jamaica, just like they did in the other islands where they found oil also. You know what I mean? Brazil locked off their borders. They were the biggest distributors of
That's another
sugar.
country I want to go to, Brazil as well.
Biggest distributors of sugar until they started using it to fuel their cars. So, we don't get that large amount of sugar that supplies most of the world, usually coming from Brazil. We're not getting that anymore. They closed their borders. And same in that Caribbean island where they found oil, and they closed their borders. They said they're not trading with anyone. They need to sort themselves out. Tutus, the leader, gets unalived. You know what I mean? And then everything all back to normal now. So, yeah. Jamaica, be careful. Yeah, because you get stuff and thing, you know that you're owned by someone. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how am I going to give 2 billion to a country that I still own? Unless I give that country its independence or make it a republic or whatever, yeah, that's a joke. That money's still coming back to me. Yeah?
Well, because apparently we never had any slaves come directly to this country. We are guilty of taking them from Africa and, putting them in Jamaica. And that's why they've decided to give the money to the Caribbean islands to make them up to standard, if you like,
Yeah, but I think that makes sense, Wendy.
Yeah, so do I, yeah.
That doesn't even make sense because a lot of the Jamaicans in Jamaica are not slaves. And then there are also people called maroons. And the only reason they're called marooned is because they were marooned on the island. So to be marooned on an island, you must have been on a ship beforehand. Do you get it?
No, they're saying, what they're saying is we took so many people from Africa and put them in Jamaica. Therefore, if we were to give reparations, it would be going to the Caribbean islands, not to individuals. And it certainly won't be going to anyone who's moved into Europe because they've got their life is okay. They're looking at making the islands better, more equipped, better equipped. Yeah.
Yeah, so that they could come in and steal more. That's it.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, it's a trap because the administration, a lot of those Caribbean countries, the head of state is still the monarch of England. They're still part of
I didn't realise that.
If their country has running water, running electric, and a proper system that they're in control of, there'd be less reason for people wanting to come here. I mean, there'd probably be British people who want to go there, to be fair.
No, but the problem is they're not in control. And who's in control is our monarchy and our country and our government.
But all Jamaica has to do is leave the Commonwealth and our monarchy isn't going to be the head of state.
Yeah, why don't they just leave?
No, you can't leave.
Yes, you can.
You can. You don't have to stay.
My country is a republic.
In fact, I think Jamaica is considering leaving.
Hold on. Leaving is still not leaving. We have left. We got our independence and then we became a republic so that no one.
Where are you from then, Mako? Which country are you from?
Nigeria. And I'm saying that is still.
Well, I don't know about Nigeria. I don't know.
Sorry. That is still part of the Commonwealth, regardless of our
status. But they can leave. They can leave if they want to. It's your government. Sorry, not your government. It's the government of Nigeria that must have asked to be part of the Commonwealth.
No, they don't ask. The
Commonwealth. They do ask. They do.
No, the colonial forces created the government in my country. Right? Hold on. They gave them the format, and once they see they could do it themselves, that's when you're given independence. So you
Look, technically he's right and he's wrong. He's right on some things and he's wrong on some things. So yes, there was a colonial influence on their government, which I think stinks, to be honest, Wendy, because that's why you've got people in Nigeria that some of them wanted it to separate into two. I don't think that would be a good idea, but that's why you've got some school of thought there, because the government that they went in, and I think this is disgusting. Their first government that they left behind when they gave them independence was all Northerners.
Yeah. But who's the head? Hang on. So King Charles is not the head of state of Nigeria, surely to go.
No, because
No.
But Nigeria, hold on. But Nigeria is still part of the Commonwealth, even though it's an independent republic. Now,
yeah, because they asked, that was part of their deal, wasn't it? They asked
some of the countries in the Caribbean.
They could leave if
Now,
they wanted.
hold on.
Actually, I think they have left. Let me check that.
Hello. Some of the countries in the Caribbean want that status, that republic status.
Yeah, so you're right. Jamaica's one of them. Yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Even when they get it, just like us, will they be out of the Commonwealth? No.
If they want to be, yeah. If they want to be.
They will be self-governing, that's all. Yeah, like we are. We're self-governing, but it's not really self-governing when the colonial people or the British government create.
We don't have anything to do with Nigeria.
Everything to do with Nigeria.
No, Nigeria is part of the Commonwealth. I just fact-checked what he was saying.
No, what I mean is we don't rule Nigeria.
You do.
We do it. Look, we do have an influence, Wendy. We do. Our dignitaries have an influence, but we don't. But we don't. The last decision making is down to Nigerians.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not really, because, as I said, once it's down to us, it's down to the government. Now, thank God, the government.
The Nigerian government. They don't go off our parliament.
Sorry, the government don't run the whole country. The government owns bits of the country.
But the thing is, they never left it on a fair. They never. If they wanted it to be fair, if we're going to be truthful, if Britain had wanted to be fair, what they should have allowed was the people to vote in who they wanted to represent them, and they didn't. What they did was they trained up Northerners because they preferred Northerners. Yeah, their own bias.
Yeah.
They trained them up to be in Parliament, rather than have people from all over Nigeria that were capable. And at the time, Wendy, this will amaze you, right?
Uh-huh.
At the time, the average person in northern Nigeria was less educated than the southern Nigeria.
Yeah.
That doesn't shock me, that they did that.
They invented Nigeria. They invented the concept. No, most definitely true. Yeah, the word Nigeria came from a British woman who was traveling on the Niger River, and she decided to call it nigger area or whatever. Yeah,
it is what it is, isn't it? But fact is, Nigeria could leave the Commonwealth if they wanted to.
No, look it up, and it's not possible.
I think that they will do sometime in the future, but I think at the moment it probably is to their benefit to stay.
No, as I said, look, there's two types of rule with this thing, where you rule yourself, or the queen or the king is still head of state of your country. Now, in the Caribbean, this is more so. With a lot of African countries, they've gained their independence and they are republics. So they've gone one step further, where they've got that autonomy. But again, it's kind of technical, because the government you're using was created by Britain. Do you get it? And then the ones that are run by France, obviously their system is French-based. And then the language is French-based in those countries like Cameroon, Sierra Leone, and all these other
places. I don't get, Maku, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, right?
Yeah.
We all know that colonisation turned out to be a bad idea, and we all know that slavery was wrong, right? But I don't understand why we don't hear a lot of castanation for the Portuguese and the French and Belgium, and Germans, like we do for the British, when in fact, if you actually go and have a look, what happened? I think it's true. No. I think that does happen, but it depends who colonized you.
No, with us, it's the British.
Okay, so hang on. I found out, Maku, right, so wait a minute, right. Nigeria can leave the Commonwealth of Nations because membership is voluntary. However, countries can be suspended or expelled from the Commonwealth if they fail to meet the organization's values and standards. Nigeria was suspended from the Commonwealth from November the 11th, 1995 to May the 29th, 1999, after the execution of Nigerian writer Kiri, I don't know, I can't pronounce it, Kiri Wiri or something. Yeah. I can't pronounce it.
There's a lot of that goes on though, Wendy.
Sorry.
I wish Hector was in
We
here
already
because
independent and the Republic before that.
he will tell you that they've had some great political people that could have actually.
We've been independent since the 1960s. As I said, once you gain independence, that means you can work their government that they set up by yourselves. So now the Republic status, because it's no more than it's a federal republic. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is the status that some of these Caribbean islands are looking for now, to even get away from the idea that the monarchy is running your country, basically.
Well, I don't see why the King Charles should be the fucking head of Jamaica. I really don't. I didn't know that until a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but that's his island. That's his island. I mean, that's sorry, that's one of the duchies for Harry. That's Harry's duchy.
Nah, I really don't.
But Wendy, if they wanted to leave, would it bother you? Because it wouldn't bother me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Nigeria, Jamaica, they can all leave the Commonwealth at any point. No one has to stay.
Sorry, it's not leaving. That's what I'm saying. You're saying leave, but it's not really leaving because we've already supposedly, according to things, we've already left. You understand?
No, you're not understanding though, Maku, are you? Because they've left, but they've remained part of the Commonwealth because they choose to.
No, that's what they tell you, but that's not. How did you choose to be part of the Commonwealth in the first place?
Well, if they got suspended for 4 years,
it's colonization that started it. Like, what are you talking about?
So when you got your independence, right? You were asked, not you, but the government or whoever were asked, do you want to be part of the Commonwealth? Yes or no?
That's part of the deal.
It's not part of the deal.
It is part of the deal because you're already part of the Commonwealth because they already own you.
No, they don't own. They don't own no one.
Why are they giving you independence then?
Oh, let me find out how you join the Commonwealth.
You silly man. Come on, man.
There are many countries trying to
join
the Commonwealth.
They give you. Hold on, one second. Yeah. When we have the Commonwealth Games, and in the Commonwealth of who? The Commonwealth of the Queen. That's what the whole system is based on.
Well, no, that's why they have it in different countries.
No. It's not France Commonwealth. Yeah, it's not the Commonwealth of France. It's the Commonwealth of
we know it's all to do with Great Britain. Yeah, of course.
So then, if even France don't have that status, but France has as many countries as Britain. So what's going on there? Yeah. No, it was a thing. Remember, they had the Berlin Conference and they split up Africa, but some of their cousins couldn't maintain the pieces that they took, so they got taken by their.
No, Maku, I'm agreeing with most of what you're saying. Apart, you won't accept the fact that that Nigeria could leave the Commonwealth at any point.
It's not going to happen, bro. Like, you don't know politics. You just make a statement.
But let's be honest, Maku, right? At this point, it's better for them to be in the Commonwealth. But at some point in the future, I can foresee that they probably will be.
For what reason? Actually, the best thing to do would be to leave, and to not trade with Europeans, and then we'll see who comes.
But you can't live like that these days, Maku. Africa doesn't want to live like that.
No, but we don't need nothing from you. You need everything from us.
But you're not living in Africa.
Hello? You need everything from us. Yeah?
No, look, you're not living in Africa, are you?
Yeah, but I've been to Africa. I've got a home in Africa.
So you can't represent an African.
Sorry, I've got a home in Africa, so like I can represent.
No, you can't. You can't speak for Africa. Africa wants to be part of the Commonwealth.
Right, so these are the benefits of being in the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth advantage refers to the benefits of shared history, culture and sports, which can lead to increased trade and investment. The Commonwealth Secretariat provides technical assistance, training and support to help member countries achieve development, democracy and peace. The Commonwealth promotes the rights of women and young people and works to address threats like inequality and climate change. Commonwealth citizens can receive consular assistance from British embassies and consulate in foreign countries. Commonwealth citizens can apply for a British emergency passport if their travel documents are lost or stolen. Commonwealth citizens can work in a non-reserve civil service post and enlist in the British Armed Forces. The Commonwealth provides a way for member countries to amplify their voices and take collective action on global challenges, and the Commonwealth can provide a framework for resolving disputes between member countries. So there's not really a lot that you do actually get, really, if you think about it.
And now all of that has been made up after the fact. You see, when you were using colonial armies to fight your wars and stuff, you had to give them a reward afterwards. That's why some of us were invited after to come and fix up England and all of these type of stuff. That's why the Rin.
Well, I suggest you get in touch with the Nigerian government and tell them, look, I don't want to be part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, there must be benefits that the governments are getting, Wendy, that the common people might not see.
Yeah, no one can get out of it. Now,
yes, they can. They can leave at any point.
As I said, if that was to happen, it would have happened. But if the government is British anyway in Nigeria,
what are you talking? What are you
saying? No, the government in Nigeria is
Nigerian.
Not British. That's a lie.
British. It's a British system. We have a British court system. We have a British education system.
You have a British court system, but the politics is more like America.
Let me finish, dumbass. Yeah. Because I know what I'm talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Because I know about my country. I'm going to tell you, innit? It's plain and simple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but don't call me dumbass. That's rude.
Yeah, but it's rude to say what you're saying when you don't know what you're saying.
I'm not trying to be rude. I was just having a conversation.
Right. So I'm just saying, but you're being rude because to me it's rude to say
Why?
I don't know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. The system that runs my country is British. It's a British.
Well, what you do is you leave the Commonwealth and get another system.
No, people are trying to do that now, and they're trying to get their status changed. Yeah, because most of those countries, head of state is still the monarchy. Yeah, in those countries, not in every Commonwealth country. That's why we played a video like what happens when the Queen dies. Yeah. So all Commonwealth countries are contacted, right? And then all ones where she is head of state, and most of them were over on the other side. I saw all the little dots around in the Caribbean. Did you get it? That's how I knew, that the Queen is still head of state in places like.
No, you do know. A few years before she died, the Commonwealth met with Queen Elizabeth. All the heads of different countries met with Queen Elizabeth. And they all had to have a vote on who would become the next head of the Commonwealth, and it was Charles.
Well, that's always going to be the case. It doesn't matter. Like it's always going to be. It's of the family. It's theirs. The Commonwealth of the Queen or the King. That's what I said.
The Republic and the country could be part of the Commonwealth.
So now that would go against your royalist system to say what you're saying. Actually. To say that,
but they did. I remember it well because I remember the Queen. The Queen was really happy when they chose Charles.
This is the game. Like, there's no choose. Yeah.
So, Wendy, what would have been the protocol if they'd have chose someone else in the family?
Oh.
I think there was Charles. Charles was up to be the head of state, or the Commonwealth would have gone.
Commonwealth can't go. The system is bigger.
You see, you're not listening. If Charles had not been picked, if the Commonwealth countries had decided, no, we don't want no more of this. Once Elizabeth had gone, the Commonwealth wouldn't exist, but they chose, no, we want Charles to be the next head of state.
How is that possible when a lot of countries in the Commonwealth don't have an issue of being in the Commonwealth? Oman, all of these countries, like what's the Commonwealth?
No, you're not listening, Maku. You're not listening. They had a vote, and if enough countries hadn't wanted to be part of the bloody Commonwealth, you wouldn't have one.
Sorry, you know Australia's part of the Commonwealth. Do you know that?
Yes, I know.
Right.
And Canada.
Thank you. So then, what are you telling me? Those countries that are well organized and been around a long time, if they
still want to be part of the Commonwealth. Well, yeah.
One second. If they could find a way out, yeah, they would have done it already. So you're
they talk about it a lot. Australia have often talked about it.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, there are Australian Republicans.
When the Queen goes there to check up on her stuff back in the day and all of that, they still have to show her respect because she's head of state. She runs your country.
Yeah, obviously, because she's the head.
Yeah, but I think with Australia, I don't think it's going to last much longer.
You've got Union Jack in your flag and you're telling me about leaving. You ain't going nowhere. You stupid. Stupid. England don't give nothing back. Yeah?
Well, we did last week. We did last week.
Yeah,
remember America? America is part of the Commonwealth too. Yeah?
No, it's not.
Okay, so where did they get their independence from? Who did they get their independence from?
Us.
Exactly.
Okay, so Ireland left the Commonwealth.
One second. Many of us have got our independence, but we're still not free of this yoke.
Because the Commonwealth wasn't introduced until 1948.
So
there's no such thing as the Commonwealth till 1948.
No, there's such thing as colonization, right?
So there's a few countries that have left.
No, in 1948, hold on. In 1948, remember 1800-something is when they decided to carve up Africa. Yeah, that's when you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about when you got independence, right? It was King George who came up with the idea of the Commonwealth, and if people of different countries wanted to join, they could.
King George.
So there's a few countries that have left, but the only one that hasn't rejoined is Ireland. Ireland's the only one that left and never rejoined.
Well, why would they? They hate us.
Sorry, are you talking Alfred? You mean
what?
Alfred.
No, Ireland. Look, these are the countries. So Ireland withdrew in 1949 and has not rejoined. Zimbabwe withdrew in 2003.
Sorry.
That is currently.
Let's get it right. The Republic of Ireland is still part of Europe, right? And
it's not called a republic, it's just called Ireland, by the way.
No, I don't think it means the republic. I think it means the part that's not.
Northern Ireland is part of the United Kingdom.
Yes, we're talking about the other part.
Island of Ireland. The island of Ireland.
Sorry, it's called the Republic of Ireland.
It is not. It is only called Ireland.
Oh, please.
Right. Then you've got Zimbabwe that they withdrew in 2003 and are currently trying to rejoin. You've got South Africa that withdrew in 1961 due to pressure from other member states over its apartheid policies. But they rejoined in 1994.
Right.
Pakistan withdrew in 1972, but rejoined in 1989. Fiji was suspended for the third time in 2006 and ended its suspension in 2014, so back in. The Maldives left the Commonwealth for a time, but has also rejoined. And the Gambia left the Commonwealth for a time, but also rejoined.
Yeah, and Gambia is probably one of the poorest countries in Africa. It's mad.
Yeah, well,
in actual resources and everything, because most African countries have resources that outdo.
The Commonwealth is there to benefit the countries. That's what the Commonwealth's there for.
Britain.
It's to benefit the countries.
Great Britain. That's it.
No.
Because, I mean, if you own the Commonwealth, then it's your wealth.
But we don't own it because it only exists because of the...
You own it, man. Stop that. Yeah, Commonwealth Games is not a Australian
But
or
to be honest,
German.
Bendy, I'm not fighting for them to stay in or out. I don't care. It's up to every country to do what they
Yeah,
want.
because it's not our argument.
No,
It's
I
not
don't
our
care.
argument. It's about wealth, as they said, and that's got nothing to do with any of us, right? Yeah, the commonwealth of theirs.
No, I'm just
not
trying to
yours.
put Maku right on his
You can't put me
history.
right. You can't put me right. You mad? You crazy? Yeah.
So if Nigeria wanted to leave, it wouldn't bother me. If Jamaica wanted to leave, it wouldn't bother me.
But the problem is, we supposedly have left already because you can't be a republic without doing these things. The Queen is not head of state in my country. You get what I'm saying? Like in some of the other Commonwealth countries, she's head of state. But most Commonwealth countries, she's not head of state of them. Yeah, they've all gained their independence. Yeah, but it doesn't mean they're free of the yoke of Britain. It doesn't make sense. Like Britain's
Yeah,
got
but
all
what I'm saying is, but I think what Wendy is saying is that if they want to be free and they're really saying that they think they should be free, then why don't they just leave?
Yeah, but that's not understanding politics, saying something like that. You know what I mean? You don't understand the politics of it. You know what I mean? It's a lot more complicated than just giving easy answers, because it sounds easy, and I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like a good plan. But hold on, you don't have people studying politics and doing all of that and come up with the idea that you just came up with. If it was that simple, it would have been done already. So I kind of agree with you, yes, but that's not going to happen because it's a lot more nuance and nuance. Yeah, I'm quoting Jupiter now. Yeah, then meets the eye. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get that. But I think that part of that nuance would be that it's probably to their benefit to be in. Because if you look at all those countries that left and tried to get back in, they must have found that it was better to be in than out, maybe.
Yeah, because obviously when you've got the politicians in your country and they're going to retire to Switzerland and England and all of these type of places, their mind is not with their people. So even the government, that's what I said, it has blackface, it has the people who are.
But you don't know if most Nigerians want to be in or out of the Commonwealth.
I definitely do. So anyone,
how do you know that? Stop it! You don't know.
Anyone who supports the federal government of Nigeria.
Have you had a referendum over there?
There's no need for referendum. We know who runs us and controls us. Yeah. Some people in Nigeria, they love the Queen, they love Diana, they love Charles, and that's just the way people have been programmed. Do you get what I'm saying? They thought the streets were paved with gold in England at one stage. You know what I mean? Until they actually went there and saw it was.
Well, they should have come for a visit first, and they'd have found us bloody well.
That's what they did. Yeah, there's pictures of us in the early 1900s coming to England for excursion, kings and queens, and entourage and all of that, and being led around by a beefeater and politicians and stuff. Yeah, we had that. Yeah, we've had that, all of that. Yeah, it's all nice and sweet and airs and graces because someone wants something from someone. Now, the point is, our thing is in England is that we are the biggest importers. Yeah, Africans are the biggest exporters, and it's always been that way around.
Of what?
Hold on. The problem is this thing called fair trade. Now, if I could destabilize your country, you borrowed money from me, you owed the IMF, World Bank money because of situations that I caused in your country, gave you aid and AIDS and Ebola and you whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Come on, we don't give you such things. Stop it, Maku.
I'm saying, well, the people who run these charities and all of these type of things, these are just organizations, the Red Cross and all of that. This is all business. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Look further than.
See, Maku, what you do, right, is that you mix truths with half truths.
Yeah.
And that doesn't work for a really.
I don't know what that means.
Right. So when you say that they gave you Ebola, where's the proof for that?
The proof is the basis that they paid a lot of African countries to do their trials in their country. They paid a lot of poor African countries, like 20 million, 15 million, to the administration to work in their monkey sanctuaries and stuff. And that's where you were doing the Ebola experiments. I saw it on TV and stuff. You know what I mean? Panorama and all sorts. You know what I mean? No evidence. There's bare evidence, bruv. I was like,
can you give us the link for that? I'd like to take a look at that at a later date.
Listen, this monkey sanctuary had a sheet, you know, like a proper sheet, a big sheet. And
Ebola's probably been around for 500,000 years. You don't know that.
I just say, listen, someone come to your country and offer you 15, 20 million to do some experiments in a monkey sanctuary in your country. Some people are going to say yes, quite easily.
Look, I do agree that there has been, and this is true, Wendy, that there has been experiments done in the continent of Africa that we only found out about years later, you know, where they were giving people syphilis,
smallpox.
So it's not like it's out of the remit of possibility, but I've not heard of that one to do with Ebola. I'd like to.
That was more recently. That was definitely with the Ebola crisis. Remember, because
I mean, and you said AIDS as well. What are you on about? I didn't.
No, I
said AIDS comes from Africa.
I said aid.
Oh, age. Sorry.
Yeah, that might be.
Yeah, but to be fair, Wendy, there is a school of thought that
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
No.
You know what? I believe Jupiter.
I was doing a play on words, but I was definitely saying.
Go on then. What do you think about AIDS?
I believe it's a man-made thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say.
Oh, sorry, love. Sorry.
There's a school of thought that it was made in a laboratory, and that that's how people got it in Africa. That they did experiment on them.
Yeah, I firmly believe that.
And definitely in South Africa there's proof of that. You know, where
it's rampant, isn't it, in South Africa?
No, there was women who were found with big up Misty. There was women who were found to carry the antibodies. So they injected them with the AIDS virus, and nothing happened to them. So
that's true as well. So they found it. I can't remember where she was from now, but there was I know she was a black woman.
She was from South Africa. She was from South Africa.
Was it South Africa?
That's
she was
right.
So she was a prostitute, Wendy. This is the truth. She was a prostitute, and they didn't understand why she weren't dying, because a lot of her clients had died from AIDS, and her name had come up quite often. And obviously, as a prostitute, she hadn't always.
So she, yeah.
And then they found out that she had an antibody for it. She like naturally.
So have they used that antibody for a good reason or anything?
I don't know.
Can they use it or not?
Listen. Two wrongs don't make a right. This is craziness. You know what I mean? You come in, you poison people, you inject them with.
I ain't poison no one.
Why just take everything so personally? I'm saying they've done this, and then they're actually surprised when the person doesn't unalive, because of
Amaku, we're not on TikTok now, love. You can say doesn't die.
No, well, you know, it's just the truth, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wonder how those scientists must have felt. You know,
this polio.
Finding out that there was somebody that was actually immune to it, but
I wonder if they took some of her things and were able to make them.
It's like
Wendy, they probably have, and they've probably got a cure, and they probably are going to keep it for the elite.
Sorry, smallpox is from Europe, so these are the things that they did in the.
It doesn't exist in Europe anymore because we got the vaccination.
And how did you get that? Because you went and vaccinated everybody in Africa.
I don't know. I know we certainly took it over there. I don't know about the vaccination. Right. I don't know.
So it originates in Europe. Let's get that right first. Yeah. Smallpox originates in Europe. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to check that.
Yeah, you better.
Well, there is that new. Have you heard of the new one, Maku? Monkeypox.
Yeah, that's from up by your way, isn't it?
Up by your way.
I'm from Yorkshire and that. You know what I mean? Up north and that.
Have you seen that they've made a cancer breakthrough, Wendy? That's been announced.
Oh yes, some blood tests that can spot cancer long before it gets too bad or something, isn't it?
Hold on, let me read it to you.
I dare you to go out in the sun, really hot place for a couple of weeks.
No.
You know about skin cancer. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you got a cure for cancer, deal with that first, yeah? Because a lot of your people are living in the wrong place and it's got a highest rate of skin cancer.
Oh, okay, it's on Mal Plus now, so I can't get the story
Israel.
up. But breakthrough, that means most lethal cancer is a
America.
death sentence, no more. How a
That's
miracle
right.
drug that makes tumours disappear has stunned doctors.
Mm.
So
What's it
they've
made
got
from? Cannabis or something?
how long do you reckon they've had that, Wendy? I reckon years.
Quite a while, I expect.
Yeah, I reckon they've had that years, the bastards.
And yet,
Just
the
like
majority,
that.
the majority of us are still going to die from the big C. Crazy. So, even though they're sending you, putting out false information and that, yeah, how can you get a shot of it? You can't. You can't until they're selling it or till they sell it to the NHS or whatever. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit and money.
Well, these new ones normally come out and they're too expensive for ordinary people to get anyway.
What's that, babe?
Try to assassinate Trump again.
Oh God, what again?
Yeah.
This is the third time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, they've tried to assassinate Trump again.
Oh my God. No way. Third time. No,
Okay.
I think the other side.
I just
thought it was him. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago we watched the other one with the ear?
Yeah.
That was mad. And then I heard a whispering of it happened again the other week. Yeah. And I thought, nah, it could never be.
Yeah, this is the third time.
The third time. Nah, man.
Okay.
Something's going on.
The earliest evidence of smallpox comes from the mummified remains of Egyptian pharaoh Ramesses V, who died in 1157 BC. So it could be when we opened up the fucking tombs that actually let it out.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That doesn't even make no sense. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what they're saying. I'll put the link in the back so you know I'm not lying.
Even the AIDS, remember? They said it was green monkey. But the first person to get the green monkey thing was in Africa, but he came from England. So it wasn't even an African.
Look, AIDS was made in a laboratory. I'm not having this.
I know, but the first AIDS type symptoms and thing, which they call green monkey.
Okay. So virologists speculate that, but mind the word speculate, that smallpox evolved from an African rodent, poxyvirus.
Yeah. Okay.
Racism.
You are funny.
No, but you got rodents all over England. We got the Pied Piper. We got the Black Death that was carried by rats.
Well, apparently, the plague was carried by rats as well.
So what are you telling me, Sam? You telling me you got more rats in England than you got more people?
No, rats that came from the Silk Road, the trading, that's from
from Asia.
Africa and different places. Yeah,
ain't no rat coming from Africa. What rats do you see in Africa?
On the ships.
No, sorry. What rats do you see in Africa? The phenotype of a rat.
I don't know. We treat them as little hamsters, don't we?
No, man. This thing is Europe. Rats are in Europe.
You'd like to think it is, Maku.
So there's rats in every country. No, there are.
feet.
Look, there are rats in Europe, and there's rats abroad.
In England, no. They say you're never more than 5 feet away from a rat. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm on about how in the 1950s, in 1500, the rats got the Black Death came here, the plague, because of the rats on the ships that kept coming in.
What, in the 1500s? You weren't even on the waters yet.
Yeah, but
of course we were.
Yeah, but Wendy, you do have to ask yourself, right? If you're being reasonable, right? And I'm not saying that.
And the Spanish were, but Britain were.
We were. That was Queen. Hang on. That was Henry VIII and Queen Elizabeth I. Of course, we were on the bloody waters. Maku, really?
No.
Come on.
No, only after the Spanish Armada came here. For Queen Elizabeth.
We ruled the waves way back then. Deal with it, Maku.
Maku, stop trolling. Let's have a decent conversation.
I know, I wish you'd stop it.
Sorry. The Spanish Armada, because she wouldn't marry the Spanish king, right? They sent the Spanish Armada to Britain.
Well, and they got shown, as you put it, what time it is, didn't they?
Yeah, but you have got to ask yourself, Wendy, right?
The English channel.
How come we had bubonic plague in this country?
Yeah.
But it wasn't worldwide.
It was all over Europe, though.
Because you nasty fuckers, that's why.
Wait a minute, it was all over Europe. It was definitely all over Europe, like France and Italy, Spain.
Wendy's house. It started in Wendy's house, actually.
Maku, you'd like to think that your country's free of everything, and it's not.
Maku, if you wind her up to the point of having a go at you, I'm not getting involved. I'm telling you, because you know what you're doing. You're particularly trying to make her bite.
Yeah, I know he is. Yeah, he's excited.
You're gonna have to put her dentures down, mate. Can't fight me.
Oh, here he goes.
I'll put everything
You
down.
can't fight me.
Yeah. You know what I'm like, man. I'm ruthless. If I start on her, it would be.
No, I'm saying that
to stop.
I can't believe that you didn't know that we ruled the waves right back in the 1500s. I mean, really, Maku.
Oh, now you're trying to make him bite. Right, I'm staying out of this. You two go at it.
That's really not true, yeah. But you were right with the monarch that the British hit the waters on. It was under the reign of Queen Elizabeth I.
Yeah.
Right. So as I explained the story, which you don't know much about, when I'm talking about the Spanish Armada, the reasoning.
I know all about the Spanish Armada, and they got beat.
Yeah, but beat by who? Did anyone actually beat them? Did you put?
Yeah, we did. We did.
Sorry. You didn't put no boats on the water.
It doesn't matter. We still beat them.
Yeah, because of the English Channel. The English Channel is a rough
still beat
water.
them. That's all that matters.
Right. So the weather and conditions of the English Channel is what helped you. Right.
Yeah, but we did. That's all that matters.
Hold on. After that point is when you decided to go on the waters. Do you get what I'm saying? So now, one second.
No.
When you get to the 1600s, this is James Stewart, in the times of James Stewart. Right?
Yeah.
King James Stewart. And in the middle of his reign is when the transatlantic slave trade starts. So, you know what I mean? You wasn't on the water for long. You definitely tried to police it and control it.
We did police it. Hang on. We have been.
You tried, yeah.
You know, we've been the giant of the waters since the 1500s.
That's not long. And many people have been on the water.
It's longer than any other country.
No, it's not. You're the last.
Well, name me one then.
Portugal and Spain was on the water.
But they're not. They don't rule the waves. We do.
They did when they was on the waves, yeah. They did.
No, we always beat them. Don't you know we were at war with Spain? France, Portugal.
Sorry, you're an island.
Years and years.
You're an island compared to them, man. They're like you can't say nothing.
It doesn't matter what we are. We're strong and we're clever, and we ruled the world, Maku.
At one stage, yes, I can admit that. You know what I'm saying? It's very funny that the people with the baddest teeth, the weakest posture, and not the best like physical specimen of Europeans are the most cunning and are great for some reason.
Yeah. I know. It's quite unbelievable,
we don't
isn't
talk
it?
about great Germany. We don't talk about any other European countries being great. So,
well, yeah, Germany's not great. Let's face it. I mean,
no, there is some validity to what you're saying, yeah. But you also have to accept with that came at a certain time. Don't be talking about you controlled the waters when you weren't even on there yet. That don't even make.
But
no sense.
we were on there. Been on there since the 1500s.
That's poor history, yeah, but. History of people traveling on boats never started in the 1500s. You sound retarded. You know what I mean? And
I never said it did start in 1500s, but we certainly ruled the waves from the 1500s onwards.
As I said, we've only explored very little of the seas and the oceans. So for you to say such a thing is a bit
but if we hadn't started to explore and go to the new world, Maku, we would never have found Africa.
No, the New World was a map given to, the East India Company and also given to Columbus from the Moors.
Yeah, but we needed to go out and explore it, didn't we? We needed the Mayflower had to go there and land in America. Yeah.
Right. If you go there and you go to these places, are you the first persons there? No.
I don't know. No.
No, you definitely know you're not. Captain Cook, You know, who you want to name?
Oh well, I mean, didn't the natives of some country kill him?
Sir Walter Riley, you know what I mean, and all of that, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but once we went, we stuck our flag there and claimed it for ourselves.
Wendy.
Yeah. And a lot of the times, you brought disease and pestilence to those people.
We probably did. Do you know what? We probably did. Yeah.
Yeah, with your ring of roses self. You know what I mean?
Yeah, tissue. We all fall down. Yeah.
Fucking hell, you two are as bad as each other.
That's the Black Death, though. Is that not a song about the Black Death?
It is, yes.
Thank you. So you plague-ridden, and you, Jupiter, who come from Blackheath. Oh, please, mate. You need to.
Jupiter, how dare you come from Blackheath?
I don't. So my parents bought a property there. But I come from the East End.
The reason why it's the Heath is because of all the bodies from the plague from that time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, really?
That's why they don't build houses on there, Wendy. That's why.
So do you think if they dug that up, that plague would still be lit? That the entity would be living?
Yes, well, possibly, because they won't let you build on it. That's why the Heath is so big.
Yeah, it'd be airborne, isn't it? Like,
oh, that's interesting, isn't it?
Interesting. So, like, the same with some of these diseases they say they found. It's not because they're in Africa, but you know, things have died in there millions of years, dinosaurs, all sorts, and you go to some part and dig up.
Dig it all up. Yeah. No, I'll agree with that. Yeah, dig it up.
All of a sudden, they're saying in some ancient bacterial virus from way back that has been, you know, released into the air now. Or something.
Well, that's what they reckon happened with the smallpox when they opened up the fucking Egyptian
bullshit
mummy.
Hold on, how? Yeah, but then the thing is, the first outbreak is not in Africa; it's in Europe.
No, they're saying the first lot was in Egypt in 1157.
So you take the bodies, you take them out, you examine.
He's not going to have it.
Wait,
it has to be in Europe, Dukes.
No, it's definitely Europe. Like, we know that smallpox spread madly in Europe for a long time. Yes, we know that.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, but I'm wondering whether those bastards brought it back from.
Now, the funny thing about Africa is, hold on 1 second. Yeah, any disease or anything burns at 100 degrees, and it's very hot in Africa. So it's not conducive for disease. Let me tell you what is conducive. Yeah, cloudy, rainy. Yeah.
Wait a minute. You do get diseases that
but you're talking nonsense.
Function and thrive in heat.
Smog,
malaria.
Right, so you can get cancer the world over. You can get cancer the world over.
No, you can't get plague the world over. That it only happened in Europe. Yeah, that's your dark ages. That's why they call it the dark ages. Yeah.
Oh, behave yourself. What about the people that get fucking that worm that goes in their leg in the water? And it turns them blind.
Yeah, but that's not.
What about the flies that bite you and makes you get
malaria? Malaria.
Yeah.
Malaria is the biggest killer known to man. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, except malaria.
No, but that's because we got a natural defense where you haven't. You can still go there and die.
You haven't got a defense.
But you do know that that's why most of.
Hold
on.
You got
that's why the stories of British people going into Africa and banging people on the head and dragging them out to be slaves is not true, because they couldn't go into Africa.
You've still got cholera in Eastern and Southern Africa.
Yeah, that's not an issue. These things have been around longer than even.
That's not an issue. People are dying from bad drinking water.
No, but I'm saying like a lot of these afflictions affect you if you're young. You know what I mean?
Right. So in Africa at the moment, Maku, you've got malaria, tuberculosis, HIV, cholera, hepatitis, yellow fever, and monkeypox.
Right. And do you have all of that?
Victor Vaughan.
But that monkeypox, right? I'm sure they've made that up in a lab. I've got to be fair there.
Sorry. Yeah, we're not even doing all that. But I'm saying, do you get all of those in England as well? And even a lot more?
We don't get, let's see, we get HIV and AIDS.
Right.
All the others, you can bring malaria home once you catch it. But all the others, no, we don't get it.
Hold on 1 second. You can get tuberculosis here, right?
Well,
You know, it's coming in with the
actually, we
African.
eradicated it until we
Yeah, we got
started
rid of
having
it.
unfettered
Sorry, you know,
immigration.
to eradicate something, that means you all had it at one stage.
We all got inoculated. Everyone did.
You're a nasty bunch of bastards. Yeah,
Yellow fever and
eradicated until
acute
your nasty
viral
bunch of
hemorrhage.
bastards brought it in. Stop it.
You're filthy germs, mate. Yeah, and you know it.
No, you've got
You know
your own
everyone had that.
diseases that you keep bringing here.
Yeah, it should be white death, but it's for some reason you're being racist even then. Yeah,
You've
can't
got
even just
monkeypox, which
maybe
is already here. Yellow
He's
fever.
trying to make
How the
racism
hell
out
can
of
you
it.
still have? I don't understand how you can still have cholera.
diseases are
I
racist.
really don't know how you can still have cholera.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you still have cholera in Africa?
Depends on what water you drink.
Oh, come on, Wendy. Don't be naive, right?
Yeah.
So the country
No,
is...
they've got these special tablets that can clean the water. I don't understand.
But because, Wendy, the country is so large, you can't fathom how big that country is, right? And you're always going to have remote villages, and you're going to have people from remote water holes. That's what.
Do we get E. coli? Do we get foot and mouth disease? No, we don't. Yeah, but you get it. So that's why I said
I didn't know we don't get foot and mouth disease. How do?
There's a lot
How
more
get
diseases.
foot and mouth disease?
There's a lot more diseases in this climate. Yeah. Because
yeah, but I mean, malaria is a nasty, nasty disease. Yeah.
It's fine for people who get it, and even Mediterraneans who get it.
Yellow fever is a nasty disease that is native to Africa.
Shush, man. They call it
Yellow fever is native to.
Hold up, man. They said thalassemia.
Anyway, why are we competing over diseases? How did we get
Why
to
have I
this
got to
position?
shut up, Maku? What's
No,
wrong with
because
you?
you're talking, bruv, and you're not here listening. You're just talking. Yeah, I'm saying the European and Mediterranean people get a thing called thalassemia, and thalassemia is
What the
another
fuck's
form of
that?
sickle cell. Is like it shows that you have that sub-Saharan trait because to
Hang
get
on,
malaria.
isn't sickle cell African thing?
Yeah, it's only melanated people. Well, actually, there's rare cases of people that are not melanated, but they probably have got some kind of
Someone's lying in the family.
Genetic history way back that
No,
connects.
someone's lying in the family. That's all. Like I've seen various programs where some white guy from up north, his granddad.
I don't know why you keep saying from up north, because where I come from is further than up north. It's further than up north, Maku.
Hey, listen. So the guy found out he's done his DNA, yeah, and all of a sudden he's found out he's got sickle cell trait. Now, if you've got sickle cell trait, that means someone in your family came from sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah.
That don't mean the desert. That means the tropical bit. Yeah. The rainforest bit. Yeah. Where I'm from. Yeah. So because it's very humid and that is more mosquitoes, more rivers, and all of these type of things. This is what mosquitoes need. Do you get what I'm saying? They don't go to dry, deserty places, and you're gonna find even less of them on the beach. You know what I mean? So if you live coastally, yeah, you got less chance.
So why don't they all have mosquito tents?
Yeah, because the early English explorers, like you said, and like Jupiter said, couldn't go inland. They needed One second, they needed guides, 1, and 2. If they ever got bitten even once, it's death. It's not you get sick and we can give you a cure. You're gonna die. So this is the reality, right? Now, if you're Mediterranean, you get something similar, but then they say Mediterraneans are mixed anyway, right? Which we know. They say they're olive tone and this and that, and they also get this thalassemia, which is same as what we get with the sickle cell. The only problem with getting full-blown sickle cell is when 2 people who have the different types of trait. There's like 3 different types of trait for sickle cell, and if you get 2 of the same, like SS, then that's what sickle cell is. You can have
that's sickle cell, isn't it?
You can have SA, or you can be neutral. That means you don't have trait and you don't even get malaria.
Yeah, at one time in Africa, they used to test you to see if you had it before they allowed you to get married.
Right, and it's more thing for anyone who's of mixed heritage has to be careful.
Yep.
When they're breeding with someone also from the Caribbean, because there's a slight variant admixture in a lot of these people. Like as I said, Irish, Scottish.
So where does that originate from then? Sickle cell.
What?
Where does that thing originate from? That disease? Does anyone know?
No, it's
It's
not. It's not
genetic.
a condition.
It's genetic.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's a blood condition, but it's been an adaptation over millions of years that we've been on this planet. So that's why they can tell who the older people are. That's why they can tell if you got that sickle cell thing. Remember that we're saying malaria is the biggest killer on the planet. It's killed more people since the beginning of time than any war or any situation. You get it? So we understand that. So this small mosquito that's carrying this little bacteria or whatever it is, you know what I mean, or virus or whatever. Yeah. It puts it inside your body, and then that's how you get malaria. Now, I've been Nigeria a couple times, and I've never taken no malaria tablets or anything, and I've been bitten up, and nothing didn't happen to me. So,
well, you're lucky though, because I know a lot of people that are Nigerian.
Well, my brothers and sisters, it's the same, and only my stepdad, he can't even see one. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, he runs to his bedroom and then he gets out to pray. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't get bitten because he will instantly get malaria. And because
don't you get? Isn't it? Dukes, is there not a injection you can get here for it?
So before you go, you can get a course of tablets or an injection. Yeah.
Nothing can beat. It's not going to stop you getting it.
But you have to. Yeah. What happens is that what it does is reduces the symptoms if you do get it, but. You have to start taking it before you go, and depending on what medication you have, some of them you have to take right throughout the holiday and when you get back.
And did you do that?
The ones that we took before we went, and while we were out there, we didn't have to take them when we got back. But I didn't catch it. Hector didn't catch it.
Good. Because once you catch it, you know, never go. It'll come down, but it comes back, doesn't it?
What's that?
Malaria.
No, I'm just saying, regardless of what you're saying, if you go to Africa right now, you're risking your life. If you're not protected properly and you got thing and you get one bite, the difference with me is I can get bitten and might not get it. And then the next time I go, I get bitten and then might get it, feel a little bit under the weather and do it. Now, the funny thing is out there, it doesn't affect you. It's when you come home.
Yeah.
Some people
Hector went one time that he went, he did actually come back with malaria.
Right.
And but he'd taken the tablets and they'd reduced it. But even what he went through, even though he took the tablets, was quite bad because he was laid out in bed for a couple of days. You get really bad headaches with it and stuff.
My uncle was mashed. His eyes was all different colours. And then he went to the tropical hospital in King's Cross or somewhere, I think it is.
Yeah.
Tropical, diseases.
But what about the Africans and Dupes? Do they not get it?
Yeah, so Hector, before Hector ever came to Europe, he had the malaria in his own country. And back then because they couldn't always go and get drugs for it back then.
Yeah.
He did the traditional stuff with leaves and that and boiling water and the herbs and that they use.
Yeah. There are methods, obviously.
Right, okay.
What's it called, babe?
I said that just sounds funny enough in a sense, weird kind of way.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that particular moment.
Why?
So taking drugs is unbelievable.
He said that cure was more unbelievable. He enjoyed that better than actually taking the drugs.
No, it makes sense. Like pills or anything, compared to herbs. And we have bitters and all of that. I'm sure Uncle Hector knows about the big bottle of bitters that we have in the house. You know what I mean? Mum's got it, and you just shake it. There's leaves. I don't even know what's in there. Do you get what I'm saying? But you instantly feel better before you even take a swig of it. Whatever's
here's what your one that you did when you had it, Hector. You had boiling water, didn't you? You had boiling water and you had to have leaves or certain leaves, wasn't it?
Certain herbs,
yeah. What else? Speak louder, they can't hear you.
No, I'm saying there's certain leaves you put in.
Yeah.
And the tree, the bark of the tree.
Yeah. Tree bark. Yes. I was going to say that.
A couple of three.
Yeah.
Mix it up with some. Forgotten now, but it's a blend combination of just.
Yeah, and then you put a towel over your head.
And then you put it in a pot.
Yeah.
And allow it to like cook to like maybe 150 degrees, whatever you want to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then all you need to do is stir it up. Then tip it in a bucket.
Yep.
Then sit aside, astride it, and just load yourself with blanket, whatever thick clothing from head to toe, no escape of the heat.
Okay, so it absorbs into your body and all your pores, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So kind of like a sauna.
Yeah. But with
Oh well, who cares if it works? As long as it works.
But he said he liked the process of that because you could feel you could feel yourself getting better and getting ease from it. Whereas with the drugs, you can't feel yourself getting better and ease with it. You know, you're ill, and then one day you wake up and okay, it's gone. Whereas with that, you can feel the relief. You can feel that something's happening.
Most definitely. At that particular point in time, malaria.
Mm.
The temperature is from the inside.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's from the inside. That's where, So you're burning inside. So that process now is like, okay, fine. You know what? This, I'm already going through it. Now I'm going to sweat it out.
Yeah. So that's what it is. It draws it out of you.
It draws it out.
Yeah,
With the head and everything as you
JD.
draws it out. And
yeah, man, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, but we've definitely got that. We've definitely got when it comes to herbs and everything can cure everything where we come from. You know what I mean? They will show you what herb cures what. You know what I mean? If you got intestinal, if you got exterior, everything is there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Knowing the herbalist to pick the right, and usually that's mummy, grandma, or someone even in the village can do that for you. You know what I mean? In your own family. So like that, you know what I mean? But as I said, when foreigners was coming, like Europeans, they weren't really necessarily coming to Nigeria, but they were coming to other parts, you know, like those Dutch adventurers or whatever, or they come to hunt. You know what I mean?
Look, it's British colonizers and Dutch adventurers.
Yeah, Maku's funny. Let him have his biases. He's funny.
No, I feel that when the Boer came, they didn't come with violence. There's no history of them coming.
The Boers were in South Africa, not Nigeria.
That's what I said. Other places.
Yeah.
Portugal came with violence. Yeah.
Not in every part of Nigeria as well. So.
Portugal were quite bad though, Wendy, because you know even today there's statues and that commemorate in Ghana.
Yeah.
All to do with the Portuguese slave trading family, and I mean lots of it. Not just like Britain, where you would expect them to mention it, and they did anthropology. But over there, they married into the locals, and so there's people there that are descendants, you know, and they have all these festivals and stuff. It's quite bad in Ghana because I remember. Do you know how I found out about that? Turek was like, look at them telling us we can go over there and we can get a passport there and what we can do to go to that country. He said they're bastards. And I was like, why are you being like that if they're offering you to
Turek is from India, bruvs. He's from India. I've seen Turek. Yeah, he's from India, bruv. I convinced him. Yeah, we went into the history of this Carib and this Garifuna and all of these lies that he was trying to say. Yeah, I'm a Carib, I'm this and that. So we looked it up. And it was like, 1500s is the invention of these type of people, these Caribs, these Asian people, the West Indies.
Really? Because Lady Divine and Belly played a video the other day that would say different.
Yeah, about Caribs,
Yeah, Caribs is it's not ancient, is it? Yeah.
I don't know.
People. No, it's a new different sets of people who were brought to the Caribbean, right? Asians were brought to the Caribbean, in the labor trade. You know, after slavery, they used Asians because Asians are durable. They can come to Africa. They can get malaria. They can do all of these things. So these British redcoats, even when they was attacking South Africa and other parts, they brought in Asian conscripts.
But there were people living on the Caribbean island that were natives, weren't there?
Yes.
No, I would say that on the islands.
They're the real Jamaicans.
No, I said the Maroons. As I said, the Maroons are the oldest people on there. But again, to be marooned shows you was on a ship before and you got marooned.
No. And those those Maroons, when they were running around, because what they did, they were working for the British, and they'd run around and try to catch the slaves who'd managed to escape, and then keep those slaves as slaves for themselves.
I mean, what country was this?
Jamaica.
No, mate. Jamaica's a prison, bros. And Jamaica was a place for rebellious things. All
Right,
the other
so from what I understand,
all the other islands were definitely plantation. Barbados, all of these places were plantations. You know what I mean? Jamaica was not a plantation. There's no trace.
I'm telling you, that's what happened.
No, I'm just saying that there's more about rebellious slaves from these various different, you know, they've taken them to different islands, but there's always going to be a few who are not having it. So
Ghana was one of them, wasn't it? Ghana.
Right. So you send them to Jamaica where you've got nothing set up. It's just wild. There's some people in the forest somewhere who are Maroons or whatever, but they're just bringing more people to the island until a certain point, and then yeah.
Yeah, but there were original people on there.
No, there's no.
Yeah, I think Nineva told me they were Caribs, the original people.
Yeah, there's no trace of them. You see these.
Okay. I really wouldn't know.
Right, now I'm getting confused because I thought there was.
What it is that a lot of the African people they met there, were dressed, I suppose, differently to what they expected. They had all their hair out, and you know, you could assume they were like American Indians or whatever, but they weren't.
What?
Indians are Indians. When they do come to the Caribbean and Middle America and all of that, you can clearly see their bloodline and heritage. But a lot of that is at a certain point. You got
that bloke, Turok, he used to insist he was a Red Indian, you know.
He did.
What he used to say, he had a belief that there was original people that were in America, and there was also original people.
You can't be native if you're third wave
on the Caribbean islands, and he used to say that some of the people that were taken from America and taken to the islands, they came back later through slavery, not realizing that they were indigenous.
It never went that way. It went to the Caribbean first, then to the Americas.
Okay.
About slavery will know that the bases were set up in the Caribbean. As I said, certain islands were plantations, so it was best for them to take the slaves.
Well, I always understood there was original people on the Caribbean, even when the colonizers went there with their slaves.
I think a lot of the islands, a lot of the islands, and there's no such thing as indigenous or native. Yeah, people travel to these places long before Europeans and all of that. Yeah, that's definitely true. But it doesn't mean, again, that because you meet someone somewhere and they're there before you means they're native to the place. This is just ridiculous. And you're acting like you remember you are the first people with boats when the British are the last people with boats. You're the last.
No, we never said we were the first people with boats.
I'm just saying, I'm telling you wasn't. Yeah, and
I know we weren't.
Yeah, but Maku, I kind of disagree with that, right? So imagine there's little islands off of Africa. This is only just imagining. I'm not saying it's fact. And then you had a group of people living on mainland Africa, and one day a group of these people in the ancient past decided to do a boat, and they go over to one of these islands, and they don't find anybody habitating there, and they decide to habitate. And I would say that they are the original indigenous people if they stay there and start having children there.
I think people use the word indigenous too freely, native, all of these words too freely. You know what I mean? As I said, just because you go somewhere and you meet a set of people there, you really have no time of when they got there or how they got there or what they
did. But if you're the first people in living history or living recorded history that actually live on that island and raise your children and inhabit it, then I would say you've got a good claim to say you're indigenous, to be fair.
No, you could say you're from the island, I mean, one generation. But that's because the island's set up now. It's been given a funky name, St. Lucia. this one, whatever.
Yeah, but if after, oh, for God's sake, but if after several years, right, imagine you got those people went there to an island and they live there and they inhabit it and they have children after
You
children.
don't believe that Arawak and Taino business, man, JD, man. It's a madness. You know what I'm saying? Because it's under Jamaican flag, but can you find them in Jamaica? Yeah, because most of the Asians in Jamaica came from India.
Okay, well, this is an argument you need to be having with Jamaicans then, because I can understand the sense
Not even an
of...
argument. As I said, I've debunked it, Turuk. He took that was a very great L for me. You know what I mean? I took him to the cleaners. We was like 4 or 5 hours, me and Turuk, talking about his origin, him pulling up, talking about cassava and how cassava got to the Caribbean and where did cassava come from? Because when you're finding out all of this stuff is coming from Africa, following the people.
So do you think there's any more unexplored areas in the world?
I do.
Oh, there's lots of places. When I was looking at Cape Verde, Wendy, even though there's people living on there, there's one of the islands is really, really lowly populated, really lowly. And I'm like, oh, wow, this is like going to a castaway. You know what I mean?
I refrain. Sorry, if you don't understand, all these years I've been talking here, I tell people about what I know about some people's history and if it's real. But when it comes to certain aspects, I think even the best scholars of those regions definitely agree with me, and I've listened to them when they've made these arguments that, okay, if a Jamaican scholar one time I was watching, and he was explaining like, where are these Tainos and these thing in Jamaica now today? This is a lie, this is a myth, this is a blah, blah, blah. So,
well, I would have imagined a lot of them have married in, to be fair.
Well, then if that would show, right? But it's not reflected in the DNA. It's not reflected. So like, we have to take those things into consideration because now we have that information. So we can add it. All right, we've heard stories, Tainos, this. Let's check the DNA. When we check the DNA, most of them are coming from West Africa. So then end of argument. Stupidness. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, where's the Taino bloodline or DNA thing? It's bullshit. You know what I mean? If you come out as H, then you're Asian. Do you know what I'm saying? You from that haplogroup, you're Asian. You know what I mean? If you come from K, you're Oriental. If you come from J, you're this one or that mix, and God knows how many other mixes. Yeah, man, we know these stuff now. You get me? So we can't just say things on a whim. I don't work like that. I've definitely done loads of research on what I'm talking about. I never say things just like that. It's that's a madness. You know what I mean? And I've been doing.
So who were the first people of Africa then?
Sorry?
Who were the first people of Africa?
I would say the little people. They've got many names. Twa, Baka, Pygmies, all different types of
Pygmies, right.
Those people are would say they're the oldest, carry the oldest markers. And even a marker that's so far back. We can't even really find the root, the first peoples. But we know it must be some along that line. Because the oldest marker is found in Africa for Europeans. So that's all they care about, is themselves.
Okay, so
what they've done, they'll say like the Khoisan have the oldest marker. And it's like, what? So they're the oldest Africans? No, they're not. Yeah, because a Khoisan is a mixture of a Khoi people and the San people. The Khoi people are the little people. The San people, you can go and look them up. Yeah.
Okay, so I just found something, and it says ancient DNA has revolutionized the field of archaeology, but in the Caribbean and other tropical regions of the world, the work had been hampered by poor DNA preservation. We present an ancient human genome from the Caribbean and use it to shed light on the early peopling of the islands. We demonstrate that the ancestors of the so-called Taino, who inhabited large parts of the Caribbean in pre-Columbian times, so this was before Colombia, originated in northern South America.
Sorry. Hold on. My sister, Lady Divine, you're Somali. Like, shut the hell up, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You tell you what? Well, you telling me St. Lucia's something? Stop that nonsense, bro.
No, Lady Divine from
Hold on. You know, most of you come from other origins, sources, and mostly Africa, yeah, with a little admixture of all these other different places, but not no Taino or no thing. Please bring that DNA evidence, because that's bullshit.
Well, I just put it in the back for you.
Bullshit, my sister. Yeah, talk the truth, bros. Shame the devil. Don't talk
Yeah, but Maku, I've put it in the back for you. Latest DNA shows that actually they come from South America.
Who?
The Tainos. Look, listen to what they said here.
Yeah,
it says.
Sorry, people who come from South America. Yeah, what do they look like? Huh? Sometimes they look Oriental, or sometimes they look Asian looking, right? And that's quite clear because a lot of people, those two types of people, crossed over the Bering Straits into the Americas and came down through North America into Middle America and then into South America. That's quite clear.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to look this up now and have a look.
Like, where were you tying? Hold on. If you tie
I'm confused because I heard one load of stuff on Vellies and now I'm hearing another load of stuff here. So now I'm gonna have to go and look for myself.
No, I've done this already. Like, this is not new for my show. No, I've done this years ago. I'm telling you that Turuk stream was like way back in the day. You know, like when you used to come on talking about Sumerian stuff. That's how long ago it was. Yeah, that was ages ago, man. Yeah, we done that. We buried that. So no one ain't telling you nothing, sis. But yeah, you can't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't open my mouth on things I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I've taken from some good scholars, especially Jamaican ones, who disprove that. You say, no, this is myth. This is European lies. You know what I mean? You see a bunch of Africans, and all of a sudden you're saying they're Tainos and Arawaks and that. All right, cool.
You are funny.
No, it's true. You can say that, but it's like,
what are you saying that
these conversations? How intelligent is this conversation that we're supposedly having? When I'm talking reality, you're talking myth. Yeah? Show me a Taino and show me an Arawak. Now, today. Stupid. You know what I mean? What kind of nonsense is that, bro? Yeah?
Well, right. I suppose they do say that everybody's out of Africa, so I suppose in a way you could be right.
Exactly. Or from Asia. Because remember, during the labor trade, which is after slavery, they brought Asians to do railroads and work, you know, try and do the work that the Africans used to do. Now, when they found that they couldn't use them and they weren't as durable, they just left them in the Caribbean. So this is why there's loads of Asians in the Caribbean. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
You're saying that they abandoned them because they weren't as hardworking as the black counterparts.
No, they just weren't physically strong enough. Yeah.
You're saying Lady Divine's Somalian when she's from St. Lucia. I don't.
No, she done her DNA. Sorry, that's why. Yeah. So if you can come from as far as Somalia and end up in St. Lucia, how can you not understand that a place is called the West Indies is not filled with people from Asia and Eurasia and all of that? Because the evidence says, look, people migrated into that region like many thousands of years ago. So if there's not a trace of some Orientals or some Asians in the Caribbean and the Americas, then that would go against what the whole information is. Do you get it? Yeah, there'll be no Aztecs, Toltecs, and all of these, which we know these are mixed individuals, Seminoles, yeah, and then we've got original Native Americans who are African looking and everything.
No, they're not. Behave yourself.
Yeah, they've got tribal names as well, so we don't need to do that.
Wait a minute.
This is Maku's remix.
Yeah, Maku. Original Native Americans are not African. Stop it.
As I said, there's no such thing as Native American. You look stupid. Like, what are you reading and watching that you're saying Native?
Wow, you're remixing everything.
No, but who's Native? Because everybody, according to them, came from somewhere else.
I'm
And
on
then the
about the
oldest
Red
people,
Indians of America. They're the natives of America.
the oldest people to migrate to the Americas, for example, they say is the Olmecs. And the Olmecs are Africans. So I don't
All I
know
know is that I've learnt today that Lady Divine is Somalian, according to Maku, and that Turek
a little bit.
is misinformed about his heritage. He's just an
No,
Indian.
I informed him properly.
Yeah, he's an Indian, so
Indian man. I've turned it. I cooked him so much that after the show, me and a few others were behind the thing, and he turned on his camera. I saw the Indian knee hair and all of that. He looked like Mr. Patel, dark skin version. Cool, no problem.
oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, we got to rock, man. I ain't seen for ages, but yeah, man. That was a big show back in the day, man. I did that one, man. Cook that guy, though. He was pissing me off. All this taino, all this cassava talk. It was a long story, trust me.
Yeah, him and Hector had a massive row over cassava.
Mm.
He said it was African.
No, and then when we looked it
Turek
up,
wouldn't have it. And in the
on.
end, Hector said to him, take the cassava, take the fucking tomatoes, take whatever you want and fuck off.
I mean, I understand because a lot of them are jealous. You see, while they were supposedly running around in the rainforest and all of that.
Oh, God.
Some of us Africans had advanced civilization already. So, you know what I mean? So, I don't know.
They were running around in the rainforest.
Everyone wants to claim to be Indian. This is the problem. You know what I mean? Which is not a problem for me because I'm not claiming it. You know what I mean? Because you West Indian, you think that the Indian bit is not Indian. It's Indian. Yeah? It's no Carib, and it's not no fucking Taino. What is that? What's that? Show me where the kingdom of Taino was. Show me where the kingdom of Arawak.
You're well funny.
No, but some people were stupid, even arguing with me about it. Don't make sense. You know what I mean? Show me the kingdom of Arawak and show me the kingdom of Carib. Yeah, so you can do that. You need to like go back to school or something, man, because that's real dunce. Yeah. Whatever arguing.
I don't think the American Indians would agree with you that they're African.
No, they're called. Listen, they're called American Indians. They're called Native Americans. They're called all sorts of names. Now, when we go to them, we can trace their origin. They tell you that certain Mongolian types came across the Bering Straits. First place is Alaska. Some of them settled there. You call them Eskimos. They come down into America.
You call them Eskimos?
No, the ones that stayed there. So if you go to Alaska now, there's people there. They're called Eskimos, but they're nothing more than Asian people crossed over the Bering Straits. Because once you cross over the Bering Straits, you're in Europe or Eurasia. Yeah, you're right next to China. America is right next to China, and India and all that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we're saying about the Bering Straits. So there's no surprise that Oriental-looking people, Mongolian-looking people crossed over, and now they're being called Eskimos. Now, when they get down into the Americas, they do mix with the people Africans who already traveled over there. And you could call them native, but we're not going to do that. We just understand that they're called Olmecs, and they came from Central and Uganda kind of part of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Because of their traditions, because of their headdress, because of the...
And how did they end up over in Jamaica then?
You know, man's got boats. We had boats way before you. So remember when I was talking about you lot just reaching the water last minute, England?
No, everyone's had little boats, those little things.
No, you don't have no boats like we have boats.
We're a bloody island nation. We've always had boats.
We don't even have a river like we have rivers and stuff in Africa. So
I love the way you use this "we" word, and here you are living in Great Britain. I don't get it.
You should get it, and then you should go to the Maritime Museum. Then you understand what you're talking about, which is in Great.
Why are you remixing?
I don't. Which is down the road, is it not? Jupiter. Yeah.
Why would I want to go there? Why? What would that teach me?
Because that's about boats and ships and stuff.
Yeah, but I already know that people had canoes and everything.
Yeah, but I'm saying you having ships and what you lot did is documented. So you
Yeah,
only
you lot only had little
hold on,
canoes. What you want about?
hold on,
Africa
man.
only had little canoes.
No, even with a little canoe, you can travel to the Americas. It's been done, an experiment. So that's not the issue. But
You
that
could
wasn't,
go from like,
that
I
wasn't the
don't know,
issue at any time.
Asda to Tesco's and you can a canoe.
No, that wasn't the issue at any time. We built great ships and boats and all sorts. We did that thousands of years.
No, you did not. You had canoes. You didn't have great ships.
I'm telling you.
Christ.
Listen, the oldest boat in antiquity is an African boat.
The ones that had the great ships were the Egyptians.
Right. And are the Egyptians not Africans?
I don't know.
Were you stupid then?
Yeah, because to me they're Egyptians.
Yeah, but Egypt is in Africa, no? And they got a great river right by them, which you call the Nile, which you're in right now. You're in denial. You're in denial. So, yeah. And to traverse that, it's bigger than the Thames. It's not no joke river. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can carry massive.
No, wait a minute. I'm not arguing about the size of the Nile. I'm just saying that all island nations, right, have been able to have canoes or small boats of some sort, always.
Even through history, even Cleopatra and them, she had a Egyptian fleet. So always through the Egyptian history, they were also seafaring. This is
I think maybe the Romans probably beat them, actually.
Yeah, they beat them up, but I'm saying they had a war on the Mediterranean Sea. Like, you know, it's a Mediterranean Sea. How the hell do you think the Romans got over there? And how do you think the Egyptians sent out a fleet? And, you know, even from the Greek times and the Persians and all of that, there's boats around. But we're talking before that, when you lot were still in caves, we had boats, ships.
Yeah, and you lot were
You
eating
do know that
people,
Africans lived in caves as well.
Exactly. You know, when we
I
found you, you
found
were
a
in fucking mother.
really
What you on
interesting
about?
channel that talks about it.
Yeah, but the cave dwellers, these are the cave dwellers, right? But lots of people always lived by rivers and by the coast, which is more sensible because one river is a great source of life and food and whatever, right? And the coast, obviously, you can get in your boat and go out to sea and catch fish. You know what I mean? So, like these
Look,
things.
Matthew, when we found Africa, you lot were still in mud huts, so you know.
No, man. When we was in mud huts. Do you think a pyramid was built before a mud hut?
Hang on, are you from Nigeria or are you from Africa? Egypt.
Okay, let's go. Nigeria, yeah, and then we talk about the Great Wall of Benin. Yeah, the great structure.
Oh, well, it's meant to be bigger than the Great Wall of China. Yeah, all right then.
Right. So then that's what we're doing. So it's not mud huts. Yeah.
You were living in mud huts.
Actually, Wendy, the moat in Benin
AD.
and the wall in Benin is meant to be the largest and most ancient wall. Yeah.
In the world. So
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's what it's renowned for.
Stone structure as well. Like, let's get it right, man. You know what I mean?
I don't know about the stone structure, but the definitely the walls and stuff like that. The mud huts, though. Have you been to? There are some places in Africa that's amazing that you get 3 and 4 story buildings built out of mud. Can you believe that?
I think a mud hut is definitely like structures that some tribes do, but others don't. They build stone huts and stone and compounds and stone walls.
Okay, what tribe? Can we look them up?
No masonry. Yeah, because you can look at like
no,
Zimbabwe.
they didn't use stone because stone is cold, mud is hot. Yeah.
Sorry. In the Stone Age, yeah, when you was in caves, we were manipulating stone. That's why they call it the Stone Age, because you weren't doing nothing in it, but we were. Yeah, and everything was made out of stone, whether it's Stonehenge or whatever. So it's stone before mud.
Stonehenge is hard. You can't have that.
Stonehenge is older than the pyramids.
Sorry, no, there's a Stonehenge by the pyramids. Look that up. Yeah, there's a Stonehenge.
Yeah, it's probably interconnected with an ancient.
And it actually lines up. Yeah, it lines up to the one in England. Yeah, it's mad. But yeah, we got Adam's calendar. We got many stone structures all over the continent. We got castles.
You were living in mud huts, right? Going out with spears to get your dinner.
Right.
You don't hear me going on about it, but you keep trying to hurt me by saying we were living in caves.
No, just that these are the facts. You said people were living in caves in Africa. I'm saying, yeah, but in Europe, that was standard. That was standard. Where else are you going to live? You're going to live outside in the open, freezing weather, horrible, disgusting, with plague and all sorts running around. Really?
Well, people did actually, yeah.
Dirty tramps. And that's why
because we lived in like not it was a kind of mud. Yeah, we had like mud huts as well at the beginning, just like you.
Yeah, Tudor times we had thatched roofs and everything. Yeah, but I don't know what all this point scoring is. All across the world, people at some point there was a catastrophe and people went underground or into caves anyway.
I swear I taught you very well that any circular structure in England was definitely African. Stone.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Don't do this to yourself, Wendy, because we watched the video on Scepter Severus. You didn't even know.
Well, this is interesting because
hold on. Yeah, because you didn't even know. Yeah, that the only Roman to build the largest spring.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah.
So in the middle of the video, I asked you a question because they made an example. They said any type of stone structure in a circle with a circular base.
That's right. Yes.
Right, it's African. Right. So now they went to Scotland, and what did they find? They found circular structures of stone base. Yeah.
Yeah, that was more ancient than Egypt.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying who built it. You know what I mean? It's more than.
Well, they're saying that the island of Skara Brae actually connects to the Dogon tribe and also to ancient Europeans, because what they're saying in Skara Brae is that the housing that was built there connects to both of them, but they also had stuff that they found there that could be culturally found in Egypt. And there's a great historian that talks about all that. And it's recorded, Maku, listen, it's recorded that on Skara Brae, they recorded that the people that were living there were two types of people. And this is going to amaze a lot of people. And they believe these two groups were indigenous. One was small pygmy-like black people that they believe went on and ended up being the Dogon tribe all the way in Africa. They don't know how. And the other group of people were really tall, blonde and ginger-haired Europeans with blue eyes. And that's been recorded. And apparently these two groups of people lived in peace with each other.
Eventually, I mean, when the Celts came over to Ireland, yeah, obviously they met other people there. And same in England itself. Yeah, the Mercians, the Umbrians, all of these different areas had different sets of people. Now, remember what we said about Scotland when Scepter Severus went to invade Scotland, yeah? Because there were people there with chariots, yeah, and long spears and bow and arrows, and this is the people they're fighting against, yeah? So I had to ask the question, like, rah, they don't sound...
So chariots and the wheel actually come from ancient Samaria.
Right. So we're saying the Mediterranean, some of the Mediterranean groups were found in England long before what you're calling Saxons and Normans. Yeah. So these Mercians came from the Mediterranean region. So there were groups in England. Yeah. Remember, we're only dealing with the House of Wessex. Yeah. Which is recent. That's where everything is coming from in the modern day of the royalty and the thing of England. But there were many other kings. There were many other areas that were ruled by different peoples.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at our royal family as something to be saying that that's what we should base our history on, considering that at one point in history they were killing each other for the throne and the right to the throne. What we have to look at is the archaeological evidence. But Skara Brae in Scotland is amazing. If nobody knows about that, they should go and look it up.
Yeah. And can you also look at the black clans of Scotland?
You can look at that because in Skara Brae they had what they said were indigenous people that were black, that were pygmy-like, and they say they were indigenous.
Queen Scotia was a black woman.
Well, Egyptian, yeah.
Exactly. So exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like everything. Remember, people have told you these things from Ireland and all of these type of
But
places.
what difference does it make? I don't understand.
My brother Dublin already said Ireland, Scotland, same thing. All mean black. You know what I'm saying? All mean black land.
No, it doesn't. Bloody
Yeah.
idiot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna find out. You know what I mean? When it comes from a person who's from those places, remember, I'm not making anything up. But I've been around all of these people for a long time. So when someone comes from Dublin, my friend Dublin, my brother Dublin, yeah, he's got more African DNA than any of you.
I know.
I can actually say this Irish boy is my cousin. You know what I mean? Because he's got like at least 20-something% African DNA from different parts, you know? And he's like got a lot
Well,
more.
actually, if anything,
Well, that is because
you
he's
know, they can
Irish.
trace
He's
themselves back
Irish.
to the Egyptians and the Greeks.
That is because
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with Nigeria and Africa.
That's because his dad's Irish and his mum's from Costa Rica.
Oh, you are funny.
So the
Fucking
Costa
hell,
Rican
okay.
side obviously is carrying a lot of this other trait. It's not the Irish side. The Irish side is R1. You know what I mean? So we know that bloodline that comes from Europe and other places. We know where you lot come from.
He's just trying to baffle you, Wendy, with
He
confusion.
can't. No, he's not going to baffle me.
I'm not even trying to confuse
those days are over.
No, sorry. When you're arguing with an Irish person, yeah, and they say these things, yeah, I'm not going to argue with them. You get me? I'm not going to argue with someone who's from the place, that's his culture, and blah blah blah. And then he
But
informs.
you're willing to argue with an English person when you're not English.
What? You're not English either. Like, what are
I
you talking about?
am.
How are you English? Explain that.
Because I'm Anglo-Saxon.
Then you're foreign.
I'm not foreign. Sorry, Marco.
Saxons don't come from England. Anyone could tell you that.
Anglo-Saxon.
Same as Normans, they don't come from England either. So again,
Right, Anglo-Saxon, yeah. I mean, you've got all kinds in there. Italian, Danish, Germanic. I know this, right? And if you don't have that mixture, you are not Anglo-Saxon.
Is that your DNA? You're explaining it. Because if you're saying because you're Anglo-Saxon, yeah, the Angles is England. That's its old name. Yeah. Well, we know they're not from England. Yeah.
But they are.
Well, come on, stop that. They came to England.
This is the problem with you guys, right? We don't try to take Africa away from you, but you hate it if you think somebody is originally from England.
Yeah, explain that. You're not explaining it properly.
Look, my great grandmother was Queen Boadicea. Now, you need to deal with
Oh, fucking hell, Wendy.
Yeah. What nonsense are you talking about, Boadicea? What the hell out of it? Yeah, you're running jokes, man. You're trolling, man. You're trolling.
Yeah, oh yeah, with that. Yeah, of course.
That was funny though, Boadicea. I can't even lie. You Boudica, yeah? You descendant of Boudica, yeah?
Yes.
You know what? Out of all the people that come on these channels, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, fucking hell.
Boudica's daughter, yeah? Mad thing. Yeah. But anyway, from the fact that you said you're Saxon or Norman or whatever, you're not.
I'm not a Norman. Never call me a Norman. I'm an Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, I don't want to be called a Norman either.
No. But you got Jippo blood. You different. You come from all parts of Europe and all of that. So you're definitely not British or English. You British like me.
I'm 47% English. That's what my DNA said.
And what is that? Cornish? Because that's the real British. And she said
I have no idea. It said 47% English. Then I had about another 30-odd% that was Celtic. So
Irish.
but they didn't break it down into Irish, Welsh, and Scottish.
Yeah,
but I know that.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. But I know that I've got a grandmother who's Scottish, so that might have come from her.
All them people came to England. All their history, all of their history, every single one of them tells you when they left. Maybe let's say for the Celts, their last port of call.
Then I had Scandinavian. What was the other one?
You lot came from France.
Scandinavian, Balkans, and Middle East. So
Gaul. You lot are Asterix in them.
No, we're not. Asterix. I used to real.
Or a ghoul. Yeah, that's where you get you speak Gaelic and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Any of you Celts. So we know where you came.
Pogmahorn. Yeah.
Now some came from Europe and some came from via the Mediterranean up through Spain.
No, we came from Germany and Denmark.
No, that's another route. That's another route. Because remember, your haplogroup is going to tell us everything, and you lot are R1, respectively, all of you. Yeah. So no matter what you think you're different, you're not different from any of your cousins.
I don't know. Who says we're different? Well, I've never said whether we're different.
Well, you do. You're saying you Saxon, you this, you English.
Yeah, and I don't ever call me a Norman. No. I don't want to be a Norman.
Yeah, but when you settle in an area and then your cultures and traditions stabilize, and then that culture remains the same for hundreds or even thousands of years, then you do become a different culture to other people.
Where did that happen? Where did that happen? It never happened in England, because England.
Yeah, of course it happened in England.
England is good at taking other people's culture. Yeah. Remember, they're related.
No, British are good at taking other people's culture and blending it in.
Yeah,
if you speak for English have their own culture. Scotland have their own culture. Irish have their own culture. Welsh have their own culture.
No, Celts have culture, and the ancient Celts of England have culture. Yeah, all your May Days and all of that. That's Celtic.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Some are Celtic of Ireland and Scotland and Wales, but you forget about the mainland, the main part of it.
The fact is, nobody likes to think there's actually English people in England.
Yeah, there's not many. There are some people.
There you go.
No, there are some people who are, you could say, native to the land, but if you don't say Cornish or some other notable names, yeah, you're talking rubbish. You get what I'm saying? You're a foreigner. So once you said Saxon, you put yourself in a bracket of.
No, I'm not a foreigner. I'm Anglo-Saxon. I'm English. I'm not in a bracket. Like I said, my great grandmother, ancestry-wise, she'd murder you for saying that. You know, she was a proud woman.
I'll be a more to her. Should be
so amazingly enough, Maku, even though I've had my my heritage done as well to tell me more ancient DNA, somebody on here who traces heritage back actually went right the way back to the 14th century, and he said it's the most English family tree he's ever done without outside influence.
So when you do your DNA, well, you done family tree. You see, there's a difference between family tree and DNA. You see, when you do the DNA now, they can't go back more than 150 years. So anyone talking about their ancestors from the 1400s.
Yeah, but all the people that were in my family tree were born in England.
It's a lie.
No, all the people. So to trace them, they were actually born in the UK, in the UK.
Right.
You know, in England.
In the last 150 years. Because it says it on the DNA thing when you do a DNA.
No, because I've had other people as well outside that source on here.
Listen,
I've had other people that have gone back and done the tree, and they've gone right far back. Yeah.
Sorry, these trees and these DNA tests are for entertainment purposes. One, they only go back.
Yeah, that's on my heritage, but going by records and what's recorded. Births, deaths, and marriages. My family are very heavily dominated English.
Yeah,
they've got a little bit of Irish. They've got a little bit of Welsh that married in, a little bit of Scottish. But going back before them, it would still be English. Yeah,
but you're inbreeding, because if you're Scottish, you're a Celt. If you're
I'm inbreeding. Oh, thanks for that.
Welsh, hold on. If you're Welsh, you're a Celt. So you didn't really do anything special, yeah. And then
I never said I did anything special.
No, hold on.
It's fucking hell.
Account for your European DNA. Most of your DNA coming from Central Europe and those type of places. Like, you've forgotten all that or what?
No, it didn't. No, 47% came from England. So that would be the most recent. I would.
Sorry, where's your Ashkenazi bit gone? Where's your Ashkenazi? How much percentage was?
I haven't got Ashkenazi in me. That was one of the things that was amazing because I've got a great grandmother.
Yeah.
That I know married into the family, and she was a Russian Jew. But the Ashkenazi never showed up, which means she must be Middle Eastern Jew.
No, still a Jew. No, they weren't in the Middle East when you were thinking they were in the Middle East. They only went to the Middle East recently, less than 100 years ago.
What are you on about?
The ones that are in the Middle East now.
Jewish people were kicked out more than once. There was more than one time that Jewish people were kicked out
of everywhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
How are you saying that's your family? You don't know that. What are you talking about?
Because the Middle Eastern showed up, and did fucking. And I also know for a fact
that means you're not
I've
British.
got a great grandmother who's a Russian Jew. So I assume she must have been Russian ethnicity, but apparently not.
She's not British. All of those people you're mentioning, they're not British, are they? You got a
She's
Russian
not British.
grandmother.
No, she's somebody that married in.
Thank you. So you're a foreigner. That's what I'm saying. You've been saying this. I've been saying this.
I'm English.
Yeah, no, I'm an idiot.
He thinks I'm a foreigner because someone married in.
No,
that's mental. That's like me going over. That's like me going and living in Nigeria, being married to a Nigerian, all his family, because he was born and raised in Nigeria, all his descendants, all in Nigeria, and you going, oh, well, that makes my children foreigners. No, it does not if they were born in Nigeria. What it means is someone's married into the family line.
Yeah, but you're not royalty. So I don't know what you're talking about. You're not acting like you're royalty.
What do you mean? I'm a Nigerian princess. Stop it, Mako.
Yeah, you and Wendy, yeah? Boudica and
Boudica and some.
I don't even know.
Who's a Nigerian princess?
Yeah,
you must find a name for yourself, Jude.
Yeah.
Princess,
Nigerian princess, behave yourself.
Yeah, princess. All right, whatever. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. But again, all of these places are outside of Britain. So show me which part you're British. Yeah, no, you're English. Sorry, you're British like me. Wendy's British. Yeah?
I'm English. I'm English.
1 second.
I am English.
1 second, dumbasses. On your passport, it says you are British.
And I think that's something that us British should be fucking petitioning the government over.
Sorry,
but you see, the Scot. I mean, you've got like 4 nations.
Yes.
You've got Welsh. You got the Welsh, the Northern Irish, and the Scottish and the English, and we're not allowed our own passports. That's not fair.
So that's right. You should be fighting for a what? English passport? Yes.
Yes.
Right, and you haven't got one right now, no? Right?
And it's British, isn't it? Or the United Kingdom.
Right, thank you. So how can you be English? Prove it that you're English. You can't.
I can prove it.
Come on, you're
told
stupid.
you.
Like, come on, man. You telling me?
I had my DNA done. It come back. I was 47% English, so I can prove it.
British.
Yeah, I'm Celtic and I'm German. I got 5% of something which I deny.
Bloodline.
And will not ever recognise.
What's that, Wendy?
England means covenant man.
German thinkers, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But I'm denying it.
You got 5% of German tinkers.
Yeah, and I will not recognise it. I'm not refuse to recognise it. Yeah.
It's fine. You see all the confessions are coming out now. Anyway. Yeah,
I've always said that. No, but I refuse to recognise it. Yeah.
No, it's kind of obvious with the big ginger fucking.
You remind me of. Do you remember in UKIP there was that couple? I can't remember their names. There was a blonde woman with her husband, What was their names? And she got tested, and they found out that she was Roman gypsy, and she wouldn't have none of it, that it was in her heritage. She was fuming, and she refused to take part in the rest of the show because they found out that she had Roman gypsy in her.
No, I remember there was a black guy and his sister, and they found out that they had. He found out he had some European in him, and he refused to have it. His sister was fine with it, and he went and got a second opinion or another more in-depth study, and then he went to the African part of Africa where his people are said to come from, and they kind of all looked like him. I was like, wow. And he was from the West Indies, him and his sister. But then there was a white guy who, when they did his DNA, because as I said, his granddad, it was like a black and white picture, and he had like the center part in with some, I don't know, boot polish in his hair or whatever. So because he was fair skinned in the picture, he just looks like a white guy. But in reality, he was of color. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there's a black and white picture on the mantle, but you could see by the waves in the hair, it's like, oh, that's a bit strong, you know? Yeah. What are they using that? Yeah, crude oil or something. But it was his granddad.
Yeah, but for me, I don't understand it, because when I had my DNA done, it was interesting to me on my heritage. I mean, apparently you've got to do it every so often anyway, because it changes. But which is a bit annoying, because if it changes, that means that it don't really mean much. But I love the fact of finding out. I mean, it don't make no difference to what I am and what I was raised and what culture I was raised in. It's just interesting to find out, you know, from the ancient past where you sort of like your heritage travelled from. And I think you should be proud of everybody that's in your tree. I've said this before, you know. Yeah, I don't even get upset when people go, oh, you've probably had thieves in your family tree. Well, I never found no thieves or anything like that, but I'm sure there probably was someone. But even if there were, or even if
some of the family got sent to Australia, you know what I mean? It's not your business. You know what I mean? Necessarily, it just happens.
Well, no, but get sent to Australia for stealing a loaf of bread, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. And remember, they had prison boats, and then one day the prison boat started moving, and just ended up in Australia. So anyway.
Not just Australia, they did it. They sent them to America as well. America.
I can believe that. I can believe that too. Yeah.
They sent them to Africa too. Yeah.
They started with 13 colonies. You can't send no one to Africa at a particular time. We just spoke about that because you lot would have died of malaria.
Don't buy in, for Christ's sake. I'm joking.
Well, you're joking with your own life because you're making up false history.
Stop being so
and then you're
serious,
going to make some poor, unsuspecting European think he can just go wander into Africa and then get bitten by the nearest bloody mosquito, and it's game over because of what
yes, it was certainly.
So be careful when you're trolling your own people, because they'll
actually trolling my own people. What are you on about?
They'll believe the bullshit that's coming out your mouth and then try and go and test it out. Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Matthew.
I'm Saxon, I'm Norman. Let me go out in the sun. The sun will soon tell you you're not African. Yeah, you're not even meant to be.
I'm not African, no.
Yeah, you're not even meant
I don't agree with that, Maku, though, because when I went to Nigeria,
nature is against you, love. Yeah, it's not
but when I went to Nigeria, and Hector's here beside me, he can vouch for this. He hated the heat. I absolutely loved it, and I didn't even burn. I just went slightly brown, and that was it.
The sun is racist, not me.
I loved it. I loved the sun.
The sun don't like you. The sun is prejudice.
When we went to Turkey, it was 38 degrees. Hector was moaning about the heat. I was loving it. Yeah.
That tells me you must have some Mediterranean in you, Jupiter.
Yeah, I believe that too. Or she's
I don't know. I got 1% Middle Eastern, so I don't know.
Maybe she's had some Mediterranean in her, but that's another story. You don't want to talk about that. It's a personal business.
It wouldn't bother me if I was. It wouldn't bother me. I'm not one of these people who get hung up on it. I know what I am in this present day, and that's all that matters. I know the culture I was raised in, And that's all that matters. But that doesn't mean that I would deny anything that in my heritage. If it, if it turned up, I'd be interested, but nothing more than that. That's it.
Yeah. But Wendy's deluded. She said she's related to Boudica. Mad thing.
Well, I think if anybody on these channels probably qualifies to maybe be true, it would be Wendy.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't. It'd probably be MJ. But that's another story. Remember?
Who?
MJ. Mary Jane.
Who's MJ?
My MJ.
Oh, Mary Jane. What
that's the Irish lady, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you work that out then when Boadicea was the English queen? Huh?
She can fit. Remember, there were clans and stuff in that time. You know what I mean? And Boudica was part of a particular clan. As I said,
yeah, she certainly was. Yeah, I wasn't doing Ireland.
Wasn't Boudica the queen that was was raped and all her daughters as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's claiming. Mad, isn't it? I don't know what Wendy's doing.
It's quite sad though that they done that to her.
I remember when I learned about the
they found the chain. They found the chain of Boudica. They found the chain in where she had her last battle. They were digging around there and they found the chain, the gold chain that she wore around her neck. But if you see the size of this thing, you know this girl was a giant, boy. She wasn't no joke. This thing's massive.
Wow.
You can look it up. Yeah, it's like a ring. You know, like you would put in a cow's nose or something, or people put in their noses kind of thing. But it goes around your neck. And it's like some twisty kind of gold. You know what I mean? It was like really thick, really big. And it was like, rah, that's not for a normal.
Well, I believe there were giants in the past. I believe that.
She was a big ginger one, so Junge. You know what I mean?
There you go, you say.
Not decrepit like Wendy and that. You know what I mean? Making it all up. You know what I mean? You ain't got no Boudica strength. You can't even pick up HP sauce.
No, I don't. No. I remember when I was at school and we learned about the Tudors and the Stuarts. I ran home crying, begging my mother, I'm not a Stuart, am I? I can't be. No, you're not a Stuart.
You're what are you saying? You the house of what do you call it? What's the?
No, I had to be a Tudor, obviously.
Yeah, Tudor.
Yeah.
Tudor. Yeah. I mean, like, William.
Yeah, but
William
don't the Tudors come from Henry VIII and all them?
Yeah, and
Henry VIII is one of the last Tudors. Yeah.
It was the first time learning about the Stuarts, and that lot, and you know what, you're confused when you're in junior school, and I'm bloody running home. I was terrified I might have been a bloody Stuart of all things.
Yeah, because what happens is that the first Stuart, of the Stuart family, married the daughter of Henry VIII to give you James Stewart. You know what I'm saying?
No.
What?
Again, you're
Someone
wrong.
has to marry the house of
James Stewart was the son of Mary Queen of Scots.
And is Mary Queen of Scots not Henry VIII's daughter?
No.
You stupid or something? You didn't know that?
A lot of these queens and that, though, were foreign anyway.
No, hold on. She's not going to escape this L. How can you not know your own culture and heritage? Yeah? Mary, Queen of Scots, Bloody Mary.
She was never recognised as the Queen of this country. Never.
We're not saying she's a queen. I'm saying, is she not Henry VIII's daughter? Her and Elizabeth sisters. Locked sister in the tower and had her executed. Like, what do you know? You don't know about English culture.
Of course I know.
Then why are you saying stupid stuff then? Like, don't make sense. Yeah? Make it make sense, bros. If you're going to talk about the English, the monarchy and all of that, and Henry.
You said
know all these children and all of that. It makes sense. I said, is Mary Queen of Scots Henry's daughter? You said no. You stupid motherfucker.
Oi, that's a bit much. You don't have to be rude.
Man. I'm done with dunce people, man. You get a brain, man.
No, you need to understand that Mary was never recognised as Queen of this country. Yeah?
Is she Henry's daughter? That's all I asked. And you said no.
Yeah, but that's because she was the wrong faith, which I think was a bit bad, really.
Is she still his daughter?
Not for back in those times, love.
What are you doing, man?
What?
I
Yeah,
remember
but he never recognised her as his daughter, did he?
it's his daughters. Both of them are his daughters.
Yeah, but he
Elizabeth.
never recognised Mary as his bloody daughter.
No, he wanted a son.
I know.
Well, he had a son, Edward, and he died.
No, I'm just saying he had many daughters, yeah, but he only had a few sons, and some of them weren't. That's why.
Do you know what I can't get over though with the history of Britain? That at one time we had fucking French king and queens, right?
Yep.
And
hang on, wait, look. Yeah, that's because William the Conqueror came over, right?
Yeah.
But
and
he was from North. But you got to look at it this way, Jupiter, right? Okay, they came over and they managed to beat Harold, right? But then a few hundred years later, we the British, we actually went to France and we took part of France and called it Britain.
Yeah, Brittany. Yeah.
Oh.
Just like Normans took over.
Yeah, but having said that, right, can you imagine how that affected
Normandy in France.
normal people? Because when I looked up into it, because where I live, right, is on the grounds of Elton Palace. It's actually not like a palace anymore where we live, but it's on the grounds. Yeah, they converted it so they could put housing estates on there. And so I was interested in that because I thought, at one point I was going to go out and get a metal detector and sort of like dig up my garden, see what I could find. But so I was looking into it all, and I found out that what they did in the southeast, right, when the French came over, they slaughtered near enough all the families. So all the English people ran. Did you know this? Up to Wales and up to Scotland.
Yeah.
And it wasn't for years until they slowly started coming back again. And that a lot of the families that we think are English in surnames, like for instance, Youngs, they're not actually English. They go back to French heritage.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of English people here that we think are English that are not. They're actually French heritage from that time.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, apparently there's someone backstage waiting to get on.
Yeah. Well, I need to jump off now. It was good though, lady.
Oh yeah, I'd let him on for 5 minutes. Gypsy Dave, he's never been here before, and he's all right.
I've got about half an hour before it's my mum's birthday. You know what I mean? Yeah. And she's gonna be what, 74?
Oh, have you got a big party or something?
Yeah, Mumsy's 74.
No,
yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, I just want to do something for her, so she's happy. You know what I mean? I just went to my auntie's 85th yesterday. Yeah, my auntie is.
That's
85th.
good. That means your family's got strong genes.
And she has. She's a strong 85 as well. She's not even like a weak 85. She's a really strong.
Yeah.
Sharp on TikTok, on all social media. She's even better than my mum on social media.
On my mother's side of the family, we've got really longevity.
Right.
My nan's sister, she was 105 when she died. And I sit here and I think, oh God, I don't know if I could live that long. I don't know. I think when you get to that stage, that's just, you've been here too long, isn't it?
Yeah, my grandma.
You probably wouldn't even know that you was here.
No, it depends what condition you was in. You know what I mean? That old woman in France, and she was 100 and something, and they were like, what was your secret? She was like, a glass of warm water every morning. You know what I mean? She's there smoking her fags and that. And I'm like, blood. I suppose keep doing what you're doing. There's a black guy.
Well, I think it's just the look of the draw, to be quite honest.
No, you got to take care of yourself, man. You can't just.
Oh yeah, but it's also the look of the draw. When it's your time, isn't it? Kind of thing.
No, I feel the genes, and obviously there's so much artificial stuff that surrounds us now. If we lived like some of them older people,
I do think it's a combination. Yeah.
Like when it was rations and all sorts, their diet and their things are different to us. You know what I mean? And now we're in the millennium age. It's pills for everything artificial, synthetic. This and that and this and that. Most of the stuff we're eating is not even proper food. So, yeah, I can see how the older generation, you know what I mean? They're living longer. But us, perhaps, it's peak times for us. Yeah. I've had a couple members of the family, grandma, my uncle, bowel cancer. Yeah, stomach. Yeah. But the good thing, mum's in good stead, and most of the other family, yeah. But my auntie, 85, I had aunties who've gone since the age of 60. So they ain't even making it to my auntie's age, you know?
Yeah, my dad died at 60.
Yeah, 60 plus. Yeah, that's when they
But he was always unhealthy anyway. He had from very small chronic asthma.
Right.
That was something that a lot of people born in the East End had because of the housing. Yeah. So he had chronic asthma. He always had it all through his life. So it probably didn't help him, and that's probably why.
No, that's right. You get me? But yeah. You might be right, yeah. When it's here, it's the luck of the draw, because my great grandmother died at 128. So my grandmother, who lived here for her later years, had a little flat or whatever. She died at 85.
Yeah. Well, my granddad, my dad's dad, was still alive when my dad died. He had to bury him. Can you imagine that?
Oh, mate.
Being elderly and burying your son.
Young son. Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's something I never want to experience. Thank you.
I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
It's mental.
But,
my kids get depressed, but I always go to my kids now. Well, if I die at the same age as my dad, I've only got 4 years left. Let me do what I want to do.
You always think you're going to die at the same age your parent did.
Well, one of my friends, actually, that happened to him. He said his dad died at 40, and the day of his birthday, day after his birthday, he died. Yeah, it was mad, crazy. At 40. You know what I mean? We're all turning 40 at the same kind of time as my classmate. But he always said this to me from years ago. He's like, yeah, my dad died when he was 40. I feel that's going to happen to me. And and I used to be like, oh, shut up, man. You talking rubbish for.
When I first met Hector, because his mum died when she was 47, she died in Britain, actually. She worked in Britain. And they had to take the body all the way. They were still over in Africa, so they had to get the body back to Africa, which is pretty expensive and stuff. But anyway, when I first met him, all he used to go on about was he didn't want to die at the same age, that he thought he was going to, and he used to worry endlessly about it. But as soon as the year passed, where he became a year older than his mother, stopped dead. Stop worrying.
Yeah, no, that's good though. That's good.
Yeah.
That's weird, what I thought was going to happen to my friend, because I was like, bruv, you can't keep perpetuating and saying this thing because it might manifest, you know what I mean, kind of thing. I'm like, bruv, so I ain't got time for that. And then it did actually happen, but I think some of that is like, it's a bit weird. The situation.
Yeah, I think some people bring it on themselves though, because there's such a thing as cursing yourself by words, and words have power. I think.
Yeah, man. That's mad.
But I don't know. But I don't believe I'm going to die at 60 anyway. No, I don't. I think I'm probably going to live well into my 80s. No matter what state I'm in, I'll be here in my 80s, unfortunately. That's what I believe, and I've always believed that.
I kind of, I'm not really bothered, but I suppose when you get nearer the time where you think that might be the case, then you start to maybe worry about such things. But me, I don't even think of such things. You know what I mean? Like, but I do notice, like, well, one of my uncle died at 45. You know what I mean? And then grandma died at 85, and then it's like, oh, mate. But mum's still going.
It is kind of relative to where you live, though, Mako. If you look at the average age, and I'm not saying that there's not people who live long in Africa, because there are, but if you look at the average age, they reckon 57 is the average age of lifespan in Nigeria. That's low, really, isn't it?
Yeah. And
that's quite sad.
I think it's a statistic, but I feel that I don't know how true that is, because again, like you said, a lot of people are outside the environment. They go to other places and retire there and all of that type of thing. So that I think might have an effect on it. On the
yeah, I think I agree with you. I think so too. But it is quite sad that that's the average age, because when you think about it, I mean that's only a year older than what I am now, and that means people's lives are over at that stage. I mean, we lost friends. We had a friend that he died in his 40s, and he had 2 little kids, and he just woke up one morning and had a heart attack.
Right.
You know, that heart attack comes out of nowhere. That's what that Alex Salmond died of, isn't it? Yeah, apparently he did a very impassioned speech, and then there he was 4 hours later, dead. Mental.
That's what I mean. It's the look of the draw. Just don't know.
Yeah. But, you should just live your life and enjoy it.
Sure.
That's what I think. All right, then. Anyway,
all right,
happy birthday to your mother.
Mum.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Tell her she's done very well suffering with a son like you for so many years. No, I'm joking, Mackie.
No,
just wish her a happy birthday.
No, bless
all right, then.
All right, then. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.
Big up, man. Right, these are his jokes. Big up, Kemon. Everyone who tuned in, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I'll be back soon, man. I'll be back soon. Interesting, though, today. Interesting. Yeah. Don't argue with me about no tiny nothing, Lady Divine, man. Wrong to you. Yeah. Say, ilili. Yeah. Like you Somali. Or say, Wulia. Hey, Wulia. Nah, man. Big up, man. Love my sister. Big up, Lady Divine. Yeah, you guys, man. We'll catch you soon, man. Maybe in a week still. All right.